Hello everybody, hello, welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I'm Brosentia, and I'm just getting ready for the stream of doom. Yeah, that's right, because we've got one match followed by 2 endurance rounds. Yeah. I'm getting old. Oh my god. I mean, Kusogrande started originally with 2-hour matches. We lowered them down to 1 hour after the first tournament because we're like, maybe we should be nice. But then I was like, what if we still kept some of the longer matches, you know, had a round where we brought back the old style, and indeed we have that round. So after our first match, aside for Sore Eyes, we will be getting into 2 2-hour matches. Yeah, old school Kusogrande will be here for a long time. What games do we have? I don't know, but I do want to thank Taven for dropping those bits to make a Giant Crappy. Giant Crappy is great. Eggplant Wiz, thanks for resubscribing. Nakarashi as well. Yeah, today's going to be a long day. Of course, if you didn't see streams yesterday and the day before, we were, well, I didn't really announce them beforehand because I didn't know for sure what would be happening when, if we need to cancel one day and do another day, so I didn't want to make any promises. But yes, I have been streaming multiple days in a row, repo practice with people. It's been a lot of fun. Muware, thanks for all those gift subs. You are amazing. But yeah, I'm really excited. Oh my god, Taven, thanks for the gift subs as well. Mwah. Just smooches all around. And hello, Tentrito, over in YouTube. Good to see you as well. Get gifted? Aw, thanks. Like, seriously, this is my main gig. That helps a lot. Now, next month, I will be traveling a little bit. I'm going to Texas the weekend of, when is it? The weekend of April 10th? What is it? Texas furry thing. Yeah. Because April 10th, that's my anniversary. 9 years married to Justin, 14 dating. I thought it was our 10th year anniversary. So I was like, we got to do something. And I'm working that weekend, so I was like, come with me, Justin. Come to Texas with me. And so that's okay. That's okay. We're going to go to Texas. I'm going to work. He's going to hopefully relax. It'll be good. Yeah, if anybody else happens to be at Texas Furry Fiesta, feel free to come by and say hi. I'll be running around. I'll help with the escape room. What is this creepy? Oh, Yellow Brick Road. That's the creepy music. Yeah. But yeah, that'll help. The Factor sponsorship still hasn't gone into my account. I'm waiting for that to get deposited. So, you know, I'm staying afloat-ish. Kind of more treading water, just being like, I'm here, everybody. Blah, 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 blah. Chiron, thanks for the 100 bits. That helps me float even more. We all float. Well, I mean, depending on how dense it is, we float. Like, I don't know. What's something that you would float in but be surprised? Would you float in Jello? Like, if you jump, or would you just kind of sink through it because it's like, ugh. Maybe if you put Jello in a blender and then jumped into it. Not, like, after it's blended up. Like, I imagine that might... I don't know. Well, I'm done thinking about Jello, and I'm starting to think about Kusogrande. Crappy, take us past our favorite Soviet Union video game character, Gorby, because we've got the reveal coming up. Hey, for the round 3, aside for Sore Eyes, the players are given a game that is known specifically because it doesn't have great visuals. May it flash? Possibly. We will give you a warning if it does. Is it going to be butt ugly? Probably. But either way, the visuals are the main reason why we're bringing the game out here. So come on out and Give us a game. Our GM is Cosmic the Dolphin. Yeah, that's right. We get dolphin action today. I don't think I did that well. I'm not going to do it.
I don't know what you were trying to do, but
Shut up.
I'll say you can do it, whatever it is.
I'm not doing it again. No, I'll do it when I'm not on mic. I'll do it at home. I was just thinking of Taskmaster. It was in season 10 that they had a final task where they had to make noises but not use any gestures and such. One of them was supposed to be a dolphin, but you could not tell because she just kept going, ow, ow, ow. And I'm like, that is not a dolphin.
I'm not actually an expert on dolphins either, despite my name, so I probably couldn't do much better myself.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, Cosmic the Dolphin, Cosmic the Zombie, I don't care what you are. I care about your game. So what game are you giving out, non-dolphin? Friend? Well, you are a dolphin.
So this was after a veto. They got plagued with WiiWare. This is...
Oh, we've got Wii Shop music right now. This is perfect.
This is Anima, Ark of Sinners.
Oh, well, everybody get ready to sin because the players will have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can through this. I love how you laugh as if I have any idea what this game is going to be, and I have no clue.
I really had no clue either, but I've been on a mission to try to catalog every WiiWare game that does not use motion controls, and this happens to be one of them.
No motion controls, everybody. That's even better. Well, luckily, you know, if the players feel any animosity, it'll be towards you, not me, I swear. It was an anime joke, animosity. Okay. Anyways, let's get over there. Lizstar going up against Trisscorp. This is our first matchup. Yeah, this looks a little anime-esque.
Mm-hmm. It is very much anime-esque, and it gets uglier the longer the game goes. The controls are terrible, so
well,
yeah, this will be fun.
Good. Let me go ahead and just turn on the audio for Lizstar's stream so that we have this beautiful whatever it is we're going to listen to over the next while. Oh, we don't hear anything right now. Okay. Is there any music on the title screen?
There should be. Let me double check again.
I love that this is a question we have to ask.
Let me move to a different room because
oh no.
There we go.
Choo choo.
Yeah.
I just saw somebody go choo choo in chat. What?
Yeah. The volume is incredibly low in the title screen.
Okay.
Incredibly low.
But
so
not
technically it is. But
okay.
It's very hard to hear.
Well, it's not just hard to hear. We don't hear it at all.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just want to make sure that we get that fixed. I will play around with Trisscorp real quick to see if I can hear anything. Oh, Liz apparently muted the audio. That makes sense. She said, it was annoying me. Okay, that makes sense.
That is the very good description of this game's audio in general.
I mean, it's a good description of Kusogrande. Welcome, everybody, to the Butts. We're going to have bad games for probably about 5 to 6 hours today, so I hope you are all ready for this. Let me check to see if the players are good to go, because I personally am. Yeah, if you're over in Twitch land, feel free to use the channel points in order to predict who is going to win. If you're over on YouTube, feel free to just make a prediction on your own about whether it's going to be Lizstar or Trisscorp. The rules are whoever makes the most progress over the course of the hour will be the victor. Of course, we'll go into further depth later about what progress is when we get into this. So I believe the players are ready, except Liz tried to press 1 and it didn't work, so we're going to have Liz play around with it for a while. Hey, everybody, welcome to whenever we do something that's a little slightly technically different. It's all good.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and we're not playing Zen difficulty. I don't even know what that would be. I presume we're just going normal difficulty, right?
Yeah, we're going normal difficulty. Harder difficulties just adds more health to the enemies, so it's not really worth it. Okay. Okay, now it looks like everyone is ready.
Okay, we're gonna do the countdown, and yeah, I appreciate people acknowledging this is Sephiroth at home. We've got one wing, we've got kind of a shorter sword. It's all right. So, countdown time, everybody. If you have any Sephiroth emotes, spam those. What else would be appropriate? Anime?
Yeah, anything anime.
Anime and Sephiroth. Spam, spam, spam. Because we're going to get started in just a second. As soon as I see movement in the first stage, I will start our timer. That is certainly a shot. This is how everything ends in this forgotten place. Okay, oh, it's a run to the left game. Wow, we're innovating.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
this looks like the new Prince of Persia. Not knocking the devs for that, maybe knocking Ubisoft a little bit because you gotta knock them whenever you get the chance. But no, the devs themselves did a good job. Just Ubisoft. Okay. So this area is the tutorial. It's not a Wii game if you don't have a tutorial. You know that.
Yep. And yeah, if you haven't noticed, the controls are incredibly floaty in this. Also, your knockback when you get hit by anything is incredible.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Trisscorp getting the dodge underneath the weird green jet of green.
Yep.
Green jet of green. That's all I've got for you. Okay.
Yeah. Now we'll get story.
Okay. She went sleepy.
Yeah. Story's not great.
Oh, it's so in.
And yeah, now you get combat. I hope you like how dull and dreary this now looks, because that will be like the rest of the game.
I mean, if it came out on the Wii, this was probably around the PS3 era as well, which checks out. Dark and dreary is pretty appropriate, although I know some of this is kind of like, I can dig this area. It's popping. Like, you've got the street lights that don't really light up very much, but they're there. They're yellow. That's a different color.
Yeah.
Okay, now it sounds like Persona 5.
Yeah, I mean, this game did come out, I believe, in 2011, if my research was correct. So,
Okay.
you hope that it has some parallax scrolling, considering the fact that, this is from. Yes, it is. So someone did mention in chat, yes, this is based on the anime TTRPG.
Okay, and what is the tabletop RPG?
I have never played it.
Oh, okay. It's based on a tabletop RPG that we may end up researching a little bit during the match. But question, how linear is this game? Because that becomes a question when it comes to tracking progress here. Is it going to be fairly simple for players to follow, or for us to follow, or does it start getting non-linear later on?
It will be fairly simple for us to follow. The progress will actually be tracked on how many monoliths the players find. So there are multiple paths in this game, but they always connect back together. I would call this almost like a Metroidvania light. There's no power-ups that you find, though. It's just you find more monoliths with more information. So
gotcha.
Based on how many monoliths the players find that is how we are tracking progress.
Ooh, Liz got the big jump. I think Trisscorp fell into that jump. Not a huge surprise. I mean, as it turns out, dealing with old, very, very cheap games for the Wii, sometimes jumping physics don't quite feel completely right. However, I want to say thank you to the referees who are helping to track this match. We've got Linkura loves the Wii Shop music. Well, good. It's a good bop, okay? Buster Curry, certified weeb, and Nakarashi would join the Sinner arc. Oh, you sinner, you. How dare you?
Yes, and as Chat has happily figured out, yeah, the point of the game is to find Nemo. I've played through a few hours of this game. I have not found Nemo yet myself, but yeah, the point of the game is to find Nemo.
Gotcha. We need to find Nemo, everybody. Feel free to, if you have any clownfish emotes, I'd love to see those, I guess.
Oh yeah, so here's the first boss. Actually, I don't think this qualifies as a boss, but it introduces it like a boss. This enemy appears as a normal enemy like 10 minutes later. If players rush.
Okay. I mean, yeah, considering that its attacks are a little bit harder and it seems like he might take a few more hits, then that's understandable that they would have it in an arena specifically, just so that you don't have to deal with other enemies. You can just focus on a single dude. Okay, and that worked out. Liz is through. Trisscorp sees that there is a giant jump. Liz sees that as well, so Trisscorp just a tiny bit ahead, although we don't really mark any progress until we see how many monoliths players have managed to find. And so far, I believe it's none.
Yeah, there is a monolith very soon as to where they are. Yeah. So I hear some people in chat say that they find this unobjectionable in graphics-wise. Just considering the fact this is a Spanish studio trying to go as much anime as possible, to me qualifies as the visuals just don't work.
I mean, that's fair. And, you know, in Kusogrande, the theme that we have is sort of a light theme. There's always a chance that things are going to get a little more hideous as it goes on, but I'm more interested in having a match than necessarily having everything line up with the round theme that we've got here. It still, isn't the prettiest game, but it's fine. You know, we've got polygons, all 5 of them. It's good.
And
she runs a little weird, though.
Yeah.
Kind of like a goblin or something. I mean, goblins are cool.
Yeah. So this is, Trisscorp has went to an interesting area. It's, this is not the path that you need to go on to advance the story, but there are some monoliths here to find. So.
Gotcha.
The path that Lizstar is on is actually what advances the story, but the story is mostly told through monoliths anyway that you just find running around. It's Yeah, so there you go. Lizstar has has no monoliths yet. Sorry, there's the first monolith.
Yeah.
A monolith, appropriately named Welcome to Ark.
Yeah, I'm trying to find information about the group that made the music here because they're called the Symphony of Specters. They're apparently, per one of their profiles somewhere, an award-winning company striving to provide excellent and varied material covering a wide range of styles for all audio needs in blank. Yeah, it just ends with in, so they didn't even finish their profile. They didn't even finish the description there, okay? Let me see. What does their website say? If it starts playing audio automatically, I'm closing it because don't do that to me.
Yeah. So there you go. Trisscorp has also found a monolith. The monolith they've found is the second monolith in the game. So.
Okay. Wait, so the monoliths are diamonds?
No, the monoliths are just giant brick walls. And when you get to them, you can go to the pause menu and read about the game's history.
Wait, okay, so it's not the save point that they're trying to find.
No. It's the giant brick walls that they're trying to find.
I didn't even see the monolith. I didn't even see it.
Lizstar should be passing by one again here soon.
Liz jumped into a pit. Hey, welcome to Perspective is your friend, unless it's not. And in this game, it looks like Perspective can kind of be a butt. But yeah, this definitely is very inspired by Symphony of the Night. You can tell by some of the enemy attacks, the types of glyphs that appear. Even the health bar at the top left is very Castlevania style. Unfortunately, like, the graphics are pretty limited, but if it's a small studio that's making a game, I can't really complain too much, you know?
Yeah. It's, so this game, I believe there's about 20 monoliths
there was
in the
the
game.
monolith.
Yep, new monolith acquired, so that gets Lizstar up to 2. This is my favorite section of the game.
What is this? Okay, lots of bullets.
Yeah, it's just bullet time. You can dodge, thankfully.
Okay.
They appear all over this game. It is a recurring theme, and yeah, the only way to really use it is...
Trisscorp found another monolith. Good.
Yeah, so Lizstar is in the lead for monolith count right now. Trisscorp only has 2.
I thought that Liz had 2.
Oh, sorry, yeah, but Liz has found 2 quicker than Trisscorp has, so...
Yep, that's my belief. I'll go ahead, and when I am able, I'll put the tracker up just so that it's easier for people to see here. But yeah, at this point, it appears to be pretty straightforward. 2-2 for Liz and Trisscorp.
Yeah, basically all that Trisscorp did by going down the extra hallway was finding a secret monolith that is not needed to beat the game, as far as I can tell.
Ooh, but optional monoliths, probably very helpful, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's out of the way and unlikely that Liz happens to go back there and find it, then that means Trisscorp got a monolith. Yeah, and there's a third one right there, right? Did Trisscorp just jump over it?
Yeah, but you still acquire it jumping past it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And there we go, Trisscorp moving into the lead with 3 monoliths. Yeah, interesting that, like, this is definitely going to be a game where exploration is rewarded in Kusogrande, and that's not often the case when it comes to matches that we have. Often it's, push forward, try to make as much progress as you can. I believe was that a monolith that Liz passed by, or did she already get that
yes.
one?
That is a monolith she has passed by. She should be on 3, but it might not give the message that new monolith is acquired until you beat this boss.
Ah.
Which, yeah, this game, according to the Nintendo Life article that I have found about this game, it claims that the game has 4 bosses.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like, yeah, I think it might not have been counted, but one thing that the players can do is we can double check. Okay, so yeah, it did mention getting the monolith, so Lizstar should be on 3 as well. Yeah, she's on 3.
Yeah. By the way, I do realize people were bringing up how this is like if you tried to turn Final Fantasy into a tabletop RPG, and quite literally, that's what Anima is. It's inspired by games like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and Suikoden, which is funny because those games were heavily inspired by tabletop RPGs like Dungeons and Dragons. So, yeah, there you go. This combines elements of Eastern fantasy like manga. Did I just say manga? Manga-like art. Honor codes, mysticism, and martial arts with elements of Western fantasy such as medieval arms. Yeah, that's right. You get an arm from the 1600s. It's kind of gross. And it was originally started by Edge Entertainment in 2005. Yeah, there you go. And translated in a few places, released in English back in 2010, I believe, although there was something in 2009. I guess 2008 is when the first version came out in the PDF in 2010. So, the overall system was about 3 years old by the time that this game came out. It's actually surprising to me how many tabletop RPGs exist out there that I just never even knew about. That, some people loved. Heck, there are video games based off of this system I've never heard of.
Well, this particular tabletop RPG, as some people have mentioned in chat, it's one that you want to avoid combat at all costs, so the game is not really a good representation of what the tabletop RPG is, but I think it's much more popular in Spain. This particular tabletop RPG is owned by a Spanish company, and I think there are more resources actually about this particular RPG in Spanish than there actually are in English. And yeah, this game was first released in Spanish on the Wii, and then also in English, and I also just found out that also in Italian. So
now, yeah, for those who are saying that they don't see any Suikoden influence, the tabletop RPG version of Anima supposedly had some influence from that series. However, this game may not have any influence from that at all, because this is definitely a lot more Soten as a video game. I'm looking at some of the reviews for this game, by the way. We've got Nintendo Gamer giving it 20 out of 100. Unresponsive to the point of irresponsibility. That is pretty strong.
Yeah, that's a pretty good description.
Yeah, Eurogamer gave it a 20 out of 100 from what I'm seeing. Let me see. Agent WiiWare, I've been expecting you. It's been a while. I'd like to say we've missed you, but there's only so much edutainment and hidden object games that a man can reasonably be expected to put up with. But what's this, an actual game with monsters and everything? We might have known Anima comes on all enigmatic, but with talk of a lady called Celia, who awakens in a strange metropolis inhabited only by shadows, but an astounding journey this is not. For the side-scrolling hack-and-slash anime game studios casts an an envious glance at Castlevania, but possibly in the same way that the average club 18 through 30 holiday maker covets Sambuca before hitting the dance floor. Oh my god. Okay. In its own sweet way, Anima is just as hapless in its approximation, with utterly risible melee combat and flimsy platform exploitation, ruining any chance of this being a worthwhile proposition. You'll flail your way half-heartedly through a miserable procession of encounters against enemies that seem as thrilled to be there as you are. In between, you'll weave through generic platform negotiation sections before inevitably being forced to dispatch another pre-described gaggle of bored foes and, gasp, maybe a boss. To add a crumb to a context of all this, a series of monoliths delivers a feeble attempt at a quote-unquote deep and intrinsic narrative. But just like the rest of this awful attempt, it provides no incentive whatsoever. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I think
that's a pretty good description.
Yeah, I would say that, like, it's pretty muddy and, for a fantasy game, a little boring visually. I wouldn't say it's necessarily the worst that I've seen, though, when it comes to Castlevania likes, but it's certainly not the best. Like, there's something to be said. If you're working with a system that's a little more limited, play into the limitations, you know, embrace them and make them work for you. Trying to make a highly detailed world on the Wii, you're gonna end up with a lot of flat looking stuff.
I mean, technically, perhaps we could have had things on the Wii that looked better than this, but also remembering that this is a WiiWare title, so they had to design a game that could be easily downloaded. And considering download speeds on the Wii, that wasn't that good. So I think they also tried to make the game as small as possible to fit in with that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, a small independent company in Spain making something that's meant to be downloaded super quickly for the Wii, sure, I can go ahead and understand. I'll forgive it.
So I have to get something very quickly. I'm sorry, but it turns out our gas has just ran out, so I needed to move another tank of gas up so that the kitchen can continue working. And we've got people over at the house now that are all cooking, so
well,
they need gas.
Go get some gas. We'll let you do that. I'll keep everything running here. It looks like both players are just trying to explore new areas, get through enemies they haven't managed to defeat before. It looks like Liz taking a quick look at that map, whether on purpose or accident, hard to say, but knowing where you need to go is definitely helpful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure that map is helping me a whole lot either. Ooh, Liz, taking a look at the move list. Trisscorp had done that before as well. There are a lot of moves, and honestly, I don't think they're gonna learn them all. Oh, there's a new monolith for Liz. That puts Liz slightly in the lead at this point then, if I'm not mistaken. I could be. We'll see if that gets updated. Oh, no. Both Liz and Trisscorp. Very nice. Welcome to Ark. Yeah, while Liz could go and look at all the information from the monoliths, at least she knows that she has missed a couple. So if there end up being warps later on in the game, warping back to an earlier area would help. That way you can... Wow, the game just saying, maybe I should go back. Like this other character told me. That just sounds like a burn. Maybe you should go do what this guy said. Flying clocks, now I'm really going, girl. Whoa, you're so weird, girl. You're so quirky. It's fine. Chop, chop. Oh no, the flaming skelly tried to get you, Liz. Watch out. So, for those who are wondering, if you are new to Kusogrande, this is an hour match that the players have. Whoever is in the lead when we hit the hour mark is the victor. However, obviously, there is a good chance of us having a tie, and whoever managed to get to the number of monoliths obtained when the hour hits, whoever got that number first will be the victor for this match. That is the tie-breaking condition. Right now, Liz has the slight advantage, but Trisscorp has collected some of the earlier monoliths first, which means Liz might have a hard time finding them. You know, whenever you backtrack, looking for new rooms is very helpful, but it's also easy to not go somewhere new because you're just trying to get to where the game wants you to go. A little exploration, a little bit of luck, and knowing where you haven't been is going to be incredibly important in the next 25, 30 minutes. Oh, Trisscorp killed a statue. How dare you? That's art. Do you just go up to art and slash it with a sword? No, that's dumb. Don't do that. And yeah, Chad is asking if they know that they are looking for monoliths. The players do know that that is the main scoring metric, the number of monoliths that they find. Trisscorp should be getting to one in just a little bit, I believe, after this fight with the red skelly. If I'm not mistaken, we'll find out. Oh, the red skelly attacks! Oh, very, very angy boy, you know. I wonder what other games have red skeletons that may look like Castlevania. Oh, maybe Castlevania itself, huh? Yeah, the red skellies don't act like this. They're a little kinder. They don't rib you as much. I enjoy that Chad is falling asleep to this music. Now, a question in chat is, what are the monoliths? The monoliths are essentially giant tablets that have lots of information that nobody cares to read because it's so dense and boring that it's probably not going to help all that much. Oh, Liz! Nope, old monolith. Sorry. I do like people saying this reminds them a little of Devil May Cry. And that, yeah, I can see that resemblance. I'd say that, like, this place is full of darkness. I don't know if there are any huge design sins so far in this game. Like, the developers appear to have worked with what they should have worked with. You know, maybe they made it look a little bit more boring just because that was the style of the time. What? When did Fallout 3 come out? This game was 2011. I say Fallout 3 started the boring visuals.
So I'm back.
2008. Ah, yes. Welcome back, Cosmic. Yeah.
So,
for every game that has very, very boring gray and, like, brown visuals, I blame Fallout 3, which I really enjoy that game, mind you. I think it's fantastic, but it's Fallout's fault.
oh, so Lizstar is the boss. That's really annoying. That it sounds like it's metal clanging, and you think that you're not actually hitting the boss and doing damage to it, but no, you are doing damage to it. Oh. It's just the metal clang sound isn't a repel attack. It's you are damaging it.
Oh, she got it. Well, good.
Yeah. And and now she's got to the least favorite part of the game to me.
But I do appreciate some of the commentary from chat as well that possibly Gears of War might have been one of the earlier games than Fallout 3 that had sort of the gray-brown aesthetic. When did the original one come out? Let's see. 2006. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, so Lizstar got another monolith. So the only way you find that monolith basically is if you fall off of these platforms. Then you'll realize, oh, there's a monolith down there. But timing the jumps of these platforms is really annoying.
Yeah. And with the knockback from everything, like even if you get through an area, just dealing with being sent all the way back like 20 feet because a giant flame popped out of the ground, it's pretty punishing. I will say, like, ooh, I appreciate the telegraphed bullets that are here. You know, it's easy to know when one of the long distance bullets are coming from. Why do they even exist? Is this something that's just happening all the time in the anime universe? I don't know. Possibly.
Yeah. And as you might see with Lizstar's screen, she's fighting a boss while these anime bullets are just coming through.
There's so many anime bullets. I mean, anima bullets.
What's this place supposed to be? It's all supposed to be an abandoned city. Most of it seems to have cathedral themes, but...
Most of it seems to have Castlevania themes.
Yeah.
Okay, both of the players have 5 monoliths at this point, and looking at the tiebreaker metric, Liz only has a 24-second advantage on Trisscorp. So Liz gets the tiebreaker here, at least at this point. Things will probably change very quickly.
Yes, I love this. This dude.
Get out of here from our city. Hey, I don't want to fight you. Sorry, there's salvation left. Chop. Sorry, I'm angry and I got a big sword. Apologies, you're dead.
So this is the first official boss fight.
Oh, well,
this game
good.
supposedly has four bosses. So Lizstar has found one. Lizstar. I combined our 2 players.
Lizstar. You know, honestly, I don't think this game is very Lizstar. Not enough goblins. I haven't seen a single goblin in this game. Yeah, that's okay. You all heard some of my pronunciation of stuff earlier. Manga. Hey, son. Do you want to read your mangas today? They're sitting on the dining room table. They've been there for a week. You want to read your mangas?
As Lizstar has discovered, the only way to damage this boss is hit his head, which is pretty annoying.
Yeah, turns out, hitting his butt, he likes that.
Yeah, he's into it, you know.
Yeah, and that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
So someone said they just got here, and they're trying to figure out what's so bad about this game. This is a WiiWare game. This was after Subvito's. This was what was landed on, and it's very floaty. It's very anime, and it even has, you know, the title screen in Japanese, despite the game never having been released in Japan. So that's the sort of game we have here.
Well, we're more than halfway through the time. Both of our players have 5 monoliths. Big question is who is going to get one next. Lizstar did miss some in the beginning. Trisscorp has missed some of the later ones. It really just depends on where the players go and what they're able to find. I think if Lizstar manages to kill a guy with sword too dang big, sword's bigger than this lady, at that point just drop a rock on her, you know? You don't need to do precision fighting against, like, what, does anybody go take a sword and fight a ladybug? No, that's stupid, okay? Ladybug's gonna win. At least against me.
Well, now we know your secrets, Brosensha.
Yeah, I can't swing a sword with crap.
If anyone wants to take over Kusogrande, we know how to defeat Brosensha now.
Well, I mean, I can fight a ladybug with other instruments, just not a freaking sword. Okay, Ubi has a good idea. Shotgun. Honestly, that ladybug would be in so much trouble. I mean, depending on how close you are to it. Ooh. Poor ladybug.
Oh, so Trisscorp, despite not having gotten through the boss, has gotten to a 6th monolith, so they are ahead, but they haven't even hit the boss yet. That is the benefit of being a bit more exploratory.
Yeah. I do like when Kusogrande matches are a little bit different from how you would expect. Generally, it's, you know, fairly linear platformer games. Whoever makes the most progress linearly gets the victory. But, you know, occasionally we do have different rule sets like this, where exploration is rewarded, you know. Going fast from one objective to the next might not necessarily be the best call in this game, and really the players just have to make a judgment call. Of course, this far into the tournament, both Lizstar and Trisscorp have shown that they're extremely strong players. Liz has done fantastic before and got another monolith right there. Beautiful. We're tied back up. Yeah, recently at Kuso Live against Author Blues, Liz took 2nd place in the tournament that we had at AGDQ. Of course, everybody, if you're heading to SGDQ, we are planning to have Kuso Live there as well, so make sure you consider giving it a shot. Speaking of that, SGDQ submissions end tomorrow. I've got to get mine in today, so consider sending a submission in if you haven't done so already and you want to play there. Get them done! Yeah, and for clarification, as was asked in chat, Trisscorp did reach 6 monoliths first, and because of that, Trisscorp is slightly in the lead. However, everything
Lizstar
could
just
change
found
soon.
another one.
Yeah,
So Lizstar is up to 7. After the boss, there are 2 quick, there are 2 very quick monoliths.
Very nice.
Lizstar has gotten both of them.
Okay, well, Trisscorp is fighting the boss right now, so they would be geared up to get 2 more relatively quickly after this dude. You just have to learn how to fight him okay, and I think that Trisscorp has the general idea: whack his head and dodge underneath him. He really can't do anything about that. Oh!
Yeah.
Unless you're too slow! Oh,
And then you
or
go
he
flying.
hits you, like, while you're behind him. That's still rough. Yeah, Liz did die a couple times on this boss, so, you know, it wouldn't be too much of a surprise if it takes Trisscorp a hot minute to get used to them. It's going okay, though. Hey, come on, use the power of anime. And anima.
So Lizstar needs to find a gear to open that door, so...
Gears of doors, that's what we're dealing with here. I know, I'm in trouble. Shut up.
Trisscorp, you just need to get like 1 more hit. You can do it.
Trisscorp, you can do it. Don't let him blast you with his crap. There we go. Trisscorp is through. Liz is running away, just like the character said to. I'm glad that she gives, like, dialogue that's like, hey, this is what you should do, but what if I'm reading the dialogue? I can't run away while reading. Oh, no! Well, unfortunately, the puma got lizard. Lizard, not lizard! What am I saying?
So, yeah, you need to let that thing pass you by, hide in a spot where it gets past you, and then it breaks down that wall when it runs by. So Lizstar is waiting.
So
No, you can't wait there.
where do you have to wait?
There's a way to kind of jump up to the top platform. It's kind of annoying.
Okay. Let's see if Liz can figure it out. Yeah, this is a little frustrating, but let's see if Liz can figure it out. Nope.
Use the dodge. Yeah, she was trying to do a dodge at the right time. Because the dodge does give you iframes.
Yeah, but if it's programmed to kill you immediately, not the best. Well, Trisscorp back up to 7 monoliths and could go up to 8 in a little bit. Let's see if Liz can... It's jumping up to that platform, right?
Yeah.
Ah! I don't think Liz likes this game because it's going to take a little work to figure out exactly where to go here. If she can figure it out, great. But yeah, getting over to the left and then figuring out how to jump up here, up to the right. So how do you do the jump? What? Let's click through.
Yep.
Oh, you can just break it. Okay. So you were lying.
Yeah, I might have been lying.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm a dirty, filthy liar.
How dare you? How dare you, you liar? Whoa. Well, Trisscorp is back into the lead with 8 monoliths. That was expected. Liz needs to get 2 monoliths to move back into the lead here, which is not impossible. It could be done. I don't know what's coming up in this game. She did just finish the escape, which usually after you finish a hard section, the game's like, let's give you a little more lore, and we are judging based off of how much pointless lore is collected. Oh, look, it's a library. Who has ever seen a platformer with a library before? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so now Lizstar is fighting basically someone who's just like her. Oh dear.
There's no
Who
music.
could it be?
And also,
Yeah.
like, I'm a little bit upset. Like, yeah, the lighting in this library is really good. It's great if you're needing to read something. But what kind of abandoned castle has a library this well lit? And with this... I mean, at least the books are mostly still on the bookshelves. Mostly, not all of them. A pile here, a pile there. You know, sometimes you're like, we just need a pile of books. Do you have piles of books laying around somewhere? I think I do. On my bookshelf, because that's where they belong, nerds.
Okay, so Lizstar has figured out that, yeah, breaking walls can lead to other places.
Wow, it looks like Trisscorp got through the Puma escape a lot faster than Liz. This is a huge amount of time made up for, like, just making progress through the game, but Trisscorp is also ahead due to the number of monoliths they've found. This is a really good opportunity for Trisscorp to take a solid and commanding lead.
Yeah, I'm glad that I figured tracking monoliths would be the easiest way to track progress in this game, and I'm glad that it's worked as well as it has.
Yeah, that was a very good consideration. Everybody, our players, or our GMs here, often test out games for each other, put in practice in order to make sure that they know what the best type of progress marker to use is. I really appreciate all of the work that all of our GMs have done. Generally, before we have a game here, we do have other people test it out to see if it feels like a good fit. And so, yeah, that's one of my sneaky evil things, by the way, because I started Kusogrande to torture people, and as it turns out, it became a lot of work. So I have GMs here to torture people, but they end up playing the games more than the players do most of the time. That means that, yeah, I bring friends in to help and end up torturing them more than any of the players. Welcome to my life. This is what I do. It's fun.
Yeah, and for the record, this game wasn't tested by any other GMs, but I had vetoes on games that were tested by other GMs, unfortunately, so we've got, I had to pull it to my backup pool for this one, but it's working out.
Well, I love that you had things planned out well enough that you were able to do that. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, my original game that got vetoed, one of the favorite things I have. Yeah. One of the things that I enjoyed about the other game was that its official speedrun.com page has a 35-page list of okay, yeah, I think I think we've missed Lizstar's count of monoliths. Yeah, we've got she's up to more. She's at 9 monoliths, yeah. But yeah, my first game that I had has a 35-page Google Doc of known glitches, so maybe they got off easier playing the WiiWare game instead.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'd say that, when it comes to games that are not pleasing to look at, sure, there are some that visually hurt quite a bit because of terrible color palettes. This honestly isn't too bad for a single studio. It's just kind of uninspired visuals, It's very much borrowing from Symphony of the Night, except it just Symphony of the Night, but a lot more gray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, although I really like the spinning circles. Sigils? I think they're sigils, yeah. I like the sigils. Yes. Those are cool. Mm-hmm. Not original at all, but that's fine. Not everything has to be original.
Yeah. My personal view of this game is don't cut yourself on the edge. That's my critique of it in a short.
Don't cut yourself piece. On the edge. Wow. Oh no! Green Zombie got Liz! Well, Liz is back in the lead with 9 monoliths, so Trisscorp needs to collect 2 in order to move back into the lead. We'll see what Trisscorp is able to do. Mm-hmm. I think it's still doable, just because, reliably, Trisscorp had gotten one at the beginning that Lizstar missed. And because of that, whenever Trisscorp catches up, they generally have 1 more monolith found.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Another one for Trisscorp. They're about Merkaba. Oh! Green Zombie, how dare you? And then they have the blast power, just like the green skeletons in Soten. Yeah, I know. I know what game inspired this. It's fine. But honestly, there has been a pretty big movement for people to make other Castlevania-like games lately, and I'm glad that they did, Some of them are genuinely a lot of fun. And this, it seems like maybe it missed the mark on a few things, but it didn't do everything too bad. It telegraphed some of the actions well. My main concern is how responsive are the controls in this game.
Oh, the responsiveness, it does not exist.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, actually, your attack responsiveness is very good. Your jumping has lag. So, like, dodging and attacking has, it works pretty well. But
Oh,
whenever you
Trisscorp
try to
found
jump,
another.
there's noticeable lag. Yeah. Okay, so very nice.
Yeah, Trisscorp back into the lead. A lot of back and forth going for the players. Liz backtracking. The game told her to backtrack, so that's what she's doing. Just got to ride the clocks that are floating on gears, because that's how clock towers work, I guess.
I mean,
Liz!
I've never been to a clock tower.
Yeah, and that right there, I think that shows some of the issues. Like Liz trying to do what appeared to be an extremely simple jump and not able to get into the hole there. Why? I don't know. It just says no.
That's because it's not a hole. That's an invisible wall.
Well, why?
There's nothing there.
That's stupid. I'm offended, personally.
Now, Lizstar already knows that you can't jump in there. There's nothing in that pit. What the best thing to do at this point is to go all the way back to the library where you found the secret door to open up new things in the library, which Trisscorp is still in the library, so Trisscorp might find more things here.
Okay. We'll see. I hope it's Bucks. I like Buck.
Yep, backtracking.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not backtracking, are you playing a game that's based off of a tabletop RPG? Hard to say. I'd say no.
Yeah, but now basically Lizstar and Trisscorp are basically right in the same area again, so it will just really depend on you know, what other monoliths they can find inside the library with these 10 minutes to go. But you know, as we've seen, this game has a tendency to group monoliths together, so you can if you find one monolith, you can usually find another or even two more really quickly. So
Oh yeah. Do do dong. Her sound when she takes damage is so... Is that her taking damage or the enemy attacking? I don't know. Oh, oh, oh!
that's her taking damage.
Oh, okay. It's so good. Ow, ow, ow! Stop it! How about you stop it? Seriously, somebody from Monty Python could have done her voice, and I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Yeah, as it turns out, Anima was made by, you know, it's a tabletop game. The company that made this game, though, appears to be the same group of people who made the tabletop RPG. They went and made a game. If I'm not mistaken.
Sense. I mean, it's finding it's fairly. If you want to get into game development and you don't have much experience in video game development, doing a WiiWare title, I mean, it made sense. Yeah.
And, like, you know, I bet there are people who genuinely like this game. everybody? No, but there were probably some people who played this and were like, you know, I had a good time. I enjoyed the anime tabletop RPG, and even though this isn't very related, this is still like a fun idea for a small company. I give them props. I think that despite the flaws that this game has, you know, they made something, they finished it, and they put it out there. Not only that, but it runs pretty well. I haven't seen any real, like, visual lag. Sure, maybe input lag, but, like, you know, I haven't noticed frame drops or anything. They kept it simple enough to work on the Wii. Yeah. You know, kudos to them.
It was a pretty valiant, it was a pretty valiant effort. And yeah, it would have been neat, I guess, if it had more related to the tabletop RPG, but I mean, it's set in the same universe, I guess. It still tries to tell a story in that universe, so.
Oh, yeah. And as far as I can tell, like, most of the people who worked on this game only worked on the anime games, which there are a couple after this one, but they, you know, these weren't veterans in the game industry. This is just a group of people who made a tabletop game who came together and put this game out there. However, there are some sound creators who helped out. Rebecca Parnell may have, like, is credited as one of the sound creators. She also helped with Joe Danger. I see one of the Evil Dead games, A Fistful of Boomstick. Okay. Tom and Jerry game, Powerpuff Girls, Chemical Extraction, Sim Theme Park did the sound and music for Sim Theme Park for Windows? What? Okay, that's kind of cool. So we did have a couple people who helped with this game who escaped the anima world. Yeah. I'm trying to find our Kuso connection, though. That's the biggest thing. I mean, if you count somebody working on mobile games, sure, Monster Smash Mania, that sounds fantastic. One of the audio designers for this game did some mobile games. Bloody Vomit, horror scene. Ooh. There we go, I found somebody. Robert Gasek worked on games up until 2024, from what I can see. Not A Night on the Farm for Nintendo Switch. That sounds a little horrifying, but going back in his career, maybe it's Gacek, G-A-C-E-K. I don't know how to pronounce that. That's his last name. He also worked on Trap for Android, Baby Maker Extreme. What? Excuse me? Baby Maker Extreme? Is that family friendly?
I don't want to investigate that.
It's extreme. Okay, Baby Maker Extreme is a game that simulates the miracle of childbirth to the extreme. Time breathing with the triggers, then mash the B button to push, and the baby is launched from his mother and into the world down the hall of the hospital. Okay, and then your baby bounces around. So, interesting. Well, looking at monoliths found by the players, Liz has found 10, Trisscorp 11. Trisscorp is in the lead. Whew. I'm looking at anime on my left screen and pregnancy on my right screen, and this is a weird world. Yeah. Oh, there we go. They also worked on Demolition Incorporated. That sounds like a game that I've at least heard of.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Baby Maker Extreme, though, I don't need to play it, but I need to know that it exists, which I do.
By the way, I am so happy that this is the second use of Dolphin now in Kuso. So, getting those new emulators out there. The newer emulators that we weren't in Kusogrande before, we're putting them to use.
Yeah, I'm glad. We're trying to expand the different types of games that we're able to have on Kusogrande, and it is time that the Wii is retro. Like, this, I don't believe you can buy this game literally anywhere at this point.
Yeah.
Which, you know, that tends to happen over time. I'd say if there is any ability to support the original developers, I would love for people to do that, but they don't appear to be making games these days. It's a relic that, you know, without emulation would pretty much disappear. But people put work into this. People put a lot of soul into making this game, and, you know, it's not the best game out there, but it certainly isn't the worst. And yeah, I'm impressed by what they did.
Yeah, especially for a game made by people that weren't video game designers. They were tabletop RPG designers. That's really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I've only fairly recently started video game development stuff, and it's a lot of work. There's a lot that goes into it, even like the simplest things that you see. Well, we are in the final stretch. I don't think there's a chance that Lizstar can catch up because we've got a minute left. Liz is typing in Discord instead of playing. She said she's not going to be able to get anything else in a minute. Well, you know what? Maybe there was if you weren't typing. No, that's not necessarily true. But I have seen people lose because they were typing in Discord. I'm not even joking. And it always kind of makes me laugh when that happens. I don't think it's going to matter here. But, you know, gotta laugh a little bit.
Yeah. Trisscorp found no, they didn't find another monolith. They went back to one they've already seen. I thought, holy cow, Trisscorp found another monolith. Let 10 seconds to go, but no, that's one they already had.
That is all good, and time. That is the end of our hour-long match of Anima, Ark of Sinners. Lizstar with 10 monoliths obtained, Trisscorp with 11. That means that Trisscorp is the clear winner. I'm going to welcome them in to come and chat if they so desire, so that we can discuss how the game went. Liz is here. Hello, Liz.
Okay, the refs went to see the monolith list in the pause menu just to double check.
Sure. I have 10. I just counted because I'm like, I'm not getting any more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, 10. Yeah, and we believe that Trisscorp has 11. We're going to review that real quick.
I discovered that in the map it tells you how many monoliths are left in a room like 15 minutes before the end. Like 20, and then like 10 minutes before the end I found out how the map worked because I couldn't read it properly.
Oh, that's understandable. You know, this game, I feel a lot of different things about it. Like, yeah, it's a little bit of a generic Soten Castlevania-like game, but it's not too shabby. I'm waiting for Trisscorp to please do my instructions. Please go to the list.
He got a double ping there, so...
Better do it. You don't do it, then we can't officially rate it.
I have to think of my epitaph.
Your epitaph. Well, yeah. You can think of that, but yeah, what do you think of the game first?
This game would have been something I would have thought was the coolest thing when I was 13 years old, and I mean that in a derogatory way.
Oh, yeah.
It's not bad. Like, it's really not that bad. It feels like it was made by people who don't make video games, and that's okay.
That's because it was made by people who didn't make video games. It was made by the people that made the RPG.
Okay, we've got Trisscorp in here, and we've got your stream up. Feel free to scroll down the monolith so that we can see all of them real quick.
It felt like it reminded me of games I made in Click and Play.
Oh, yeah.
When I was like 12.
Hello?
Oh, yes, I hear you,
Whoa.
Trisscorp. Welcome. Could you scroll down in your knowledge monoliths just so that we can see which ones you have? And it does look like it's 11. Yeah, Liz
Right.
missed the decline at the beginning, and that was one of the bigger.
Decline.
Yeah, I think that is the monolith that missing it. You still managed to find some of the others a little bit faster, so there were plenty of lead changes back and forth, but it appears that both of you found all of the same monoliths except for the decline, and that ended up being the decider. Yeah, you both missed the
Darn.
clock and filaments of time, which
And then I got stuck in a space that seemed to be like, okay, now you have to backtrack, but like it's so slow to backtrack. I was dreading it. I was like, I have to walk all the way back because I every other path forward is a dead end. And I was like, and I'm going to have to do a bunch of fights that are going to take like 2 minutes each and just completely kill the pacing.
Thanks for resubscribing, cc.gay. Good to have you. Well, with that said, it is Liz with 10 monoliths and Trisscorp with 11, which means that Trisscorp, you are the victor today.
GG.
Oh boy. I hate this game. I hate that it's smashed.
Oh, you hate it?
Darn.
Oh, tell me why. Talk to me. Because Liz was like, I would have loved it when I was young.
And just fight some enemies occasionally, and just hold left and maybe right sometimes. Oh, God.
It is very simple, but it's a WiiWare game, so I can't complain that much.
Yeah, that's true. For something that... Wait, was WiiWare considered free or at least very cheap?
No, very cheap. It was like the Xbox Live of the Wii.
Yeah, gotcha. So, yeah,
Had
if
a
it was
very
cheap.
limited file size.
Like there are so many fantastic WiiWare games that are like really complex, like La Mulana, and then there's a lot of games like this, which are not. Which is fine. If I bought this for $5, I wouldn't like complain too much.
So what was the worst part of the game? That's really, I think, what I need to know.
Really, for me, the pacing with the like arenas where you have to fight the enemies. The combat was not very interesting.
Yeah,
so just getting locked in an arena sucked.
it seemed like it had a lot of...
Traveling was for me. It was just so boring.
Yeah. It could get boring. I could definitely see that.
Okay, so we've got boring, a lot of backtracking, the combat a little bit uninspired. It seemed like there were tons of different moves that you could do that nobody really was doing because there's just so much.
There is so much, and like I got into the you can just mash, but then it's like a beat 'em up, right? Where you like do 2/3 of your combo and then wait, and then do 2/3 of your combo, and that seemed to be good against most enemies. For like getting them down fast.
Oh yeah. Oh, is there anything redeemable about the game at all?
The aesthetics are fascinating.
Yeah, like it does feel a little too brown in my opinion.
Yeah.
But that was kind of the era. That's what everybody was doing. Let's make things brown and boring.
Music
but
is very steamy.
I do appreciate at least some of the visuals, looking sort of Soten-esque. Yeah, we've had a lot of that happening lately with games coming out that aren't Castlevania but try to embody it. It just unfortunately didn't get the soul of Castlevania, I'd say.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, and what else was I thinking? Perspective was sometimes an issue when trying to make jumps.
Yeah.
As far as I could tell, jumping
Some of those jumps
was
were
a pain.
those were big jumps.
Yeah, Well, seriously, great job there, Trisscorp. You did fantastic. Liz, you did great as well. We had plenty of lead changes. It just boiled down to Trisscorp getting that one monolith and getting the win there. So great job to both of you. Of course, Liz, we do have the tradition of asking for your last words. And make sure you hit me up later for prizes, because I do give out a gift card for Steam so that you can get games there, as well as the movie Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, because the Martians had it coming. And Santa is the one to do it to them. So, do you have any last words for your tombstone?
Yeah. Sega Satan Shiro.
Yes! It's to Sega Sa... How do you say it?
Hold on, wait. It's like... Well, Sega Saturn Shiro is fine. That's fine.
Sega Sanshiro. He's a great guy. Thank you all so much for helping me in chat. That is what we'll put on your tombstone. So great job, Liz. Now, what are you doing anything these days that people should know about? Check out your channel or any other events that you're helping with these days.
Just same old retro achievements. It's the speedrunners retirement home. I've been working on my own retro achievements, so if you're into retro achievements, you should play all the exciting games I'm making sets for, like Return to Zork in Japanese on a console you've never heard of.
Okay.
What is this thing called? The PCFX. I released that like last week.
Okay, I know the. Okay.
It's like one of 30 games released.
No, I know
for
the
that thing.
PCFX.
So yeah, that's what I've been up to.
That's awesome. Well, Liz, that's great. Didn't you make some for Snolf as well?
I did make Snolf. I did make a Snolf set. What am I doing? I made Snolf. I made one for Pyramid.
Oh my god. Okay. That was in our last gauntlet, and let me tell you, they didn't like it.
I liked it.
I love Hate Pyramid so much.
And I'm currently making sets for Jack Rabbit for arcades, Iron Helix for Sega CD,
Ooh.
Kids on Sight for Sega CD, and Pokemon Too Many Types.
Okay. That's so cool. Yeah, everybody, Liz, putting a lot of work into those retro achievements, both playing as well as developing for them. Thank you for all of the contributions here, and hopefully we see you again in the near future. You always come back. Well, what about you, Trisscorp? Anything that you'd like to plug before we take off?
Not really. I just want to play something better.
Okay, Trisscorp wants a better game. Sounds good.
You have come to the wrong place.
Yeah, I don't know if we can help you here, but I'm sure so. Okay, maybe we're back. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Don't know what happened. Twitch was just like, or OBS was like, I'm crashing. Yeah, but now it's uncrashed, so good. We are back, and hopefully we can let Cosmic just do your little outro. Anything that you want to plug before we let you go?
No, I didn't have anything to plug, but did you know that there were over 700 people following Anima Arc of Sinners on Twitch?
I know
I need
that
to know
now.
why.
Well, that is a choice that they have made. Thank you all so much. We've got 2 more matches coming up, so I'll let you all go. Take care, friends.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Hello.
Well, now that we're back, I'm going to run a quick ad so I can get some water and use the restroom. We'll be right back, do the reveal, and then hop right into our next game. All right. Should be back. Hopefully y'all are doing well. We've got 2 exciting matches coming up. Actually, let me adjust this background because this isn't the right welcome screen. Aha! There we go. That's right. We're doing winners bracket round for the endurance round. For this round, the players have been given a game that will be played for 2 hours instead of 1. Why? Because that's originally how Kusogrande was. We just went soft after the first tournament, but, you know, every once in a while, we like to bring these long matches back. Now, I do want to say, because we give out over $2,000 worth of prizes, all of your subs and gift subs and bits and any other tips that you have sent are extremely helpful, especially since I pay for them out of pocket. So all that you do to support me helps to support the stream and help support our players by giving prizes. So many thanks. Now, Crappy, take us to the reveal. Yeah, that's okay. We get Gorby one more time. Yeah. So who could possibly be given the game out? Well, please say hello to our mysterious, occasionally appearing, but not very often GM, the Juker. Ooh, I love the diamonds. Hello, the Juker. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Going great. I'm so glad you're back. I know we had the week that you were going to give a game out, but then everything fell apart. But now you're here, and hopefully everything doesn't fall apart.
That's just the way of Kuso, you know. I'm happy to have been a part.
So, what game are you giving out for this 2-hour match here?
Well, I think I would want to give out a rad video game.
Okay.
So, of course, we're going to be giving out Rad, which is Robot Alchemic Drive.
Robot Alchemic Drive? Well, everybody, I put Atomic Drive. Okay, I'm going to have to change that. We're going to have 2 full hours. Yeah. I mean, it makes more sense. Why would they be alchemists? I don't understand. But we're going to have 2 hours for this match. Whoever makes the most progress over the 2 hours will take the victory. Whoever doesn't, well, too bad. They get to cry and go to the losers bracket and do a second one of these matches because we are apparently the villains in this world. It's okay. Someone has to be a villain. And, you know, if I'm going to be villainous, might as well be in a mostly harmful way. Or harmless, mostly harmless. Shut up. I didn't say harmful. I swear I did not claim I was going to hurt the players. Okay, give me a second. I'm just getting the capture set up. So, Juker, what have you been up to lately? Anything exciting, interesting, strange?
Recently... Well, yesterday I played some Repo, which I know you've been playing a lot of.
Yeah.
Did you know that if you type into the text chat of Repo Burrito, the game cannot pronounce burrito correctly?
It also can't pronounce ha ha ha. It says hey 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 hey.
Yeah, that checks out.
And that
I'm
makes
excited
me
for you
laugh
to get
a
that
lot.
in.
Yeah, I'm hoping it gets into GDQ. We've been working a lot on the submission, and like we finally had a relatively decent run last night, and the day before, you know, we've been just trying to do what we can in order to get prepared for GDQ, and I hope that they consider it and are like, yeah, let's have Repo, because it's like, it's the current fun game that everybody knows, you know?
It'll be fun.
Yeah. The
Other
speedrun
than
has
that,
been hilarious. So much chaos.
I can imagine.
I think that I lost like 30 seconds yesterday because somebody threw a grenade. Or threw a duck, sorry.
Yeah, those ducks are scary. You better watch out.
I was trying
the
to
rubber
shop.
and the actual ducks.
I was sitting there shopping, okay? Getting everything that we needed, and then I got knocked all the way back into the truck because of a freaking duck that somebody threw. And I'm like, how dare you? We're doing a recording specifically to try to get into GDQ, and I just got blown up by a duck. It's so good. Like, Lethal Company was, I think, pretty revolutionary for its time for what it did. This game, Repo, didn't start out to be like Lethal Company at all, but then it just kind of went that way over the time that they created the game. It's kind of fascinating. It was going to be a single player game about cleaning a mansion. I'm not even kidding you.
Oh.
And now it's a multiplayer game where robots go and collect stuff.
And it gets very silly.
Yeah, it gets very, very silly. Well, speaking of silly, it looks like we are just about ready for the match. I'm going to check to see, should they hover over the character select? I believe someone is there right now.
Yeah, I said that earlier in the chat. Let me double check with here.
Select a Mega Knight. This one. Okay. Robot Alchemic Drive.
Gonna give them a second to decide on a robot. Basically, there are 3 robots and 3 characters. You get your choice, and you get all 3 robots eventually.
Okay, and are they doing normal? Yeah, good,
Yeah,
good.
they're doing normal. The robots, you will get all 3 of them, so which one you choose is basically just the starting robot. And then you get a character after. Character will not be there. It's basically just like dialogue. That's about it. It's the same game otherwise. So they can choose whatever robot they want. They'll get access to all 3 of them.
Well, it looks like the players are ready, so let's go ahead and do it. Let's do the countdown. Best of luck, players. Chat, I need you to spam robots or anything Gundam-like if you have any emotes related to that. I think that robot had a gun from his crotch. Interesting.
They have some silly designs.
Yeah, what else would be appropriate for chat to spam emote-wise? Oh, I see robots. Maybe that's good enough. Robots. Crotch lasers, sure, whatever. As soon as I see movement in the first stage, I will start our timer. Oh no, someone 3255 accidentally hit no instead of yes, losing a little time. That's okay. Humankind's first lunar expedition, humans set foot on the moon. However, the entire lunar crew dies mysteriously on the return flight. 1975, humankind's first manned space station is constructed. 1976, the space station's crew all die. Not again.
No.
1980, nectar radiance is discovered. What the crap? Nectar radiance is found to be drifting throughout space. It is invariably lethal to any organic life form. It penetrates any substance. Nothing can provide protection from it so long as nectar radiance exists. It is impossible for life forms to travel into space. Earth's organic life forms are able to survive only because of the planet's protective atmosphere. Nectar radiance imprisons life forms on Earth. Humankind christens it the Nectar Barrier. 1981, all space exploration products are indefinitely postponed. Humankind cannot advance to the stars. Alien life forms cannot come to Earth from space. Humankind continues its solitary existence. However, yes, let's go. What the crap? They could have chosen literally any name for it, and they went with Nectar.
Yeah,
That's
I
so
learned
dumb.
this was meant to be a tie-in game, like right before starting. So I'd stream this in full, and I don't think I knew that.
Okay,
when
I'm
I
starting
did.
the timer with Tomoe.
Yeah, that's good.
Bam. Hello, we bring you news. It's complicated. It's just beyond belief. Hello, damage. Everything's dead. We're rushing to a disaster scene now, and there's probably going to be an ugly robot here.
I sure hope no robots attack. That would be
That
bad.
would be so bad. Oh, breaking news, Italy. There are robots in Italy. Yeah.
No.
They call them
That's a
robotos.
robot.
Suddenly appeared out of nowhere. The weapon appears to be attacking indiscriminately. The
Uh-oh.
city is burning. It's unbelievable.
It's true, the actual VA for this game is amazingly bad.
Oh, something shot out of it. It blew a
So
building
good.
apart. It's simply incredible.
It's
The
simply
eternal city's
incredible.
fast becoming a blazing ruin. This isn't a movie.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I apologize. OBS keeps being a butt and trying to crash on me, and I don't know why. But yeah, I'm going to need to recapture. Don't worry. Everything's fine. It's just OBS hates me, the end. Guess what you missed? You missed like nothing. Robots attacked Italy. Yeah, that's right.
Game I liked the Coliseum. Now the Leaning Tower of Pizza, it's not even a leaning anymore. It's just on the ground.
They didn't even have any pizza last time I went.
All right, so both of them picked the girl. That was who I played as.
Ooh, okay. Is there any significant difference for who they play as?
It's basically only what the dialogue is.
Oh, got hit by a
essentially-
car! Someone, no!
Yeah. This game is very silly. You can hover. You can do a lot of other stuff that we don't have access to yet. They do want you to go to the train, though. You gotta meet your friend. Now, I don't know if they're gonna do it, but when I played this game, you can lure your friend here onto the train tracks and have them accidentally get hit by the train.
You're late.
That can happen.
Yeah, don't be late. Okay, the sirens are going off. Uh-oh. Get in the train,
Oh, no.
can't she? Or, that's a different thing. Okay. Is that the name of the guy from what?
Shinji?
Evangelion.
From Ava? Yeah, that's Shinji.
Oh, Shinji. Kenji? Who's Kenji? Well,
Close enough. You got the G right.
you know, we've got 2 hours of this game going on, and it is based off of how many missions are cleared. The referees for this match are Jerry Ayers, the skateboard and sunglasses kind of rad. Garfield Lightning has volcanic mode. Fighting robot Craven Taven. Ooh, and Clade's found work at the bakery close by. Aw, yeah. I
Hell
hear
yeah.
that the bakery's amazing.
It is. Personally, I hear it's cheaper to buy vegetables here.
Heck yeah, veggies.
Veggies are delicious.
It depends on the veggie. If it's eggplant, screw you. I hate eggplant.
I agree.
Yeah, eggplant sucks. If anybody here is
I
an
learned-
eggplant lover, you're weird.
I learned from a friend that apparently eggplants contain very, very, very minor amounts of nicotine, and it's like, it's not lethal, but it's one of those, like, if you ate like a ridiculous amount of eggplant, it would be.
Nicotine itself isn't even carcinogenic. But yeah, it's the other stuff in tobacco that causes cancer. Nicotine can potentially make it more likely to be a problem, but no, nicotine itself isn't a problem. Why? I don't use nicotine. I just try to read
don't
it
either,
instead
yeah.
of like, because Utah had a flavored vape ban that went into effect this month. I don't vape nicotine, and so I really don't care personally, but it's like the number of people who have gotten off of cigarettes to something more helpful.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
for them.
And yes, it is addictive, For sure, but I'd rather have people having straight nicotine than having that along with everything that's causing cancer.
Eggplant.
Like, go with something that's going to be a little healthier.
So right here, one of the players is trying to get their friend's grandma out of the house. I hope they can get her out.
Grandma, get out the house.
Come on, Grandma!
Come on, Grandma. Just break the door down and carry Grandma out yourself.
It's fine, you know, don't...
Press the start button
wake
to
up,
display map. Well, we don't need map, we need Grandma.
Yeah, there's no Grandma button. There's no press X to Grandma.
Ah, dang it.
Oh no, Grandma!
Grandma! Yeah, I believe that raw eggplant is toxic in some ways, by the way. I'm not completely sure, but in general, don't eat raw eggplant is what I've heard.
Correct. I actually learned it is an eggplant because when it's growing, it looks like an egg.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
While it's young, before it gets fully developed, looks like a freaking egg.
And then it gets really purple out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's when you know it sucks. And Chad is right that in other places like the UK, they call it an aubergine. But
Yes.
I don't care. Like, look, I'm going to show you a picture of a little baby eggplant. Tell me that it's named incorrectly, okay? Here.
I agree.
Eggplant. Eggplant right there.
That's an eggplant.
Yeah, it tastes
you-
terrible, but it's a good name.
I think if you told me you planted the stem on that and that was a real egg, I would probably believe that.
I know, right?
Yeah, like it looks like it.
Yeah. So finally, there's one thing that we named right here in America. Thank you.
All right, so the characters have been given their PS2 controllers. They're gonna need that. It's important.
Uh-oh. So did they save Grandma?
I don't know how to tell you this. Grandma's thankfully she was on vacation, so she wasn't home.
What?
And
She was on vacation? Oh, good.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what happened. Yeah.
Oh,
Don't read too much
good.
into the news.
Well, Grandma, I hope you enjoy the Bahamas. Definitely stay out of Italy for a while. Possibly forever.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You know.
She was actually in Italy. What's happening there?
She was in Italy on vacation? No!
She was in the Colosseum.
Oh, this is... Was she fighting? Did she have a spear and crap?
Oh yeah, absolutely. She had her own robot.
Grandma is so cool. Okay.
She is.
I have a feeling everything is a lie, and that's fine. Not like I care. Why would I care? I've never even met Grandma. Why should I care that she lived? Oh, because she's a grandma.
She gives out candy. She gives you those little strawberry bonnets or whatever they're called.
I found where to buy those. I don't need grandmas anymore.
That's bread.
Hey, you know what? You know who published this? Enix did. I believe before they were Square Enix, it was Enix. However, it was developed by Sandlot Games. What did Sandlot make? Earth Defense Force. Like
They did?
all of them. Yeah.
I think they're still making Earth Defense Force.
Yep. Their last one came out last year. Earth Defense Force 6.
So one of them has picked the jet fighter. The other one has picked my personal favorite, the regular mecha. Both of them are good.
Also, I want y'all to know that I'm not telling you where to get the strawberry candies because that information is valuable. But I know I can go get some and be back within 10 minutes. I'm not gonna because I have to do a stream and pay attention to giant, ugly robots. It's so gray. Everything is
Do
so
you like the camera?
gray. I mean, if you're a little girl on the ground looking up at a robot, it's a very accurate camera.
It is, yeah. It's a really accurate camera. It's just like if I was watching a mecha TV show. This is exactly what it would look like.
Press triangle button to fire Nova Laser. Wait.
Nova Laser.
Is this a fight?
Yeah, it's a fight.
Is Ferris playing this?
Yeah, this is the camera.
Excuse me?
Yeah, so for this game, you're watching a mecha fight, but you're also controlling the mecha fight. So, part of the strategy with this game is finding a good spot to sit and control the fight. There are many ways to do this. You can get on top of your mecha, which is potentially dangerous. You can get on a building, you get right up next to it. There's a whole lot of options, you know.
Is this how all of the fights are?
This is how all the fights are.
This is offensive. What?
It is. This was definitely a choice to
this.
be like watching the game, you and me, this is how it would be if you're watching a mecha anime. These are the cinematic shots they would do. Does that translate to good gameplay? Absolutely not.
Oh, like perspective trying to move at all? Oh, yeah. I know why this is in Kusogrande now. This is bad.
Yeah, no. This is real bad. And you can move whenever, but if you're moving, you can't move the mech, so finding the optimal camera spot is very important.
So why can she control a mech?
She was given a PlayStation 2 controller. I'm not even joking that happened. A guy came by and was like, here you go, I have a PS2 controller.
Oh my god. Okay, this is good.
Yeah, it has a bit of a slow start, so this was I saved it for endurance.
Well, I'm taking a look and it appears that hero number 1 and hero number 3 may have been played by brother and sister because Ryan Halper did hero 1, hero 3 is Jessica Halper.
Okay. Yeah, the heroes are, hero 1 is a younger boy, hero 2 is an older, like, I guess he's kind of an adult. Hero 3 is this girl, and I would say they all bring their own charm to the game, but when I played this in full, the girl was definitely my choice. She is a treat.
Yeah, it appears that she did this as well as Grandia Extreme. Did the voice of DN in that. I'm not completely sure who or what that is.
Mm-hmm. Now, there's a bold strat going on here on Ferris's side of not getting super close. I respect it, but you probably want to get closer. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to see much. Especially when there's a building in the way. So, because you could for some reason fly, they gave you like, I think it's called like a gravity pack is what they call it.
Okay.
To get around, you can go anywhere. Like, you can just fly on top of buildings super easy.
Oh no,
But,
Ferris!
I mean, if this worked,
or is Ferris which robot are they?
The white and blue one is Ferris. The blue and red one is someone.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm colorblind enough that I can't tell, but the ones that have more white on them, those are the
green
robots.
hook hand ones are the hook hand ones are the ones that are evil. How's that?
Okay. Bad hook hand. Ooh, Ferris just got thrown over. Gotta stand
now,
up.
Here's the other thing. If you're on the mech, if you want to sit on it because you get a good camera view, you will get knocked off and take a lot of damage because you'll go flying. Not only that, though, it continues because of the fact that the mecha, if you're sitting near it, both of them could just fly into you depending on where you have the camera and just whack you.
Hey, someone 3255 is through the fight. I think Ferris is pretty close as well.
Mm-hmm.
Bam! Oh, knocked yourself over. Mission clear. You might be dead, but you're done.
I love this game. It leads to a lot of silly comedy.
Tell me more, Tomoe. Blah, 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 blah. We saw some robots punch each other, and there was a girl who went flying, but she's alive. It's fine. Her
grandma is happily enjoying her vacation.
Yeah, and totally is alive.
It's actually not even our grandma. It is our friend's grandma.
It's not even our grandma. Thanks for taking the stakes down a little bit more there.
Our friend, have you seen Star Trek Deep Space Nine?
I've seen a tiny bit.
Okay, so there's this character on there called O'Brien, and he's kind of just made to suffer.
O'Brien?
Yeah, this character. Yeah, this character here, that's our friend, is kind of the same way. She is just made to suffer.
Is it Molly O'Brien? Or just O'Brien?
It was...
Yeah, no, I know Miles O'Brien.
Yeah, it was Miles O'Brien.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember, he was in a different series as well. I think that he came back for...
he
appeared a little bit in The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine. Yeah, I like Miles O'Brien. He's a good character. And yeah, he should suffer, to be honest.
He should suffer, and so should our friend Now.
Now, some things that I can't knock here.
Crazy things.
We've got decent music in this game. I mean, some of the music done for this was done by the composer for Danganronpa games, somebody who worked on some of Killer 7. Heck, one of their arrangements in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Like, legit, decent music in here.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm curious if they're going to get on top of the robot here, because you don't have to. It definitely helps and definitely hinders. It does both.
I love that.
I also like how now they're telling you, oh, we equipped you with a gravity drive so you can fly. You can already do that, though, so, like, who cares?
Good. You can walk freely on top of the mech and die.
Yep. Then you press a button, and that is where your camera locks. So you'll see someone has crouched. They are trying to figure out how to mech. So I think Ferris is it's interesting. This is the mech that's more speedy, but it's not as strong. So it got better maneuverability, potentially turning into a plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third mech, if either of them get far enough to see it, is it is a mech that turns into a tank. It is the worst in terms of maneuverability, but it's very powerful. So there's not really a bad one. It's just personal preference.
It is simply immense. It must be at least 40 meters tall. It has been rumored to be a self-defense force secret weapon. However, the authorities have denied any knowledge of it.
They've denied any knowledge of it. Really? Okay, so as it turns out, the timer that I started in Discord, I accidentally only set it to be 1 hour instead of 2 because I am so good at stuff. But I will fix it.
We're at 18 minutes, so what is that, an
that's
hour?
Okay.
42?
As soon as we hit the 20-minute mark, we have 100 minutes left, and that's going to be very easy for me to do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, as long as I can remember to do that in a minute and a half, you'd be surprised how quickly I forget. Come on, girl. You can do it. Ride the robot. Don't accidentally fall off the robot, which is totally going to happen.
As long as you're crouching, you are like glued to that thing until you get hit. So we'll see. Hopefully they don't get horribly destroyed. It can happen.
So what's the story of this game? Like, I presume we went to Italy for funsies, and then robots attacked.
This is, I believe, Japan right now.
Okay.
But Italy was getting attacked. There are attacks all over the world. Basically, you are the 17-year-old, doesn't matter which character you pick, inheritor to the Tsukioka family. And you are basically going to be putting all of your projects on hold due to a material called the nectar, as you saw.
Yeah, the stupid nectar
is toxic and kills all organic life. And Earth was safe until the aliens started attacking the Volgara. And they are trying to get the nectar. and very silly things happen as the game continues.
Hello.
Hello,
Early
I'm News Lady. I've got news for you. I
having
think, did someone 3255 figure out how to completely skip that? I think possibly.
I think possibly, yeah.
Yeah, if so, that's going to save someone. Nope, someone is into the news section. Never mind.
Nope, there we go, yeah.
JSDF.
So I told them if you want to buy upgrades, you can between missions, but you know it's gonna cost you time. So it's like, do you want to get upgrades?
Yes.
No, you probably do.
Yes.
Becoming a blazing ruin in a mere day.
When I played this, I immediately went for the armor upgrades. That was my go-to.
Yeah, armor. In a speed run, you're usually going to see people avoid health and armor because, simply put, they have practiced so much that they shouldn't be taking too many hits. But when you're doing a blind playthrough, you have to keep in mind you might not know what's coming, and the game is probably going to have some cheap shots against you. The biggest chance of surviving those might be the right call. Especially since this is 2 hours and not just 1 hour, buying stuff early on is going to carry on throughout your entire game. I'm glad that everybody is sad about Grandma going on vacation. This is like, what did she do? Go to a farm or something?
Up north.
Grandma's on vacation at the nicest farm in the world.
When is she gonna come back? Well, I mean, you know, people can come back whenever they want. That's a difficult question.
We just want Grandma to be happy, you know? It's fine. Oh, okay. I'm a stupid kid. Yeah, I'm really I know that funny things can happen with this character. Simply put, somebody shared a video clip. It was you who shared a video clip of her getting massacred and then like wanting to buy bagels or something.
It was the vegetables, yeah.
Oh, the vegetables,
If you've
yeah.
seen the meme from this game, Chad, because it circulated around the internet, this character at one point, your friend who suffers all the time, you decide to go make her dinner, so you're like, I'm gonna go get some vegetables. And then on the way, you could just get run over by a car, and then like a ton of blood starts pouring out of you, which, you know, it's just like a cloud of like particles. And then she gets up casually and just goes, it is cheaper to buy vegetables here. Like nothing happened. So I mentioned at the start, I had my friend accidentally walk onto the train track because I was standing there and she just walked up to me and then like got run over by the train. She was fine. She got better.
Good.
It's okay.
Good.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care if they're cheaper at Walmart. I'm not going to get run over to go and shop there. I don't care.
Agreed.
Yeah. Like, I completely understand people who do need to do that, and honestly, I probably, like, could benefit from not spending too much money, but I really don't want to support Walmart. I've worked for Walmart too many times in my life. I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't do those Oh, stepping on the leg. That's an interesting spot. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, now the shoulder. Okay.
Oh, okay, all right. I was like someone, no, you don't want to sit on the leg. You're gonna fly off that immediately.
Oh, the building fell. Uh-oh, Ferris.
Yeah, a lot of stuff can happen. You could destroy your friend's home whenever.
Is there a voice line when you destroy their home?
Yeah, the voice line when she's in her home and I accidentally blew it up once was really funny. She just goes, in laziest voice acting ever, Kia.
Oh my god! Ah! I love it!
Kia.
I used to drive a Kia.
Same. It was a black one.
Mine was red. Yeah. Not a nice red, just a... I don't even know. Almost like a light cherry red. And kind of dull because of how old it was. I don't know, I always drive old cars. I don't have money for a new car. I don't have money to buy a mech to get around town.
Well, I mean, they didn't have the money either. It was just kind of given to us. A scientist was just like, yeah, here you go.
A scientist gave you a Kia?
Well, a mecha in this game.
Oh, okay. wonder what company built these mechs. Who do the scientists work for?
A new
I believe it's just the Tsukioka company, because like you're the chairman's son or daughter, depending on.
enormous
Ah.
weapon has appeared.
You're like one of the only things that changes if you're a boy or a girl is a character that gets introduced later is your they're your love interest, and they try and make it that they're not the love interest, but they're still clearly the love interest. Like the dialogue wasn't really changed that much for the girl,
Okay.
as I found out. Which, hell yeah. Lesbians, you know, they love mix. Everybody knows that. Everybody loves mix.
I mean, I don't particularly love mechs, but I'm also not a lesbian.
True.
Yeah. I mean, I could aspire to greatness. Maybe one day.
Also, the run cycle is just real good. She's got to do a whole walk around the gymnasium.
Why?
Also, you could just choose to destroy any building in this game. It's great. So, like, I seem to remember much later in the game, there's a mission where you're given the option, your friend who's been suffering the entire game, the place she's working at, besides it getting destroyed every other day, also is like, man, there's a new big Walmart nearby that's taking all the business. And then you can just destroy it and be like, oh, how'd that happen? That's weird.
Oh, that's
It's a
great.
shame. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, this game seems like it has a lot of potential. Considering it's an Enix game, maybe there are a lot of, like, little touches that minorly affect the story as you go along. And I think that would rock. But, again, I haven't played it myself, so I don't know. How much have you played this game, Juker?
I streamed it in full. Took me 2 streams.
Cool. So when you destroy the Walmart, does it affect vegetable prices?
It does.
What?
It does. I believe there's like a small line about that it's like, oh, well, now the prices will have to they'll be able to sell their vegetables happily here. Something like that.
Okay. That's so good. So it's like, if you pay attention to little story things and then go and destroy the building that they were talking about, it can make some effects. I dig that. I want this in most games, honestly, you know? Now I understand why the lesbians love this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Thunder Arm. Ooh. Oh, they're opting to not take lecture. That could help them out if they took the lecture.
New type of robot attacks. How is this new? It's just got drills for hand. Well, I guess that is new. It's got drills
It's
for
got
hands.
drills for shoulder. It's got
Oh my
a lot
gosh.
of stuff.
What practical purpose is there for having drills on your shoulders at all? Science, you can do better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I expect more out of my mad scientists. Come on, drills on shoulders. I know one place you could put a drill that would both be sexier and more effective. Okay?
The elbow?
The elbow. That's correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
The U.S. NASA.
Well, Ferris
love that
has
run.
a little bit of a lead. It looks like Ferris will be getting into the next level relatively soon. Someone lagging a bit, just having to get through some of the cutscenes. But we still have an hour and a half of this match left, so don't worry. We're not going anywhere. We're here for the long haul. We're enjoying
Some of these
school.
they're pretty difficult too. Like there are some pretty difficult fights. Occasionally they make you do silly tasks for your buddy.
Oh, yeah. For my buddy Superfly.
I like how later in the game when you're talking to your buddy, she offers to make dinner and she's like, yeah, come to my house. And it's like, what's for dinner? Oh, it's a classic. It's my bread and water soup.
Oh, my God.
It's as bad as it sounds. All she's been eating, by the way. It's this girl right here. She's been eating nothing but bread and water soup
I hope she's been eating vitamins too. You gotta have some.
No, she has not.
Oh no, is she like anemic and dying then?
She is. It's why I'm like, oh my god, this character just suffers. That's all she does.
Someone is saying tonight is onion sandwiches. Hey, here's the deal. Onion sandwiches sound tasty.
They do.
Don't knock them. Look, my father, he used to make, I don't know, let's just say that he didn't have the best sense of taste. Like, literally, he lost a large part of his tongue and had to have it sewn back on at one point when he was young. I'm not telling the story of that because it would probably disturb a lot of people. But, yeah, let's just say he ate a lot of bland or, like, not great tasting stuff. He would make what he called Miracle Whip sandwiches. He would take Wonder Bread, a slice of Wonder Bread, put Miracle Whip on it, put another slice of Wonder Bread, spread some more Miracle Whip, and put another slice. It was like a triple-decker. And that's just it. Bread and Miracle Whip. And he loved it. And not even good not even good bread, freaking Wonder Bread, you know, things that were, you don't know how it was made. It probably was squeezed from a tube to make that bread.
That's the bakery. You recognize the scene? Heck yeah.
Which scene?
It's another one of the meme scenes, the bakery.
Oh, yeah. Good.
There's a lot of good scenes. Thankfully, all the scenes play out the same way, no matter what character you have. Like, I've never heard the guys go, hey, it's cheaper to buy vegetables here, but I'm sure it's the same. So, your mech has different, like, transforming it could do as well. You can see on the right, that mech has drills and, like, flamethrowers. They're useful. I like using them. I definitely really enjoy the drill punch. I believe there's also a super you get at one point where you can fire your arms off, because that's like a classic mecha staple, you know?
Yeah, if you can't have rocket arms, why are you even a machine? What is the committee?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. She found out your secret. The secret that you have a PS2.
Are you at PS2? You didn't invite me over? And then you're like, oh no, you can't come over because you're busy working every day since you're now the only remaining family member of your family. Just gotta be busy working every day.
I love that Ferris is like, is typed in chat. I'll just say it now. If this game is considered Kusoge, I'll eat a shoe. This is more like a fun showcase of a really cool game idea. And let me tell you, there are multiple dimensions of Kusoge, multiple definitions. Yeah. Simply
Absolutely.
put, I think this fits.
Yeah, absolutely. Just for the way the camera works, and the controls are very awkward, which
yeah,
you're mostly using the sticks to control everything. So like, I believe it's your feet are the D-pad and the face buttons, if I'm remembering correctly. The sticks control your arms. I think that's correct. It might be L1, R1 are the walking.
L1 and R1 are.
It might be that. Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been like a year since I played this. I appreciate too that you pretty much get to see everything with this game, minus if you want the very slightly different dialogues, because they eventually, like I said, they will give you the other mix. Because what'll happen in the plot is they'll just be like, "Oh no, you won't believe this. We can't we can't beat this robot with this mech. We'll have to summon this," and then you get the mix.
Oh, the girl found work at the grocery store nearby. That's good. Can't she get her own vegetables then? You're there.
Well, no, because it's very likely going to get destroyed.
Oh no! Well, don't destroy her work.
It's not up to us. I mean, look at how on the left screen, the evil robot just uppercutted a building. Like, you know, if it happens, it happens. You live in this town, every other day there's a mech attack.
Do all of the buildings that get destroyed earlier stay destroyed?
Nope, they actually come back the next day, which is really funny.
Oh, that's so good. Except for the grocery store.
Yeah, everything comes back. Even the grocery store will come back, weirdly enough, except for that one big one that you kill or destroy that one time where it's like...
that's so good.
Yeah, that it's like, well, you know, this is an evil corporation, so, I mean, it's the worst that'll happen.
Well, I hope... So, question. If you destroy her home while your friend is in it, is she dead?
Yes, it will force you to start over.
Oh, it forces you to start over. That's so
when
good.
She goes,
Kia!
Kia!
I wonder if I have the clip of that from when I streamed, because eventually when you're on the ground, you do get a weapon. It's a grenade that you toss. So I got it and then just immediately tried throwing the grenade at her house and was like, what happens if I do this? And it just was like, start over. They did not like me doing that.
Kia! Well, that's unfortunate. That's too bad. You should be able to blow up the house and deal with the consequences. This is a game about consequences and about going to the grocery store, okay? And so far, we haven't had enough consequences. Uh-oh, Ferris, the drill to the gut. Yeah, this view isn't too bad. You do have to keep in mind, though, that this is like tank controls with very, very, very difficult perspective. But yeah, it's going to take a while for the players to get used to the fighting, although they're doing pretty well already. Oh, Ferris, very nice shot. That robot's down.
Yeah.
We won.
So which of these two is your favorite?
I personally like the robot on the left.
You like the jet?
Yeah, big fan.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Scott Angles.
From what I heard talking to people when I streamed this, the people that had played this either said they liked the jet or they liked the one on the right. People weren't really big fans of the tank. The tank is fine though. I don't hate it. It's just
it's like gross yellow. I don't want to play like, gross
like
yellow.
Mustardy.
Yeah. If I want mustard, put it on my sandwich with the Miracle Whip. Yeah, don't put it in my game. Everything else is already gross brown gray.
Polk had found the clip of the kiosk sound clip for my stream.
Ah, sweet. Well, feel free if you want to share it in chat. You always can.
So is it this one? Yeah.
Waterfront Showdown. Well, right now, Ferris is definitely in the lead. Someone is working on catching up. Okay, I guess I'll probably play the sound effect as well. So everybody, you will hear it in a second.
It's a very good sound effect.
Okay, you probably won't hear anything other than that, but...
The convenience store is the red spot on the map.
Okay, red spot on the map.
Hey, Chad, I wonder...
Kia!
Kia! You literally
really
just went and threw a grenade at her house.
Unable to mount a major attack against the Bulgara in urban areas due to concerns about collateral damage to the surroundings.
I was laughing real hard. It's a good silly thing you can do. That just tells you start over.
Yeah, it wasn't as lifeless of a scream as I imagined, but it still is pretty, like, for someone who's being blown up by a grenade.
That's not the, I exploded into a bajillion parts.
Yeah.
That is not the sound effect you want to do.
Yeah.
The ship was criticized as being overly armed for a defensive role.
So there are different maps you can go to for different missions. I believe this one lets you go in the water.
Okay. I mean, I like water. Good. Although, as a robot, I'm not sure if I like water. Uh-oh. The robot saw
thankfully
someone.
you are
Oh, no, that's
waterproof.
your robot. Good. Oh, you've got a drill for a hand. That's good.
Yes, it's transforming. I believe having it out, though, causes the battery to drain.
Oh no, a house! Oh no,
I
the
mean,
bakery!
it should have been there.
That's where I work!
Yeah, see? No, the bakery!
She literally just got a job!
Yeah. Well, congrats, someone. Thankfully, we're not tracking if her job or house is getting destroyed, but yeah, where she used to work.
Are there long-term effects for that?
Sort of. There is a very, very dark, bad ending if every possible mission you destroy her house and job.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she does some stuff. I don't want to mention it on stream. She definitely does some stuff.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, just know it's dark. There you go.
It gets dark, and it's like I never saw this myself. It was I looked it up in case there were any other endings when I streamed this, and I was like, oh, okay. You have to like really try and get this. This is like really secret, apparently. Yeah, you really need to try to do it. Otherwise, you're not going to see that.
I mean, that's probably for the best, especially if it's super dark.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. Her life can be miserable, and she can still live a decent-ish life.
Yeah, she just needs to get a different job, you know, maybe bread water for a little longer. Bread soup.
Bread soup, bread and water soup.
Yeah, Ferris coming out of the water. Look, you're all shiny. Well, I mean, if this were more modern, you'd like be all shiny from the water. You can just imagine. Shing, shing. So cool.
Don't worry though, by the time we get back to the city, I'm sure the bakery will be back.
Well, good.
So this is an interesting thing we got going on because they're opting to watch from afar to do this one, not going in the water. I think if you go in the water, you're safe. I don't remember.
Same robot that has already saved Japan several times. Has it appeared again to protect Senjo?
However, this is not a very good view, so it's not making the fighting easy.
Yeah, if it makes it a little bit faster to do it from this angle, then that's great. And I do genuinely enjoy that you sort of have to play both characters, and like, if you want a chance to actually fight well, you know, reposition yourself, or at least get your robot closer to you so that, you know, you can understand what's going on here. But yeah, we are about 43 minutes in. This is a 2-hour match. We have a lot going on. Still plenty of time for someone to come back. It depends on how Ferris does with these battles. I wonder, is there a big wall coming up in a, like, is there a ramp up in difficulty with some of these fights here?
Some of these fights definitely get really hard. Sometimes they have 2 enemies at once. Sometimes they have 3. Yeah, I think they start off pretty reasonably, but it does ramp up. And there's also sometimes that you have to like protect a point for some of these missions. I know later on in the game there are 3 mechs at once, and they're trying to destroy one thing that can't be destroyed. So you have to juggle all 3 robots at once, basically, to make sure they don't break the point. Which they'll do it. They're giant robots. They're going to break it. I think what I ended up doing was throwing one of the robots into the other robots, and they just kind of fell over because the physics are really silly. And then I think I just regularly fought the other one.
Do 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 do. Wow, that's yes, it's a problem. I don't know. We're just basically learning. Oh no, there are more robots in this world.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to fight them. Are these robots coming from space?
They are. They're teleporting in.
Why? How are they getting through the nectar? Well, they're not organic. That's why.
That's probably why. I honestly, I don't remember.
Yeah, because nectar kills everything organic. Robots not organic. Hence, robots can travel to Earth and fight. Whee! Ah, there's my friends in the tank.
Let's see if someone is gonna fight from the water or try and go close.
Yeah, I wonder, probably fighting from where you initially were is faster if you can manage to do it.
It's faster, but it's also harder at the same time.
Yeah. And that's something that you really have to balance on the fly. Is it worth me staying here and having a harder fight, or should I move up and get through it really quickly?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I forget if Ferris is on one of the missions where it's like you have to defend a point. I forget when those start. It's not every mission.
Good
but every
rocket shot. Oh, shooting the missiles from a distance right at his crotch. That's what you like to see.
Absolutely a smart play. Look at that.
Yeah, flamethrower a little harder to reach from where you are if that's what you're
Flamethrower
using.
is definitely not a good choice, but I respect it.
Yeah, in water, long distance. Whoa, Cloud, thank you for all those gift subs. My gosh, thank you so much. Oh, that's super generous of you. I really appreciate that.
And taking advantage of that 35% off deal. There's only 19 hours left to go.
Oh, what? There's still a deal? Wow.
Yeah, for 19 hours.
If everybody wants to, if you want to subscribe and do it cheap and help me eat food, you can definitely do that. I mean, today's a long stream day. It's like 6 hours.
Yeah. And, you know, in this game, it is cheaper to buy vegetables here. In this stream, it is cheaper to buy subs here.
Ooh, delicious.
Yeah. And Percentage is going to need those veggies, so let's get the subs in.
Yeah, I do have vitamins, though, so if I have to eat Wonder Bread, that's okay. I can... No! Ferris, you just knocked yourself off!
Yep, there,
Sherman, I've
there
got
you
bad
go,
news.
there you go. Boop.
Wait, why are they just talking about stuff after she got knocked off?
Yeah, I like how they're like, I got bad news. Then she's like, I'm fine.
I thought the bad news was going to be the girl died.
I have a little boo-boo, it's fine.
That was so good.
Ooh. This is not a great spot because the building can get destroyed.
Buildings are overrated.
They are, but when you're on them and you need a good view, especially with the railing in the way.
Oh yeah, like... Oh, there's another robot. Oh, protect the building. Protect. Yeah, like that. Chop. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Yeah, these guys get a little tough. I remember them being pretty rude.
Yeah, don't knock them into your building. That could be dangerous.
It's really easy to accidentally do that in this game.
Okay, I actually want to see it. I'm just saying don't do it because I want to jinx it. Come on. I don't believe in jinxes, but I want to jinx it.
I would love to see that too. Oh, I'll launch the other way. Take that, sports.
Oh,
Who even likes sports
Double
anyway,
spin.
right? We don't need the stadium.
I support culture. Sports are part of the culture.
Are. But like when you got giant robots, you really want to be the kid playing soccer when the giant robot is attacking, and you're just like
Better than working at the
well,
freaking bakery.
I guess that's true. I guess that's true. It is definitely not a safe environment to sport. It's not really a safe environment to do anything, though.
Yeah, in general, safety should not be your number one concern right now. Getting away and not being smushed by the robot, like on someone's screen, would probably be a higher priority.
There go, like 10 or so people.
That's a lot of blood for like 2 people.
I like how everyone's always running in the streets. They're never running on the sidewalk where it's safe. Even the robots respect the sidewalks.
It's true.
Yeah, you know, they get fined like everyone else. They get a ticket. Just
no being a robot on the sidewalk. Yeah.
You're an evil alien robot. You still got to obey the rules while you're here in Earth, Japan.
I mean, honestly, who do you want to deal with? This anime girl or the police? I say anime girl.
Yeah, anime girl, easily.
Someone has opted to ride the robot. Let's go.
All right, let's see if they take off or they get sent flying horribly.
Are we going straight through the building? Nope. Okay.
You could. That's definitely a strat I did when I played this game.
That building is falling down, but that's fine. We don't like that one particularly. Terrible skyline with that building. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, the Sigma plan. This takes place before Mega Man X.
Did the music just stop?
I think so.
Weird. Okay, that's fine. You don't need music for every cutscene. I'm just checking to make sure. Maybe it'll come back. I don't know. There's a reason this is on Kusogrande, okay? There are a few reasons. First off, this game is comedy to control. Oh, there we go. There's audio.
I love a good comedy game.
Second off, we just got to sit in uncomfortable silence and wonder if the game was doing that on purpose or if I broke the stream in some way, and it was just a game. We're fine. Yeah, Microphone Kirby in chat. I'm glad that you appreciate robots not walking on the sidewalk. That's the place where you don't get squished, which is good. Honestly, I would say go inside a building if you don't want to get squished, but we've already seen that that's not the best case here.
That's a bad idea. Like, the bigger the building, the more likely it is to get destroyed. I mean, look at that big building on the left.
I feel
that's
like
just asking to be thrown at the other robot.
Oh,
there we go.
Someone did fall off the robot. You probably want to get out of the street. I don't imagine standing in the middle of the street.
You can stay there, but it's really easy to hit yourself.
Or get squished by the robot.
Yeah. You can hit yourself. Your own robot could fall on you. It's a mess.
And also perspective is a nightmare. Run away! I just love that, like, you know, it's understandable that it takes a while for the mechs to move around. So you've got time. You've got time to, like, run away a little bit in order to have this combat go on. Someone is using sort of a swipe with the drill. I'm not sure if drills are great swiping weapons, but
no,
go
they're
for
not.
it. Yeah.
But the drill in this game just makes your punch stronger. I know. I definitely use the uppercut with the drill. I believe the timer has started for this mission, which is you gotta hurry up and destroy this robot or else.
I think someone won despite the robot falling over on the main character. That's fine.
What's a few thousand tons of pressure on one person's body, right?
I mean, you can levitate.
Something. Yeah. It's the gravity device.
Also, why does BNN just have a bubble tube? Like,
that's where they get the news. You know, in Futurama, they have the tubes where they deliver stuff. It's the same.
I mean, so do banks. Those exist. Those are real. we've got the air, I don't even remember what they're called. Air tubes. Yeah, news in bubble form though. I welcome it. Pneumatic tube. You call them pneumatic tubes? Okay. Doesn't
they blow
pneumatic...
a little bubble to you, and it's got all the news when you pop it.
Yeah, I thought that they were pneumatic tubes, but then I second guessed myself because I thought, doesn't pneumatic mean that it's using liquid?
I think so.
So I'm gonna have to look that up in the future. Note to self: research pneumatic tubes, because what else am I gonna do with my life? Beep boop. Well, okay, we're doing good. And yeah, news delivery by pneumatic bubbles. I can appreciate that. Yeah. Why should we use paper or email for everything? We can use bubbles.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Oh yeah, liquid is hydraulic.
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
gosh. Okay, yeah. Blah blah blah. I apologize. I forgot the difference between liquids and gases. It's Sunday. Whatever. I'm allowed.
Sunday fun day.
Yeah. Yeah, we can have fun and say stupid stuff in chat. Her run cycle is certainly something. I feel like even with a skirt like that, I would not move my arms that way.
I don't know why they went with that run cycle.
Uh-oh, they're running away. Are you gonna help the people? Yes, I mean you are. That's the goal of the game. Well, let me take a look and see just so that I can confirm what progress we have. It looks like both of the players have cleared the same number of missions. Someone has been steadily trying to catch up to Ferris and honestly could, depending on how the next couple fights go, someone could catch up and even pass Ferris up.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, that's
some of these
one of the
missions
fun
can
things.
go south fast.
Oh yeah. I mean, robots are faster than girl, right? Of course they can go fast. There we go. Why do they keep the robot underground? Like, do you know how much
gonna keep it?
Above ground, where you don't have to dig up a whole bunch of dirt out? You can just have a robot
What if
there.
you're taking a nap though, and then like, oh, a giant robot dropped on top of the other robot because they're just teleporting in?
Then have a second robot. You know what? What happens if the robot lands on top of the hatch that lets your robot out, huh?
What if it rains? There's an excellent question. Yeah, you know, you gotta watch out for that rain.
Have a robot umbrella. It's fine. Giant
So
freaking
this
robot
lady-
umbrella. Blot out the sun.
This lady here, I gotta mention, she is telling you about ways to get more money. This could benefit the players if they want to get some good upgrades.
So how do you get extra money then?
I believe trying to not destroy property is one of the ways.
Overrated.
Yeah, it's like the no fun option though, so of course I'm gonna destroy everything in my path.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, the difference between digging a giant hole in the ground. It takes a lot of money to move that much dirt, okay? A lot of money.
Have you ever moved that much dirt?
Given the robot an umbrella. I've used a backhoe before. I've done digging.
Yeah, but that much dirt, like enough to fit
no,
in it.
because it would take so long. Like, I would be doing that for possibly a year straight. A 5 years straight solo. And even then, I wouldn't get it that deep because I'd probably tip over and fall into it because I don't know how to drive the backhoe very well. There's a reason I tore down the cables.
It's time for the next genre. instead of the cleaning games like Power Wash Sim, we're gonna have digging a hole to fit my giant mech sim. You're just gonna have to dig out the dirt very slowly.
Oh my god. I mean, digging... That one digging game was pretty good. Nice little bite-sized game.
It was bite-sized, but you can't fit a mech in there.
No, no. That's because it would take so long. It would take so long.
It's also a very tiny hole, like you're just going down it. It's not wide at all.
Yeah. And you know what? It still takes people hours to dig that hole. And it's nowhere close to fitting a mech in there. And your shovel uses batteries for some reason. I don't understand a game about digging a hole.
Yeah, I didn't understand that when I watched someone play it. I was like, that is certainly a choice.
Yeah. Why do you die when your shovel runs out of batteries? I don't know. You just do. That's life.
You have the mech do the digging? You know, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, see, now we're thinking.
That's going to be a regular time shoveling if you're using a mech.
It still would take a while, but it's going to be a lot faster if your mech can use a shovel.
Like an hour?
No, it's going to take longer. You'd be surprised. Like, if you've dug holes before, it always takes longer than you expect. Always.
Well, the mech on the right has a drill arm. Do you think it can easily dig that hole with a drill?
No. I mean, it'll get a drill-shaped hole. You can't fit your mech in there.
True.
Yeah, and as soon as you try to drill another hole, guess what? It pushes the dirt out where the last hole was.
That is how dirt works.
Like, your mech is gonna start complaining because it's like, God, I hate digging this hole. Nobody likes digging holes. Nobody. That's why people get paid for it, because nobody wants to do it.
Paris is deciding on if they want to develop a super weapon. Those can be very useful.
I love that in chat, apparently one of the main concerns about digging a hole is that there are gross worms. Yeah,
there
that's
are
true.
gross worms. Yeah, they're icky.
Yeah, I had somebody in 5th grade put a worm in my hair. How dare they? Devin,
Was it,
I hate you.
Hopefully
You are my nemesis.
A gummy worm? Oh, it wasn't. Okay, it was a regular worm.
It was a normal worm, Devin. Yeah, I remember you doing it. I remember who it was, and I remember how much you pissed me off a lot when I was a kid, okay? One day, I will have my revenge. If you're listening to this, Devin, yeah, I'll have my revenge. The bad thing is he shared my last name, too. Yeah, but we weren't related. And I'm like, well, I feel like I'm supposed to have some sort of affinity to you because we've got the same last name, but no. He was kind of a jerk. Hello, Justin. Justin just walked into the room here. You think Devin's a jerk, right? Devin.
Who doesn't think Devin's a jerk?
Yeah. I want you to. Yeah, okay, Justin agrees. Yeah, you can't say that on my stream, but... probably not. You, like, as loud as you can speak, Justin, people pretty much never hear you anyway.
I barely heard any of that myself, so yeah.
Wow. Oh no, the robot! No, someone, you were on the Oh, now you're on the drill? I don't think you want to be on the robot drill.
Yeah, you do not want to be on the drill. I think that's a bad idea.
Okay. So Ferris is...
Someone's been given the timer again, which means they gotta hurry up if they want to get this mission done.
It's true. Ferris's friend is there. Don't destroy the bakery again. That would be very sad, because your friend is just eating bread soup, and it's gross.
Yeah. 50% bread, 50% water. That's the soup.
Honestly, I mean, there's bread pudding.
Yeah, but like bread pudding has like ingredients that make it good. This is just plain bread and probably just plain water. Like it's probably not even filtered.
Yeah, didn't even get Dasani, you know? She just got tap water.
Yeah, she can't afford the Dasani life. Be nice, Presentia. Come on. She is crying because she can't get her Dasani.
I think she just cries, period.
She does. She does.
Okay, I believe someone 3255 is through, moving on, doing a few modifications. Again, earlier on, I think is a good idea. Wow, that's a lot of yen that you have there, girl.
Yeah,
She should just
they gotta make
retire,
sure.
move to Italy.
Well, you can't really go to Italy. Remember, it's been destroyed, even though they fixed the Colosseum a day later.
Okay, don't go to Italy. Go somewhere else. Where are the robots not attacking? Oh, that's hard. Because they might eventually
Everywhere.
attack there. Like, you could go buy your own island. Live out there, like, play tennis with your mech. Be so good.
Just imagine you're living on your island. You know, it's great living here.
Mech
You know,
can
nothing
dig a
happens
hole,
out
yeah.
here. Yeah, you can dig a hole on the island, and then out of the water, giant robot starts walking out of the water
Well, you've
towards the
got a
island.
mech, and you don't have to worry
Yeah.
about destroying the bakery
The city.
because there's no bakery to be destroyed. You don't even have to worry about your friends because you don't have any anymore.
As it turns out, you fired a missile, and while the missile missed, it kept going on for a very long time and still somehow found a way to hit the bakery.
Oh no.
How
Kia!
tragic. It's a bakery-seeking missile. It's a heat seeker, as in, like, it only, like the freshly baked goods. It's all
350
it
degrees
seeks.
Fahrenheit, yeah.
Yeah. It only goes for 350.
However, if you're above a certain altitude, it'll go for the 375. This is all the humor we've got right now, y'all. I'm sorry. This is welcome to Kusogrande. We've got a little under an hour left. Oh my god. Kia, can you save the planet? Can you hack the planet? Can you do something,
She's
Kia?
not gonna save the planet. She's gonna probably go work at the grocery store again. I mean, I think it's cool that they are so advanced in a civilization. They can repair it in hours, I'm going to assume, because it's ready the next day.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine the grocery store or bakery getting knocked over. They have to restock everything, order new supplies and everything, but
Yeah.
that's fine. They're fast.
I mean, you could probably recover at least some of the flour. Just going digging through the rubble. Where's the yeast? Where's the yeast?
It's funny.
My
you mentioned that. I think
sourdough starter is in
remember-
here.
Launch by pressing the select
I think I remember seeing there was a bread that got dug up that was like ancient fossilized bread from like the explosion in Pompeii or something.
Oh,
It's one of those
yeah.
areas. I remember seeing that. It was pretty cool. It was like horribly burnt, as you would expect, but cool that it was sort of preserved.
I wonder, did somebody make the mistake of trying to eat it? Because I hope
I think
so, and I
someone,
hope
like,
they suffered.
extracted yeast from it.
Oh,
I wanna
that's
say.
right. They did. They got the yeast.
So they sort of ate the bread. They ate it in a smart way, but
Yeah, I feel like yeast that has been sitting around 8,000 years trying to, like, finally escape into our world, it's going to have some vengeance. I would be a very pissed yeast. Oh, good. Kick it, Ferris. Kick it into the water. Or karate chop it. That's fine, too. Oh,
yeah, just
there he goes.
awkwardly kick it as you transform. Pretty good vantage spot, I gotta say, for this fight.
Not bad. I mean, we can actually see both of the mechs. That's a good start.
It doesn't seem like the kind of area where you're gonna launch someone into the building that you're on or the place you're standing.
Cha-cha-cha. Someone 3255 still running around, I think, trying to get to the next fight that Ferris is doing right now. So yeah, we've pretty much this entire match, Ferris has been in the lead. I know that someone has gotten to the countdown for the timer with a lot of these fights, and Ferris tends to... Wait, did it just say something about Grandma? I think that said something about Grandma. I missed it, though. Maybe it was just a vacation update. I don't know.
Grandma loves giant robots.
Okay, we've got tanks on someone's screen. Just gotta go wherever you're supposed to go. I don't even know. Get the mech, do the fight, finish the level. Yeah, there's a lot that's a little bit locked behind running and getting to where you need to go. So it's not always the most interesting action, but when the fights start, I genuinely think that this game has some fun ideas. This is really, really enjoyable.
It's a really cool idea, and admittedly, while the running around isn't super exciting, it can lead to its own silly adventures later in the game when you're messing around. I know there's some missions where you have to fight on foot, where you just don't have a mech.
What?
Yeah.
Well,
so I mentioned you have grenades, right? Like, I don't think you have the grenades yet, but hand grenade is an option you can see right there. And it will let you run up and use grenades. It is a viable strat. And yeah, your mech will just not be working in one of the missions later on in the game. I don't think they're gonna get far enough to see it, but that is a thing where it'll go, oh no, what do we do? Well, I guess I'll have to use my grenades. And then there's also like tiny robots that are going around that are human-sized that you have to destroy with grenades as well. And the arc on the grenades is just awful. And you have to use it. It's the only way.
Oh, yeah. So somebody in chat is asking, are they using the mech control scheme where you walk with the shoulder buttons and attack with the left and right stick? Yes.
Correct. The control scheme for this game is rough. It works, but it's rough.
Yeah, honestly, well, I'm thinking other games that, you know, you control moving forwards and backwards with shoulder buttons. Power Shovel does that.
I love Power Shovels.
Yeah. Definitely takes a while to get used to. Corndan, thanks for resubscribing. Good to have you here, bud.
Yo, Corndan, what's up?
Oh no, the Tokyo Tower. That's unfortunate.
Grandma was in there. Oh, it's
yeah.
a good thing she knows how to swim.
Grandma? Oh, Blasphemous, thanks for the gift subs. Many, many thanks. We do give out over $2,000 worth of prizes for Kusogrande, so every little bit helps, and I know that subs are cheaper today, so muchas gracias. Yeah. I like these generic army dudes who show up every once in a while, or Air Force, whatever.
Yeah, they're like reoccurring characters, and I think later on some stuff happens to them that's pretty wacky.
Okay. Like they
like I think you can like destroy their tanks.
Oh no.
Then I think they have to get like redeployed in other stuff like helicopters, I want to say.
So someone 3255 is still doing the fight that Ferris had completed, but is doing it from a very big distance, probably making it a little bit harder.
It does work. It is working out pretty well. I think the robot's starting to smoke that they're fighting. That's how you know when you're getting close. If the robot is smoking.
Yeah, I mean, if you can line up, you can shoot your missiles at him too. That.
You could also accidentally line up missiles at yourself. I don't recommend it, but you can. Now, I'm gonna tell you something crazy. Did you know this game has a multiplayer mode?
What? How?
Yeah. 2-player versus.
2-player versus?
Yeah, if you thought the camera was bad already. Yeah, so what if there were 2 people?
How, like, is it split screen, terrible view? Like, how does that work?
Badly. I played it on my stream with Ryudo. It was definitely an experience.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I convinced him. I was like, hey, we're playing some bad fighting games. This isn't really a fighting game, but it's got a versus mode. Do you want to play it? And he was like, yeah. They let you play as any of the robots, which includes the ones you're looking at right now.
Oh, really? Even the enemy robots? Oh, someone getting a knockdown. The smoke is pretty thick. Come on, and there we go. Mech is down.
Yeah.
That is a win. Yeah, Ferris has held onto the lead pretty much this entire time. And seeing in the final 45 minutes what happens will be interesting to see if there is any chance for someone to come back. I wouldn't say it's been a blowout either. It's just been a 1 or 2 minute lead throughout the entire match.
It's definitely a 1 or 2 minute lead, so anything could happen at any point. If Ferris gets a fight that is really bad, that is all it takes. Sometimes an objective gets destroyed where it's like, oh no, or in this case, a building just got destroyed and then a cutscene plays.
Yeah.
That was my condo. Oh no.
Not my condo.
See?
No, I work
And she's
there.
like, oops, sorry.
So good.
That was my condo.
People able to own property. Maybe one day. I could own a bit of dirt that I can dig a hole in. Heck yeah. Then I can sit in it. Yeah, I'm not digging a very deep hole. Do, 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 do. Oh no, Ferris! Blech.
Oh no,
I
there
love
they
how
go.
in any other game that would be a death.
Yeah, no, in this game it is but a scratch. Just a flesh wound.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where to see your health. Like, is it the green bar on the left?
Green bar on the left, yeah. Blue, I believe, is your gravity that lets you fly. Oh, I just said gravity, but it is called the gravity drive, so that's
Okay. That's how
actually
much
correct.
gravity you have in store. What about the stuff on the right side? Because we've got a red bar that just turned blue. We've got a green bar. I don't know what any of that means.
That, I believe, is your super. Green bar, I believe, is for your ammo or your mech health. I think it's mech health. Yeah, the ammo is the number and stuff.
Gotcha.
You
Okay,
can see as you're
it's
doing
special
karate
time
chop,
again.
it's going up, and then it's like, oh, special time. Doing the crotch laser.
Yeah, crotch laser. Mission clear with the with the crotch laser. Okay, someone 3255 unfortunately stuck in more cutscenes with people getting stepped on. That seems to be these robots' deals. Find some people, step on them. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ooh, concept art. I like it. Look, whenever you can work concept art into a game, you're doing great.
Yeah. Do love to see that.
Do 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 do. Why am I saying do 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 do? That's just how I am right now. Okay, and as a quick recap for how the match is going right now, Ferris has cleared 10 missions. Someone has cleared 9. Someone is 1 mission behind Ferris, and we'll have to see if they can hurry and get through this mission. The thing is, Ferris is spending time upgrading right now, and possibly just, like, because someone did upgrades earlier, it could potentially save some time. They might not need to go and look through this menu.
Correct.
Yeah, so, you know, the time that Ferris is spending here is possibly going to balance things out a little bit. But someone also has a decent number of upgrades that I don't believe Ferris got, so there's a chance that someone can really start coming back. Where's your mech? Someone? Where is it? No. Your mech's slow. Hurry up. Get out here.
Hey. Do they have to go to the point? I think they do on the map.
Oh, really?
I don't know what they're doing. They're just spinning around. It's a bold strat. We'll see if it pays off.
Okay, what's girl gonna say up there? Nothing, I guess. Oh, there we go. The mech's out.
There we go. The mech's out. Hooray! Sun's out. Mech's out.
I love how chill this music is as Ferris runs up this sidewalk in this, like, kind of depressing city.
It is a very
that's
depressing color.
And then someone just running around, the city getting destroyed. Oh, we've got the smog on Ferris's screen. Uh-oh. Or is that the nectar?
Oh no, the sepia filter. I think it's the nectar.
No! Get away, the nectar's got ya! Run, Ferris, run! I could tell it was nectar because it's nectar colored.
True.
I have to go shopping.
Oh no, this is
okay. See,
this is like a flashback. I think you're watching a flashback.
Oh,
I forgot
okay,
about this.
not nectar. We're doing a flashback about shopping. Okay, we can do that.
It's a flashback, but you're still the same age, which I forgot.
It's been 5 minutes since I did this. Empowering the future. Yeah, empower the future, baby.
That's supposed to be your wife if you're playing as the two guys, but as I mentioned earlier, they kind of still left the. This is probably still a romance. We just kind of, don't say it is. They're good friends, They're really good friends.
Oh, yeah, just like how museums say people are good friends.
Yeah, how they're roommates.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Play the piano.
History calls them roommates.
The end is near.
The end is near? Okay.
The end is definitely near. We got like 33 minutes.
Why are you telling us this game?
37. Yeah, I think this is just someone going like, the end is near. It's like
some disembodied voice.
Foreshadowing.
Okay. You know what? Foreshadowing in stories is fine, but honestly, if I trusted the end is near based off of every time that I saw the phrase the end is near, I'd be a lot more paranoid than I am.
Yeah. I remember when 2012 was supposed to happen and everyone was like, it's gonna end, the world's gonna end right now, abruptly. I went outside at the exact time that they called. Fittingly enough, they did predict something. They predicted rain. It rained exactly at the time that it said.
Aha! Good job.
I was just sitting on my lawn and I remember just a drizzle starting and I started laughing to myself.
That's pretty funny.
I don't know if you remember where you were during 2012 when that happened.
Nope, because nobody in Utah thought that it was going to be the end of the world.
Nobody did in New York either. It was just, all right, let's play this out.
The year 2000, that was a bigger thing here.
It
Like,
was.
there were people
Definitely, I
who
remember
ran off
Y2K.
to the mountains and, like, lived in a cabin away from electronics for a while, and then eventually came back and just had to get back into normal life. And everyone was like, where were you? And they're like, don't worry about it. You know, I don't want to talk about it.
You know, Y2K. It's weird describing Y2K to people who are much younger and do not understand.
Oh, yeah. Like, we were all pretty sure nothing was going to happen, but we kind of wanted it to, you know?
We did. Yeah, it would have been a crazy event.
It would have been so cool. Like, if the robots, if the microwaves fought back, that would have been so fun.
Yeah, all the giant robots started attacking.
Yeah. And then, like, the computers start making us do math, you know?
How do you like it, percent? It's like, oh no!
It's like, I actually like math. Like, I got a math minor for fun. I went into English, but I got a math minor because I'm a nerd. Yeah, guess what? The robots are like, what is this masochist doing here? This masochist. Oh my god. Okay.
They're like, you know what? We're taking away the math instead for you.
We're
You're
gonna
not
make you
allowed to
write
math
papers
anymore.
instead. And I'm like, good, I like writing papers too. Give me it, like, just make me do something. I just want to serve
great,
my
yes,
robot overlords, and they don't want me to be happy. They want me to be miserable, but there's no way. I would be the happiest little robot servant.
Whoa, this robot's doing the double lariat.
Oh, he's having fun. Whee!
He's having a great time.
Is about to swallow Senjo.
Hey, Recursioning, thanks for resubscribing. Good to have you here. And yeah, 2 full hours of Mech Wonder, the best mech game I have ever seen. Possibly.
I mean, how many have you seen?
I've played a decent number. I really don't like mech games. But this one has an interesting idea that I've never seen before, so...
Yeah, it's very silly.
This is honestly pretty high up there for mech games that I would be okay playing.
Mm-hmm. It is certainly a treat to play through the full game, especially when you're appreciating the dialogue. The dialogue is a big part of why I fell in love with this game.
Fair's just trying to get their mech to a point where they can see it. Okay, that was a rocket shot. I think that it contacted. And if not, too bad. Oh, don't fall over.
I personally think it's a great idea to walk into the bladed robot that is spinning.
Well, if you're out of giant missiles, what else are you supposed to do?
Very true. I guess fly into them with the jet.
Ooh, good point.
Ferris' case.
So, for people who haven't been watching this whole time, Ferris is a little later in the game than someone 3255 at this point, but not by much. If someone can get through these cutscenes relatively quickly, they have a chance of getting back into this. Also, depending on how Ferris does. Oh, that was a good stun and then swipe. Ferris is just plowing through this game, I gotta be honest. Someone's doing really well. It's just like, you know, someone is having such a hard time catching up because of how well Ferris is playing. We're late in Kusogrande. You know, these are some of the best players that we've had. So I'm not too surprised that we have someone who has a strong lead.
Well, someone does not have a strong lead. I think it's actually the opposite for Sencha.
Yeah, that's right, Ferris. I'm not. I'm not surprised that Ferris has a strong lead, but that they're still really close to each other. It's just with both of them making sort of from where they are the same amount of progress at the same time. It's just Ferris is staying in a consistent lead as they go. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, game. Thanks for the beep, beep, beep.
The city. The evac.
You got emotes for the game. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Or now.
Oh yeah, Nanao Youch. Yeah, it's great. Like, I love that sometimes people show up and are like, I love this game. And honestly, for a game like this, I completely understand why. Heck, the last game that we had, like, I would understand why people showed up and said, yeah, I love this game. Like, there's a lot to love about this, despite, like, the voice acting being not great, despite every scene just being people running away and then robots stepping on them. That's just every attack scene that we have. Evacuation warning. Oh my god. It's so good.
Giant robots kick butt? They do.
Evacuation warning. The zoom in on you just standing awkwardly. Okay. What should I be doing? Maybe helping. Since apparently you can. You're one of the few people in this planet who can help in this situation. Go and do it. Oh, wait, they need to go to Egg HQ?
Yeah.
So the eggplant discussion that we had earlier was relevant. Oh my gosh, the egg.
Yeah, can you believe it?
It was this all along. Egg controls all. Yeah.
Egg.
It's true.
Yeah, this is the evacuation group. I forget what the full acronym is, but these are the people who are like, we'll get you to safety. They're not doing a very good job, I'm going to be honest. They're doing a pretty bad job. How many cutscenes have you seen people getting, like, violently stomped?
My gosh, this parade music.
Pretty good parade music.
This is giving me Severance flashbacks, which, if anybody hasn't seen the last episode of Severance, don't worry, you'll understand after. Just recommended, okay? Highly recommended.
I've heard very good things, and that it sucked that people had to wait so long for new episodes.
Luckily, I didn't discover it until the second season came out, so I'm fine. Yeah. Severance is fantastic, everybody. Oh, this... Like, I'm sorry, if you're making a video game, please do not put an annoying whistle meant to get people's attention into the music. Just don't. It's specifically designed to be annoying. Megamind. No! Megamind's in this game!
No one is permitted on the Foundation's premises and surrounding roads.
Like, just the juxtaposition of this jaunty music and then, like, evacuation warning, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and I apologize. I'm just trying to type because we've got one more match coming up after this one, and I want to make sure that we just make sure that we have the setup and everything going okay. Do. Oh no!
Oh, that's unfortunate. Thankfully, you don't take fall damage. You take falling damage, as in like a robot falling on you damage.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got gravity boots. I assume you're not gonna get hurt falling. You're fine.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine.
Ferris is fighting a caution robot. Why are you hurting the caution robot? It's just trying to caution people.
I suppose if you want to go a little bit faster, flying to certain parts, it's probably going to be faster. Like hovering on top of the road is probably going to get you to your place faster.
Yeah,
I would imagine, because they're higher up.
I mean, I want to hover.
To consider.
Anyone have hover boots that I can borrow? I want to try it.
I have the Zelda hover boots.
Ooh! Oh my god, I'm jealous. Seriously, okay. When I was young, for Ocarina of Time, I thought that, well, I read on Game FAQs that when you were an adult Link and you had the hover boots, you could technically do a jump around the castle to get behind it, and there was an Easter egg there. Guess what? There's not. But I tried for hours to jump. Well, I love that era of the internet where, you know, you just read what people say is hidden in the game and you try it out, and some people just had elaborate trolley thing. Yeah, elaborate hoaxes, and there's no way to know except by trying.
I love those rumors. They were great. Did you ever try and free the Thwomp in Mario 64? That was a big one that everyone's like, Marty, that's him. We're gonna name him Marty, the green Thwomp. We gotta get him out of there. Why is he in jail? You could play as him, right? Obviously, you could play as him.
Yeah.
Even though there's no spot for him on the character select, you could just play as him.
That's right. Woo woo.
This is an emergency broadcast. A Class A evacuation.
I'm glad that the emergency broadcast tells us that it's an emergency broadcast. You know, it would be faster to convey the information by saying that at the end. Okay, just say duck and then say this has been an emergency broadcast. There, bam. Everybody ducks immediately. If you have to announce emergency broadcast and then duck, guess what? The ducks already came.
I remember a few months back, I got an emergency alert going off on my phone, and I was like, what? And they were saying evacuate immediately, and I was like, it's really nice out. What are you talking about? And like 2 minutes later, I got, sorry about that. That was an accident. Ignore that. Oops.
Oh, that's great.
Someone definitely got fired. I don't know who, but oops.
Odds are they just got a stern talking to, but yeah,
I hope so.
I really appreciate that, like, we have systems that we can convey emergency stuff to people, but also the number of false calls that I've heard, like, if a lot of those keep happening, people aren't going to trust them anymore, and then it's a problem. So yeah, don't make false emergency messages.
Was it a natural disaster? I want to say it was a natural disaster. But like, again, it was really nice out. The window was right next to me, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna stay here. My girlfriend was at work and panicking, and I was like, what are you talking about? It's so nice out.
Yeah. Okay. Someone doing the fight here just to keep us updated with how the missions are going. Ferris has completed 12. Someone 3255 has completed 11. It would honestly probably take Ferris losing a mission in order for us to have someone catch up, which it could happen.
And it could happen. Yeah, it absolutely can. That's all it takes is one minor setback.
Aw, yeah. Okay, someone trying to get some snipes on the safety robot. Oh, swipe it! Yeah! Take that, safety bot! I see the caution tape on your arms.
I do think Ferris is getting to the point where they force you to use the other mix. I thought they were gonna honestly get there faster. I'm kind of surprised with them skipping cutscenes and stuff. And all the dialogue, they're just advancing through it. They didn't reach it sooner. It's already in this point in the game.
Wow.
Where they're like, hey, you gotta use this robot.
Why? Why do they make you swap to different robots?
You just can't beat this one fight. It's like, it's impossible. Even though later in the game you could use the same mech and it's fine.
And my guess is that if you're using a different mech, you can use the mech that you normally couldn't use for this fight. Right? They just make you swap?
Probably. It's one of those, we force you the one time, and now you can activate the other robot whenever, but also, you don't really need it. Yeah, the problem is that you're probably upgrading the robot, and you likely just want to use the one that you've been upgrading. So it's likely you're just going to stick with that and then not use anything else.
Aha. I like how the robot materializes from the sky. It just starts as a little dot and expands. Whoop, I'm a robot.
Yep, I love that he can teleport.
I guess that's what it's called, teleporting, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Ferris managing to land a hit or two while the other robot was standing up. Unfortunately, very nice spin attack from the Chungus here. My gosh, he's got hips. Oh, yeah, take that, building.
Buildings are overrated. I mean, who really needs them?
Oh, we're getting the crotch laser. Bam!
Crotch laser!
Okay, another robot. That's okay. Crotch laser recharges, but it takes a while. Okay, someone 3255 is on the same mission as Ferris. Ferris, though, appears to be doing well, understands the mechanics for fighting, and understands the power of the crotch laser, which we're doing right now. Do it, pelvic
that
thrust!
Crotch laser is very important.
Bam! Or maybe just a crotch cannon, yeah. It takes a while to gear it up, but it's absolutely worth it.
Yeah, pretty much every super in this game takes you a moment. So it's a bit of a gamble when you use it if it's going to be safe.
Yeah. But like, if the enemy's a few steps away from you, you're probably going to be fine.
Pretty much safe, yeah.
Okay, Ferris just climbing on top of buildings in order to get a better view of this fight. You could destroy buildings that are in the way in order to help. But, you know, also trying to just get through this fight as quickly as possible so you can hold onto the lead. To be fair, Ferris doesn't know how far he is compared to someone. So, you know, they both may think that they are behind the other player, and They're just working to try to hold on to the lead or try to move into the lead. They're trying to make as much progress as they can. We're getting pretty close to the end of this match. Basic income. Can someone give me that basic income? That's basically $100 million.
I would like $100 million.
That's basic income.
April Fool's coming up, and I just want to let everyone know, if you really want to prank me for April Fool's, giving me $100 million as a prank is a really funny prank.
Oh, we'd get you
the
so
prank
good.
Is, yeah, I would have to spend the money, and I'd be like, damn, you got me there. Damn, oh no, what am I gonna do with all the $100 million?
Oh my gosh. Oh, how could I ever buy anything with this? Oh.
Yeah, oh no. It's a really good prank.
April Falls.
I can't wait for the
What would I do with
Kusogrande.
$100 million?
That's a good question.
I would definitely try to take over something, but what? Huh.
Maybe you become king for a day?
King
somewhere?
for a day? No, we do not have kings in America, or at least we shouldn't. So no, I refuse. Oh no, someone, you fell. Your shoulder got a little heated there.
Maybe you buy out a stadium?
Stadium? Like, if I could buy the stadium, oh, what would I do with the stadium? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be stupid Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. We'll figure it out when I have it. Start my own bank? I'm sorry, but I grew up in a religion where the founder did that and stole a whole bunch of people's money. I would prefer not to be a thief. So let's not do that. Okay. I could build a mech. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can build a mech like this, and then you wait. I know what you can do with $100 million. You can pay someone else to dig that hole for you.
The hole. Dig a hole. Everybody, if you want to make me happy, give me $100 million, and I will dig a hole. Fact. I promise, if anybody gave me $100 million right now, I would go dig a hole.
Yeah. Happily gonna go dig this hole.
Justin said he did 2 holes. No, stop competing with me, Justin. Okay, just because you did 2 holes doesn't mean they should give it to you. I did 3 holes, okay? Wait, we're married. Never mind. You can have it. Okay, someone at 3255 has knocked the robot over, but unfortunately, the fight is still dragging on a little bit. Ooh, that backflip. Landing on your feet and then falling on your face. It's a shame when that happens. Okay, Ferris. On to the next stage. We've got Double Drill Buttman here. Does he have drills on his hips too?
I think he does.
Those are so inconvenient. Like, you're just gonna hurt yourself. Yeah. Unless your mech specifically programmed not to put its arms next, like, its hands on its hips. In which case, you're gonna be fine.
It's perfect for alien life, is the thing. We don't understand alien life.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's life, Jim, but not as you know it. Oh, here he comes, here he comes.
We've reached the city hall. Deploying now. Over.
Okay, time to watch from afar. Oh, nope, the robot just warped to stand on your face. Oh, uh-oh, robot found the girl. Robot back attack. That's pretty scary.
Robots are pretty scary.
Yeah. Has a robot ever looked you in the eyes and said, I want to kiss you?
No, because they don't have lips.
Your robots didn't have lips. I imagine robots could get lips.
You probably could.
Yeah.
Ellen here. All evacuations have been completed.
I really don't want that. Robots, please don't take anyone's lips for your purposes, okay? We've already given you too much.
I should be the closest to the mayor's office. I'm going now. Over.
I like this lady. Also, I'm closest to the office. Bye.
Yeah. You know, respect.
Now, if you all have enjoyed this game, or enjoyed just sitting around as we watch this game, we've got one more 2-hour match coming up after this, so we will be around for a while. Don't worry, Kusogrande is not ending early today.
For Mayor Takibana. Over.
You're in for the long haul, and I'm sure it's going to be a fantastic treat.
It'll be something like that.
Yeah, maybe it'll have amazing camera like this. You can improve any game with a camera like this.
Honestly, I'm trying to think. I know
What do you
the
even call
upcoming
this?
game.
Like, this is like a second-person camera, sort of, right?
I would call it. I mean, this is a first-person. When you're in that mode, it's technically first-person controlling a third person. Oh my God, layers.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, do you consider that a second-person camera? What is it?
Actually, second person would be more like Lifeline, where you're telling them what to do and they choose how to do it. Yeah.
Oh God, Lifeline is definitely an experience.
Or I guess Pac-Man 2 could be considered second person.
Pac-Man 2, yeah.
Ugh. What a game. Okay, well, Ferris has completed the mission that someone 3255 is currently on. I really like these missions are long enough that there's not a huge chance of someone coming back.
It can happen.
You know, you never know what's gonna happen. You never stop playing until you are done. Ferris could butcher the next mission. Someone could potentially get to it and complete it fast enough.
Yeah, Ferris could accidentally throw a grenade and kill someone. Oh, the mobile fortress. Someone has finally made it to one of the other mechs, I believe. I think this is one of the missions where they're like, yeah, you gotta use a different mech.
Okay, someone has opted to ride on their mech. Always fun because a little easier to see where you're going, but definitely harder to control. Or not harder to control, easy to get knocked off and take damage.
So this could be a game changer here if the new mech is awful to control compared to the other one. That actually could be the deciding factor here.
Yeah, we'll see what if Ferris is able to deal with the new mech. Because if not, someone could catch up and possibly do well with the mech and move into first. This music's so good. Okay, legit, pretty fantastic.
Yeah, it's great.
Interesting thing that I want to point out, when Ferris did this fight that someone is doing right now, the robot warped back, but because someone decided to come and ride their mech, I don't think that mech decided to do the warp.
Huh. That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm not... Oh, doing your super... BAM! Robot fist! Oh, uh-oh.
I love the rocket fists.
Yeah. Such a good attack. And there we go. The mission is cleared. Ferris is just starting the next mission. Someone has a chance.
Time. It can happen.
There is a chance. Can you
So I
imagine
believe
if
what's up?
someone is behind during this entire match until the last minute of this
That would be
2 hour?
wild.
That would be so much fun.
Yeah, so here's the tank. It's powerful, but it's not very mobile. So this actually, it could be a game changer, because I believe someone's gonna have to be using the jet for this mission. And then the next mission would just be the tank for them. Oh no, it is both of them use the tank. Okay.
Okay.
I guess the jet would have been the next one, and then it would have been the regular mech for Ferris.
Take time.
Does it use tank controls?
Aha.
Kind of.
I mean,
Kind of.
I would say everything kind of uses tank controls, except for Girl. Girl does not use tank controls. Although you can make a Girl control with tank controls, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the power of video games.
Yeah, Lara Croft has tank controls.
Yeah. I've been playing a little bit of the remaster of the original, and I had to go back to the original tank controls. I like them better.
Yeah, I believe
than
it.
Modern. Yeah.
The game is designed for it.
Yep.
I haven't played any of the Tomb Raider games yet. I need to.
Okay, either someone 3255 stream was behind significantly and is catching up, or someone found the fast forward option in the game. I saw someone stream lagging for a while, so it could be that their stream is just rapidly catching up right now.
It could be. Oh, maybe they're kind of both on the same page here. We'll see. I guess the win's gonna go to whoever finishes the mission, or if someone loses and someone else beats the mission.
Jump goes Ferris. Okay.
This is close.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Ferris is a little bit deeper into the fight and has already gone through these tutorial things. Button to fire the Gaia cannon. Gotta turn your robot around, though. Oh. Okay. You can do it. Bam! There we go. Vertical mode.
You really
with
gotta watch for the
square.
teleports.
Here we go, getting the transition over to the other robot. Now, the players are on the same stage. If someone can beat this level, someone moves into the lead. Of course, assuming Ferris doesn't beat it first.
This is honestly way closer than I expected things to be, considering how the rest of the match was.
Gotta turn
So,
around. Yeah.
It's gonna depend. Can someone get the turnaround here? Can someone get some quick supers off or something?
Yeah, gotta get some action in before you can actually get the supers off, though. Ooh, good
Oh,
shot.
that robot's smoking though on the left. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I think it's over.
Ferris very well could finish. We'll see. Oh, someone just got tapped on the shoulder. Ooh, falling down.
Ooh.
No, don't destroy the bakery again. No, come back here, robot. Yeah, and someone got knocked so far away, it's going to take a while to get back to the other mech here.
There is officially 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, we're at the end. What's gonna happen? Oh, Ferris cleared the stage. That is pretty much a lock.
I think it's pretty much guaranteed at this point. Both of them did excellent though, especially someone catching up right at the end.
That was fantastic.
That is a valiant
honestly,
effort.
like a lot
That is
closer
exciting.
than I would have expected. Like, technically, someone might be able to finish this stage still. In the next little time. Yeah, the mechs take a while to move, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The robot's not even smoking, so we're getting a super. Here we go. Oops. I guess
Oh,
we're not getting the
no.
super. Well,
that's
that is
unfortunate.
fine.
Well-
And that, my friends, is time. The end of the match. The end of this beautiful game, Rad Robot Alchemic Drive, a game that I genuinely think is really cool.
It's
is
really
it
cool.
flawed?
It's a lot of fun.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, very much flawed. But I don't hate it. I really don't.
Yeah. It's a very flawed game that I think is fun. I think it's worth playing, but like, man, the camera was certainly a choice, and the controls are not doing it any favors.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it looks like, okay, Ferris is here. Hello there, Ferris.
Hello.
And someone is here as well. Hello there, someone.
Hello.
Well, let me go ahead and check just to make sure I know how far people made it. Ferris managed to clear 15 missions, and someone cleared 14, meaning that Ferris has taken, just barely, has taken the victory here. Someone, you were, like, honestly super close to having
was
a
really
comeback
close.
here. That was,
Yeah.
like, it was getting very close right at the end that I'm like,
That was
it
super
could be either
exciting.
of them. Yeah. So I have to ask, like, thoughts about this game. What do you think about Rad Robot Alchemic Drive?
It's rad.
It is pretty
It is
rad.
rad.
Ah!
That is actually one of the most fun games I've ever played. It's so cool.
Hell yeah. It's very silly. I recommend you play more of it. It especially for the voice acting and some of the crazy shenanigans you can get into when you're not trying to speed through. It's a lot of fun. I really love how crazy it gets, especially in the later bits.
Oh yeah, like the game has. I think that it's flawed in my opinion. It's not a perfect game. It's got some issues, but like all of the ingenuity with it, with the camera control, like getting to a position to look at the mechs in order to control, I think it's so much fun. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely an interesting idea.
yeah. Do you all think that it still belongs in Kusogrande?
Not sure. It's like just jank enough that you can put it on here.
Yeah, it belongs in that it's like that janky fun that definitely belongs, but it is not a bad game at all. This is absolutely a good game.
Heck yeah. And, you know, it's made by the people who made Earth Defense Force, that series.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
No.
D3.
Oh, it all makes sense now. Okay.
Okay, well, good. I've never played any of those games, but I certainly know about Earth Defense Force, and I know the wonder that it has. But yeah, I think that those maybe have a little bit more going style-wise. This, like, I wish this had kind of brighter, funner, like, flashy
Colors.
graphics rather than dull gray this entire time. I'm not really too sad about the voice acting, though. I love how bad it is at times.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but that makes it fun to listen to.
I love that. Who was it who destroyed the bakery?
I think it was me.
Yeah, I think that was
I
you,
got like
someone.
knocked in that direction.
Yeah, not only that, but there was like that the girl accompanying you who just got a job there was like, the bakery, that's where I work. And it's just so charming.
It's fine the next day is the really funny thing. The whole city's rebuilt, and it's just like, yeah, we fixed it overnight. We restocked everything. It's hilarious.
Yeah, for sure. Is there anything that you wish the game did differently, actually? You know, since we've been given praises, it's a little bit jank. Anything that you think would help?
Honestly, the only thing is I couldn't get any of the special moves to come out, and I don't know, that probably just takes some practice, like actually figuring out the boomerang. But honestly,
Yeah, I did get the
instinct, like,
flying-
punching is good.
I did get the flying fist thing to work, but I also bought an upgrade and I had no idea how to use it.
Yeah, I remember having that trouble when I played the game.
Yeah,
That was fun.
I do think that, like, you know, we talked a lot. How many people are going to be spending time shopping early? Is that going to come into play? I think that someone you did shopping a little bit earlier than Ferris did. It seemed like Ferris waited for a little while before actually purchasing anything, but I could be mistaken, you know? There was a lot happening all the time. It was just a very busy match.
I figured like some armor wouldn't hurt, and I guess I could save up for a weapon, but I didn't know how to use it, so it didn't really matter.
I was really glad I discovered the speed boost for the girl.
There's a speed boost for her?
Yeah, in the laboratory. Yeah, that's how I was running so fast.
Oh.
No, I didn't go to the laboratory at all.
Yeah, I pretty honestly that may have been it because that felt like a massive time save.
That could have been a big deal.
Finding the girl speed boost. Oh my gosh, you gotta upgrade girl.
Did you buy the grenades? Because the grenades you can use to fight outside of the mech. You want to just awkwardly toss grenades. That is a strat.
Honestly, you could double team a mech with the mech and the girl. You know, mech knocks them over and then you toss a grenade. Yeah. Like, just all of the potential that this game has, I love it. Yeah, it's not done perfectly, but I think that it's probably better that way, that it's not done perfectly. You know, you have an ambitious idea, just throw it, you know, do what you can, get it out to the world, and there you go. You've got a game that I've never heard of, but now I have, and probably this is the best mech game that I have watched, in my opinion. I want to play it.
Yeah, you should. It is a very silly game that is a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, with that said, Ferris, you are moving on in the winner's bracket. You are still in Kusogrande, but the bad news is that you get a second endurance match. Yeah, welcome to the pain that sometimes comes in Kusogrande. Losing the endurance round in the winner's bracket, one of the more punishing aspects, but you're a strong player. I know that you'll do well.
Yeah, like
at this point,
the comeback you came back with at the very end is still like insane. I think you'll do just fine in the next match.
Yeah, I did figure out 90 minutes in, you can just hold start to skip through some of the dialogue, but like it doesn't work everywhere for some reason.
It does not. Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Well, that's nice. I love consistency in video games. Well, perfect. Do you have anything that you'd like to plug before we let you go? Anything going on that people should know about, or any games that you're playing that you're loving?
Not really. I've been playing Monster Hunter Wilds off stream. Well, I guess everything I do is off stream.
Yeah, I need to play that. First, I need to finish one of my bigger games so that I can delete it. And then install Monster Hunter Wilds and play that. Yeah, my roomie has it, and we are all Steam family, so I can play it. I need to give it a shot.
Yeah, you should.
All right, well, Monster Hunter Wilds, someone not streaming it, but enjoying it. Good to know. Ferris, what about you? What are you doing these days?
I've been playing a variety of games. I've been playing Monster Hunter Frontier, actually, speaking of Monster Hunter, but on stream, speaking of weird PS2 games, I've been playing God Hand, and that has been delightful.
God Hand. Okay. I feel like I've...
Oh, have you not heard of it?
I feel like I have, but I can't recall.
It's a very good game from Capcom, specifically Clover, who would later become Platinum and then later become Clover again.
Okay.
Which is weird, but... it is a very difficult game to learn that you make your own combo system, and the game is very brutal, but it's very rewarding. So once you start learning the game and figuring it out, you're just like, I understand, and you just kind of lock in and go crazy on the game.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's sort of like if Resident Evil 4 was all in on the melee combat.
Okay, yeah. I gotcha. That actually sounds kind of fun. Well, good to know, God Hand. Ferris, I'll have to check that out sometime. Juker, what about you? Anything you want to plug or any games that you're playing?
Tonight, in a few hours, I will be live over on my end. I will be playing the Super Mario World Central questionable level design contest.
Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Yeah, it is. It is. I played some of that last week. It was a lot of fun. We learned about God Mario, and Mario got to fight Fred Durst.
Oh my god. Okay.
And yeah, Dry Bowser was smoking a fat blunt. It was an experience. Highly recommend you check out QLDC at some point, or stop by the stream. It's, I don't know what to expect.
Some people play
I don't play the stuff.
I'm excited. Well, good. I hope you enjoy that. Well, thank you all so much. I'll let you go. We're going to do setup for the next endurance round. So take care, friends. And everybody, I'm going to stand up and run an ad. So go ahead and grab some water, grab a snack. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm Brosencha, and we are on to the last match of the day. However, wait, it's endurance round. What? That means we've got 2 hours for the next match. The players will be playing the next game for 2 hours. The crappy take has passed. I chose one of my previous videos. Is this going to be the Uncle Pooh video? It's Uncle Pooh! Oh my god! I knew Uncle Pooh would be back. Well, good. So who has been around choosing the game for the next 2 hours? Who is subjecting people to 2 hours of madness? It is our dear friend, Wolf. Come on in, Wolf. Let's talk about this. Let's see what you've got. Hello, Wolf.
Hey, bro. How's it going?
Going great. I had a lot of fun recording submissions for GDQ. You know, you and I, we've got a submission together.
Yes, we do. We have our Escape from the Cursed Temple speedrun.
Yes.
So we have all the video together. Doing it together with Ritz Blues, a fellow GM, and also Bidle. So Ritz Blues has gone above and beyond, making, just compiling the videos together.
Yeah. And
also, did a giant, wonderful write-up that I'm jealous of, because I think it's better than any write-up I've ever done for any GDQ for getting a game submission in. Which maybe means I'm not trying hard enough, but yeah, no. That's going to be so much fun.
Yeah.
And, but speaking of fun, oh man, we have a treat for today, because today We have a game that started out as an FPS, and then became a platformer, and then became a kart racer, and now it's a golf game because we are playing Snulf Robo Blast 2
Some
for the
people
PC.
predicted a little Snulf, and they were correct because we're going to have 2 hours of a little Snulf. And you know who
Yes,
gets to
we are.
play? Maurice and Okami. Before we jump into that, though, Wolf, I do want to ask, are you closer to your microphone than usual? It just sounds a little muffled.
How is this? Is this better?
I think so. Let me turn you up on my end now. Just because it sounded like it was like constantly peaking, so I think this might be better. Let me hear.
Sorry.
So
this is.
Yeah, that's
this
great.
is good, or okay.
Yeah,
perfect.
The reason I
sorry
bring it
about
up
that.
is because, like, if I have audio issues on my end, I hope people tell me. So
No. It's all good. This mic is much more sensitive, so like I put it normally where I put mics, and it peaks. You are not the first person to tell me this. I need to just get intuitively down where this mic needs to go. It's been a challenge.
Well, okay, perfect. Hey, yeah, you sound great now. Let me see about the game, though. How does Snulf sound? Oh, Snulf! It's gonna sound great because Robo Blast 2 is amazing. Legitimately, so good.
It is perhaps the best 3D Sonic game of all time, which is, I realize that there have been very mixed quality 3D Sonic games, but I do intend it as high praise. If you have not played the game casually, you really should. And then you can play the golf version because I also enjoy it. But I don't know if these players are going to after 2 hours.
Yeah, I did remind them to take their picks down, and it looks like we'll get rolling in just a second. Now, everybody, yeah, I do recommend trying this out. It is a free fan game. Snulf is a bit of a nightmare. Are they playing as the character Snulf specifically?
Yes, if they don't play as Snulf specifically, they will not have Snulf control. They will not have golf controls, which would be a little cheaty. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I am the bad GM who did not tell them what screen to start on.
That's okay. They know now. There we go. I think that we're ready to begin. I'm just waiting for Okami to confirm. Okami is typing here. Okay, we're going to do the countdown. So best of luck to the players and chat. I need you to spam all of your golf or Sonic emotes. I know that we have golf emotes here. So best of luck to the players. Best of luck to me actually setting the timer for 2 hours instead of 1. That's a Sonic emote if I've ever seen one. Oh my god.
I have actual Snulf emote. Let's share that. But yeah, welcome to Green Hill Zone, which is of course where we start every Sonic game. Yeah, so this is a golf game. This is golf. So you set power, you set height, and you go. The first thing our players are going to have to do is get used to the feel of what this is like. Even if you played a 2D Snulf game, the 3D Snulfs are not going to click. The ratios of what you have for power versus height, for instance, are very different. Also, important to know, this is a Doom engine. This game is in the Doom engine. One of the really, I don't know if cool is the right word, but fundamental things about the Doom engine is that the walls are infinitely tall. No matter how far you go, you're not actually going to go out of bounds. So if you're wondering why they're bouncing off parts of the skybox, it's because that wall you can see actually goes up into infinity.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like Maurice has found the tunnel at the first checkpoint, and now just needs to make it into the checkpoint.
There we go. Maurice got
nice. Yeah, that is probably like the first really hard shot of the run, I feel. The run, the match, the game. Just because it is getting the ball in the hole, surprisingly difficult.
Okami, by the way, using first-person strats here.
Yep, that was my actual. I did tell them they could. It is my recommendation. I think it is much easier to aim. But Maurice is plowing through this in third person, already clearing the first level.
Beautiful. And on to Green Flower Zone 2. You know what? It's just the neighborhood name for this place on Emerald Hill, you know? It's fine.
Yeah, Emerald Hill, Green Hill,
Green Emerald.
I guess Angel Island Zone is like the one that differs, right? This level is actually pretty cool. If you go like straight up into the air, you can skip this entire opening section because that's basically your goal here. You're just solely like cycling upwards. But looks like Maurice, like you're not going to try that first. You're playing this blind. You're going to be just going through the level normally.
Yeah. So viewers know how this is being scored. It is based on whoever makes it to the furthest stage, followed by the progress within that stage. The referees are keeping track of like which checkpoint the players have made it to, so that is extremely helpful. The referees for this match are blasting us, scoring a double bogey. Heck yeah, better than triple. Fahrenheit is looking for a nice one. Yeah. Nice one. Jerry Harris, the Chaos Noodle, hits the links. Uh-oh, I know about those links. And Salmon Robo Buffalo 2 for PC. Thank you so much, referees. I appreciate all the help that you're doing.
Thank you. I'm going to assume that is an Atari Lynx reference and not a reference to anything else.
It would, I think it might be a reference to Virtual Highlight, honestly.
Okay, I think I'm a little... Yeah, okay, so Maurice just launched himself all the way back to the start of the level, so we're basically tied. Yeah, going over walls, not always the best strat. Yep,
this music
right
is
where
so
Maurice started.
good.
There is a mulligan. Oh, it's an amazing soundtrack too. Yeah, there is a mulligan if Maurice realizes they are going entirely the wrong way.
Yep, I did see hold to reduce shot pops up.
Mm-hmm.
So mulligan is definitely a possibility, but you also have to be thinking, oh, that shot was abysmal and it's kind of hard to line up where I was again. Learning the mechanics of Snulf is probably more important than learning how to mulligan, and then once they have that down, realizing that the mulligan will help.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing here is not getting lost in the level, because Okami, meanwhile, is going the correct way. This is basically the tunnel to the second half of the stage is what he just went through. And yeah, you can just, there's a nice little lake section that you can just snulf right on over.
Now, we do check with the players to see how much knowledge they have of games, and generally we try to keep things blind for them. This one, both of them have seen Sonic
one of them has seen
2.
Sonic Robo Blast 2, the other has seen Snulf Robo Blast 2, but neither of them has played either the original game or this mod. So that sounds about right.
Yeah. Like, seeing at least this game is gonna be enough to help them out, at least a little bit with like where they're going, some of the obstacles that they may run into, but it certainly is not a huge advantage either way.
Yeah,
they need to learn how to play this game.
Yeah, Okami on to the first boss. Maurice is not far behind. He's managed to get his way back to where he's supposed to be. Anyways, we're in a boss fight, which means we have what I like to call air snull. So basically, as soon as you hit the ground after snulfing, you gain the ability to immediately snulf now. You don't have to come to a complete stop anymore. And this is because boss hard.
Yeah.
Or when you hit the boss, you can just immediately stop. Yeah. So
Maurice!
Instead of getting like stuck on the ground, you can just snulf much faster. It looks like Okami very quickly has figured out that this is possible. So boss shoots lasers, you dodge laser, you hit boss. If you get exactly the right angle, you can't sneak through. The triple laser is hard to dodge, but yeah, you can just damage boost through it just like that. Looks like Okami very quickly figuring out exactly what to do. I think he needs 1 or 2 more bosses. Also, the bosses do not spray rings like this in normal SRTP 2. The developer of the mod felt that bosses were basically impossible, so that's why they did sort of all these little changes.
And honestly, thank you, Snulf developer, for doing that, for making those changes.
Oh yeah, the bosses are not easy now. They are just, but they're also really fun. It's nice to have it played differently than normal stages. It makes it feel different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So now we have the actual capsule boss. So we have to land the ball on top of the capsule, which is very hard. Also, enjoy the fact that we are not technically in a 3D engine, which is why everything breaks if you look downwards. But that it is a capsule boss cleared for Okami. Meanwhile, Maurice onto the actual boss.
Very nice. Ah, yeah, and we get to hear the boss music now.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed that that Maurice landed that first shot perfectly. Personally, I find it very hard to get that level of aim in third person. Yeah, just not quite clicking with the height. There we go, nice hit. Yeah, meanwhile, on to definitely not chemical plant zone for Okami. I am blanking on what the name of the zones are in SRB2.
You're good, you're good.
Yeah, they are very much, what's the phrase? Yeah, we're going to be inspired by Sonic 2 for a while. We're basically doing the Sonic 2 zones just remade.
Yeah. Just so y'all know, the story of Sonic Roboblast 2 is that after Eggman was defeated back in the first game, he decides to take more time to reconsider his strategy, hiding away in an underground base for 3 months. All Eggman really had to show for this delay was a reduced robot army and a special battleship he built called the Doom Ship. He didn't stand a chance against Sonic and his friends. Eggman's space radar bleeped as the black rock came within its range. Eggman thought nothing of it at first until he realized that he had himself a new battle station. From there, he could attack the world and launch robot armies without the fear of anyone retaliating against such a huge weapon. With the Chaos Emeralds, the world would be begging before his knees to end the suffering and let him rule the planet. It was a perfect plan. So, yep, he found a new spaceship, I guess, and is trying to take over the world. Who would have guessed? Got to get the emeralds.
I love that it's the Doom ship, just like, yeah, Doom. But yeah, Maurice not trying to do a snulf before coming to a complete stop. Hopefully, he will learn that he can do that pretty soon. Just have to try hitting spacebar, which is the only button. Well, besides the first person button, but Maurice doesn't like that one either.
Ooh, death for Maurice, but that's kind of to be expected. Luckily, with this mod, there are infinite lives, so death is not as consequential as, say, in the last game.
Oh goodness, yes. This would be very nasty if not for infinite lives.
Yeah, Maurice has definitely got the hang of starting
yeah, there we go.
Starting to get the golf moves going before fully settling, which is good. Ooh,
indeed.
Gotta get some coins, though. This is scary.
Coins? Okay.
Okay, rings, whatever. Shut up. I forget. You don't know how many times I've said that before, Wolf. It's like all the time.
I don't. No. Oh boy. Oh, so we are flying around. Oh! I thought Maurice had the dodge there. That was painful. Anyways, meanwhile, Okami needs to get the snowfall into another tiny hole way up top.
Also, thank you for the raid solo. I apologize that I didn't see that until now, but I very much appreciate you being here, and I hope you enjoy all the coins in this game.
Yeah.
Coins are, like, rings are just coins with the middle missing.
Wise words.
Flying over the doctor. Unfortunately, Maurice is getting way too much height here.
Yeah, if Maurice just stays low for a bit, the boss will come back down.
But that's not
the boss
fun.
Just kind of, the boss just kind of like matches your height. Unfortunately, yeah, it's also trying to kill you. Meanwhile, beautiful shot by Okami getting into the hole. Very close to the end of 2-1 now.
Very nice. And don't worry, we'll hear the music for World 2 in just a little bit. We still want to rock out with Eggman for a bit. Yeah, I do like that he takes a pretty decent number of hits to actually be defeated, and for this ROM hack, you know, they didn't make any changes to how many hits you got to do. Just a little bit, have some rings in order to make your life a bit easier.
I think it's 8, but now I'm doubting myself. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, taking mulligan's not always the best plan because you don't really ever want to come to a dead halt against this boss, right? Because if you're a dead halt, you can get hit by lasers. As long as we're moving, it's really unlikely you'll get hit.
Yep.
And also just need to get a ring. Need to get a...
No! Robotnik, how dare you?
Yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, Okami actually just solved the first jump of the game, which is, how do I get through this little floaty watery section without dying?
Yeah.
Or without, because you basically you can't sink in Snulf. There's no sink command, there's no shoot downwards command, so you just have to, like...
Maurice has opted to go for first person, and I think that is a very wise decision for the boss fight.
Choice.
Yeah. I appreciate that Maurice is playing the other parts of the levels without first person, but like the boss kind of has to be. If you don't do it this way, you're not going to get through.
Yeah, it is so much easier to aim with that little crosshair that you do not get in third person at all.
Yep. Oh my god, why would you do this, Eggy?
Fine.
Eggman, stop it.
Just get a ring.
Oh,
nice double hit. Get a ring, get a ring.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my goodness.
Down. Take that, Robotnik.
And now the actual capsule boss.
Yep, capsule boss is one of the hardest parts of Snulf games. We all know this.
Yeah, you got to work on your short game. You cannot ignore your short game in Snulf. Okay, that might be a little too high, Maurice.
A little?
A little.
Okay, Maurice choosing not to mulligan after that. Okay.
You don't have to stay on it. You just have to hit the yellow button. Okay, so Maurice definitely trying to do like... This feels like trying to do it with a 3-iron. I would... Oh, that was really close.
That didn't get it?
Nope. Oh no!
Oh no!
Maurice accidentally mulliganed while...
Don't double mulligan.
Never double mulligan.
Too far. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. A little bit closer.
I don't know. I'm actually not entirely sure what part of the level Okami is in right now. I don't think you can get down into that lower area though, so needs to find a different route through level. There are many routes to level, just like there are in classic Sonic games. Wait. Oh, okay, you got this. You can't miss this shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's how you do it, baby. Maurice is through 1-3. Now remember, everybody, this is a 2-hour match. We have a lot of Snulf. And yeah, they're not going to beat it in 2 hours, is what I presume.
Oh, goodness. I certainly hope not. The world record is just over an hour. So, like, it's technically possible. But, yeah, it's not. I think this took me, like, about 17,000 shots on my first playthrough.
Oh, my goodness.
Because if you don't restart the game, that shot counter does keep going. That's just why they're in the hundreds right now. So yeah, it was a lot of shots. And although I didn't have a break, they added... Basically, I convinced the developer to add the break function to the game. The original version did not have braking, which made it a lot harder, let me tell you.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if I've played that version or a different version. I do remember that was one of the main differences, and being able to brake was a very, very helpful addition to the other Snulf games. Having it in this, I feel, is a must.
Oh, Okami did manage to get through the goop. Interesting. Yeah, would not be my choice of how to get through the area, but again, there's so many ways. There are 2 paths here. I'm not sure which is I think going left is easier casually, but going straight is definitely the path that's directly in front of you. So can't be surprised. Unfortunately, this is also the path that has a gun that's trying to shoot you. Normally, you'd hide behind boxes to not get shot, but yeah, good luck with that. So an interesting little thing that happened right there. Okami mulliganed back to the room because basically your mulligan, you can't mulligan a shot that you can't mulligan to a location that's in the water, for whatever reason. So you will just go back to wherever you were before you entered the water.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Nice shot. Yeah, that's how you basically want to do that, is just go straight to the end. Yes, we're getting... This is near the end of 2-2? Yeah, this is near the end of 2-2. But there is a bit of a doozy coming up for Okami.
Yeah. Now that Maurice has gotten this far into it, he's really taken advantage of the mulligan function. Okami as well. Like, they're both really learning how this game works and what's needed to get through this. Now, the weird pink goop is... The first time that you play Sonic Robo Blast 2, it feels a little... Like, it's a nice little additional mechanic that wasn't in any other Sonic game. I like it. At least I don't believe it was.
So I mean, there is goop in like the Sonic Mania versions of Chemical Plant Zone, but it doesn't really behave like the goop does here. Yeah, I do find it interesting that like all the remixes of Chem Plant Zone sort of have some goop mechanic. Okay, so we're on a conveyor belt with crushers overhead. And that is a death.
Oh no!
Unfortunately. Yeah, so we're back. Yeah, okay, so we're past the gun room though, so that's good. Yeah, this is definitely a tricky bit. You really want to just be able to get past. You can't snulf until you come to a dead halt, so ideally you just snulf through both sets of crushers at once, but Okami managed to find a way through.
Ooh, threading the needle. There goes Maurice. Beautiful shot.
Oh, did Maurice make it up top already? Oh, no, different part of the level. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, no, this is the part. Yeah, this is the part of the level where you're trying to head up. I wonder if Maurice is trying to play with the gamepad. I did. Okay. Oh, okay. That is a route through the level to get up there. Yeah, you can make it there by making
a little
by
too
up
horizontal. I think a mulligan would have been warranted, but it's fine.
I mean, what I would do is just sort of like, yeah, just a tiny bit forward and then mega up.
Yeah, like the tiny bit forward is really what needs to happen here.
Yeah, that is.
There
okay,
we
that
go.
Might. Ooh, it's gonna be close.
Oh,
nope, no, almost though, almost.
It was a good idea. Didn't quite work. Okami, meanwhile, in the goop.
Yeah, this area is really easy to get lost in, where Okami is. There's basically, yeah, I just basically know the speedrun route through this area, and we're a little bit off of it at this point. That is a glass wall. You're being a bird and just crashing into the glass wall, Okami. Don't be a bird.
You say it's a glass wall. Now I want to break it. Free the birds.
I mean, the bird did nothing wrong. We are being the evil humans who are.
That's also like not true that the birds did nothing wrong. The birds are evil.
Okay, fair. But yeah, okay, so from up here, you need to still get into the corner that's behind Maurice and to the left.
Yes.
But you could do it with like little hops across. Yeah, so just like play it like you would a normal platformer, essentially.
Do the bouncers work well?
I mean...
Oh, yeah.
This one does, yeah. Okay. Oh, wow, that worked really... Oh, that worked really, really well. I might reroute that section. Anyways, yeah, should be smooth sailing to the end of the level now for Maurice.
Ha! Hitting the coin box. I love it.
But yeah, I usually just like go straight up into this hole, but it's not an easy shot, even in the speedrun, even when you know exactly what you're doing. Maurice trying to escape the bounds of the level, forgetting the one cardinal rule that walls are infinitely tall.
Well, it was a ceiling, not a wall.
Yeah, but the wall has ceilings. Or the ceiling has walls. I don't know.
It's the hills have eyes, the ceilings have walls. I don't know.
Put the snolf ball in the hole. That is the lesson here that I'd like everyone to take
And the
home.
snolf ball is in the hole. Maurice got through Act 1. I mean, Snolf got through Act 1, to be fair. On to Act 2 of Techno Hill Zone.
It was a communal effort getting through Act 1. I'm not sure where Okami is. Oh, okay, I know where Okami is now.
Goopland.
You know what? I'll allow it. But yeah, definitely a little lost in the. Okay, so yeah, Maurice needs to go to the left side of this area. So yeah, the way he's going right now.
I was very worried that Okami might die from a bug since it came down and looked like it was going to sting him, but luckily those enemies tend to die when they touch you. Not every enemy does, but those were dying.
Yeah, one of the nice things about Snolf is that you are constantly in ball form, which means you are constantly putting out a hurt box. If things touch you but don't touch you with like a spiky side, you will kill them. They will not hurt you.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That is nice.
You know, what's up with us having eggs in the games today? Like the last game, there was some organization called Egg. And I don't know why. We've got Eggman here making his own egg corporation. Is it just egg business day?
We just had that whole nicotine eggplant conversation in the first game of the day.
It's true. And I don't think that was even because Egg had shown up in the game yet.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to ask Cosmic. I don't quite remember how we got to eggplant, but I do like the accidental theme days. You know.
Yeah.
They're fun. Yeah. Looks like Okami getting near the end.
Very nice.
Yeah, it looks like Maurice actually made quick work of that opening room. Did miss the checkpoint. Very, very smart to go back, and you can just mulligan from there, so you don't even lose any progress if you wanted. Oh, actually, wait, you couldn't because you took the shot from water. Never mind.
Yep.
This is not the route I would recommend, but I think it is the route that I did casually when I was playing this game.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I went from here. Like, I don't recall. It's been a while.
Yeah, there's a lot of levels that just have multiple routes, and it is really cool.
Yeah, highly recommended,
this is
everybody.
a fantastically made game. I like the bank shot attempt, but I would generally recommend like going for chips. Just like small amount of power, big up.
And like if you're intimidated by playing this like it's a golf game, you can play this like it's a Sonic game.
I would recommend playing this as Sonic Robo Blast. Yes. In general, very, very good Sonic game. If you wanted Sonic to feel more, either A, feel more like Genesis games, or B, feel like a natural extension of the Adventure series, that's what this is. To me.
Oh, Okami didn't put the brakes on. But managed to land on the next platform. Good.
Yeah, this is a tricky bit. The easiest way through this area is to just do one big chip shot up to the final platform and just ignore the elevators entirely. But Okami is up there, which means we are on to the next boss.
Beautiful.
As soon as we go through these simple corridors. There we go. On to boss of World 2.
Very nice. Good job, Okami. Now, of course, we've got 2 hours. This is an endurance round. We have plenty of time remaining for this, so don't worry.
Yeah, Okami actually making really quick work of this. I believe this boss is as far as our racers got when the last time we put this on as a normal 1 hour match.
I believe so. I think somebody may have beaten the boss, but
I think they beat it as time was expiring. I can't remember if it was like right after or right before. But I know we did not get to really see World 3. But yeah, I'm just saying both players making fantastic progress, but also this is a boss.
This boss is hard. First
Yep.
person helps out a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, boss is like just going in circles and constantly laying more and more poisonous goop on the floor.
Stop the goop.
So the sort of secret of this boss is that when I said go in circles, I sort of half lied. The boss goes in a circle, then turns around and goes back in the circle the other direction. So it's not like constantly looping, and he is turning around regularly. But and yeah, so now we're in the pogo stage, which is yeah,
a little.
Yeah, this is the stage.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
okay.
gonna say a
That
little
was really
easier,
good,
but not quite.
Honestly, that was really nice. That was really far into the boss. That was like 7 hits. I think might have been 1 hit away, maybe 2 hits.
Yeah. Okay, Maurice grabbing another checkpoint in this 2-2.
But yeah, once you figure out that the boss for this phase is on a set path, that is sort of how to make this phase easier. But it is not obvious that it's a set path.
Oh, Maurice got smushed. Luckily, the checkpoint was right before this area, so not a huge loss.
It looks like Maurice turning left. I support this choice. There are always another path. There are always another path?
There are always another path. Ooh, just trying to go fast and making it. Maurice, unfortunately, doing attacks that go
Maurice
swings that go too high, shots that go too high.
Yeah, the most important thing with SRB2 is to get that feel for how much height, how height corresponds to the world. And like that was a good shot there, but I think Maurice is still instinctively doing a little too much height. This is actually interesting because Maurice also took a different path from Okami. So if you remember, Okami entered that last room from the right side, Maurice from the left side. So we've now merged the paths together. I'm sure we remember this conveyor belt where Okami got squished earlier.
Oh yeah, it's a good one. No!
I was going to be so amazed if Maurice managed to dodge that crusher because I was just watching that shot. I'm like, there's no way that he's going to get to the middle section.
For real. Also, no surprise that Okami is still on this boss. We will probably be here for a little while.
Yeah, I'm expecting actually to tie up on the boss in a little bit.
Oh,
assuming Maurice does not get a little too lost in the next section. Yeah, you really do just want to stop on the conveyor belt and just get through past both of them. That is by far the most consistent way through that section.
No! Oof. The stupid little mosquito, for some reason, decided to deal damage today.
Well, it does have a pointy nose, so if the pointy nose hits you.
Okay, I guess that's fine.
Also, I'm so happy that Crappy Bot knows how to do 2-hour matches.
Yay, Crappy. Well, Corn Dan made the original iteration of Crappy on Discord, and Tristan has added some additional features, so it's thanks to them that we have a good working timer robot. Discord bots, luckily, are pretty approachable to make. Like, if anybody hasn't made one and wants one, you can do it. Just look it up a little bit. It's worth it.
Yeah. So Maurice has also crashed into the glass wall. I'm glad that it got both of the racers. Maurice, it's a glass wall.
Oh, under the wall. Good.
I'm not sure if this is the direction Maurice wants to go, but he got there all right.
I mean, it's the direction I want to go. I'm not playing right now, but let's go there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know this place.
Though. Please get a ring, Maurice.
Yeah,
there we go.
1 ring.
Very nice.
That's all you need some days.
Okay, we're in the big room. You need to get the other left side of this room. Ooh, nice job landing on the platform in the middle. But yeah, just gotta go right, turn right, turn right. Not that way. That's the way you came from. Fool.
Okami is just trying to go after Robotnik and is having some success.
Oh, good. Thank goodness Maurice realized that was the wrong direction. I think he saw the exit there. Yeah, he's aiming for the exit now. I think it might be easier to go down and not try to make this in one shot. But yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Meanwhile, Okami making really good progress here. Oh no! In a swamp. Ooh, missed the ring. Oh no!
Oh no!
Ooh, got pogoed. Oh, that was real close.
Okay, Maurice. There we go. Just a little bit of a straight drive.
Okay, just you need to find the hole. There's rings showing you where the hole is. Nice.
Yeah, you're in the hole. Okay, Okami's still on phase 1 of the boss now. With 12 rings, like, he's got some safety, get hit, and that's enough rings that you'll probably be able to pick one up relatively quickly.
Yeah, meanwhile, yeah, Maurice, this is the last checkpoint of the stage coming up as soon as Maurice gets out of this little pool. Okay, Maurice really likes that bank shot. Yeah.
Okami has not been getting rings. I think that really should be your priority. If you're at 0 rings, find a ring.
Absolutely. You really need to be able to do damage boosts on so many bosses, and this is no exception. You're going to take hits. You just need to make sure you can survive them.
Yep. I mean, sure, if you're not using golf controls, maybe you can get through this boss without taking a hit. Using golf controls, maybe you can, but why risk it? Just be safe.
Yeah, be safe and always carry a ring.
Wow,
Yeah, that sounded pretty lame.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to think, like, is that good marriage advice? Probably.
I mean, you have more experience in that than I do.
We didn't really do rings. We're weird.
Okay. I mean, again, I have no experience in this. I can't judge. Yeah, Maurice is taking the long way around.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what's up here. Okay. Oh, okay. We're in the elevator room. Okay, so this is where you want to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
this
just
is
gotta
the bad
get up
room.
these elevators.
Yeah, you can do one single shot all the way up. Maurice trying to use the camera and getting the wonderful distortion. Let's see if Maurice does a big launch up. No, Maurice taking the elevators. I mean,
it does feel like a Maurice thing to do to take the prescribed elevators. Oof, almost.
Oh, this is problematic.
There is a checkpoint not long before. Okay, yeah, so just took a mulligan onto a damage flow right there.
Yeah,
not
ideal. Don't mulligan into death. That's my recommendation. Of course, I think it's worth trying because you don't know that a mulligan would take you to a death
That is a
floor.
boss down for Okami.
That's if Okami can live and get the switch.
Well, Okami has a ring. The scoop is gone. It'd be really impressive if he died now. Not going to say he can't do it. I've seen these racers do incredible things before.
There we go, Maurice getting launched. Okay.
On to Deep Sea Zone, which is definitely not Aquatic Ruin Zone. Yeah, so we have normal water here, which means A, you get to go underwater, and B, you can drown. Yeah. One interesting thing about the physics of these games is that when you exit because the game slows you down when you're in water, if you're just moving really fast underwater and then pop your head above water, you get a huge explosion of speed. And for some reason, that tends to make you go more vertical than forwards. I don't understand it. But yeah, it is something our racers will have to get used to because this is the water zone.
Oh yeah.
And that was Punchy McPuncherson, who Okami just ran away from. It is very hard to not get punched by him. I get punched by him in my runs.
Don't get punched
yeah, this
by
is going to be the
Punchy.
first. I don't make good names, okay? But yeah, this is probably like the first. Is it? Yeah, this is like the really first hard jump. You have to make it into that narrow platform we saw. But if you can do it from the water. Or you can try to get onto that bridge in the middle. Those are kind of the two options, either from the bridge or from the water. So it looks like we're just going to keep trying to take shots from underwater. That's probably a good choice. And Maurice making it to the boss.
Very good job, Maurice. Doing fantastic. Now remember, this is an endurance round. We've got 2 hours of joy. Yeah, the very classic Kusogrande original tournament. Every match was 2 hours, but for the second Kusogrande, we lowered it to 1 hour because I think that I realized that would be better.
Ooh, unfortunately, Maurice is repeatedly hitting the goop instead of the boss, which is really impressive on some level. But yeah, is realizing that gotta get rings.
Oh! Yeah, at this point, death isn't the biggest issue. Like, whatever.
Yeah, Maurice is just consistently going slightly too high and like hitting like the goop, like just literally hitting the goop as it comes out of the cannon, which is impressive on a level. This third person is just really clicking with him more, which is interesting.
Yeah, in most cases, the first person works better for players, but
yeah, I absolutely basically had to play this game in first person, or I find it impossible to control. But interesting to see them take a different stance.
Just got to get a ring. Nope. That's fine.
But did make it to Pogo stage. So you know Pogo stage is coming. You can start thinking about, what do I do in Pogo stage?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, Okami, are you going to drown? Yep. Oof. And even better, we didn't have to listen to it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure we will get plenty of that soon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Okami now on a very slight incline. So he's not in a complete stop, so you gotta wait. You gotta wait out the very slight incline. There we go.
What a joy. Yeah, like, simply put, Snulf Robo Blast 2 is not doing anything that the Doom engine was meant to do.
I mean, I find it impressive that the Doom engine can be repurposed to this extent, and it more or less works.
It works extremely well.
I think my only real complaint is that, like, if it were an actual 3D engine, we could look up and down better. Like, that is a bit of a complaint, right? That'd be really nice. There's a reason why if you're not in, like, normal SRB2, you can't pan the camera up and down very much, because the game is not meant to be panned up and down very much.
Yeah.
Okay, did pick up rings after that damage. Very nice.
Very good.
Oh. Okay, on to Pogo phase.
Okay, good hits by Maurice. Oh.
Okay, just get a ring. Just get a ring. You see the rings.
Got a ring.
That was greed. But, oh, that is a... No, okay.
Is that a clear?
Yeah, must have gotten a double in there, but that is a clear. Very nice. So yeah, just got to make it onto the actual capsule balls. We did see Maurice struggle a little bit with the last one. But Maurice now knows a lot more about stealth physics. Very nice.
That was such a good shot.
Yeah, Maurice only still Okami has that little 5 minutes on the timer, so we know roughly how long Okami's been in this level. But like, huge catch up right there.
Yeah, Okami spent a lot of time on that boss. Maurice did amazing. And yeah, considering both of these players are at this point only 41 minutes into the match. Remember, last time we had this on Kusogrande, it was an hour match and nobody beat that boss.
This is one of my favorite songs in the game. It's so
good.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, Okami, on to Act 2. Okay. Yeah, so now we're in some underwater caverns. This is really interesting because there's basically like some semi-auto scroller bits, and you do largely lose control of Snulf in the auto scroller bits. Which is like if you see Snulf stop spinning, that means you probably don't have full Snulf control.
I like that you kind of skip across water when you go fast enough as well.
Yeah, no, it's a cool effect.
I mean, sort of like how golf balls kind of work.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to remember how it works in normal SRB2. I think you can like...
Maurice, don't stress me out.
I don't think you can run across water, but maybe you can. I don't know. It's been a while since I played normal SRB2.
But yeah, this, again, Maurice and Okami undefeated when it comes to the winner's bracket here. Both of them doing an excellent job battling in this match, but who will become victorious? We'll see in a little bit. Oh!
These two players are both legends. That was a really nice shot from Maurice.
Yeah.
That area is surprisingly tricky to get out of. And landed right on top of the spike. Nice.
There's a checkpoint right there. Just
don't miss it. Fool, Mulligan, get that checkpoint.
Yeah, Mulligan would be a good idea.
Doesn't look like Maurice wants to Mulligan. Okay.
Fine, no Mulligan. Who needs checkpoints, you know?
At least get a ring, please. There we go. Very nice.
You know who needs You know who needs checkpoints? Sonic in a water level. Sonic in a water level needs checkpoints.
Just in general, if I'm blind racing a game that I like know is difficult, that I know I can die in, you don't want to miss a checkpoint. You don't want to risk losing like two bits of progress instead of only one. Okay, so Maurice has picked up a special shield. I forget what this one does, but there is a there's a button that Maurice can hit. Oh, you need to hit this checkpoint before you drown.
Oh my god,
okay.
Maurice.
You can.
No!
Oh no!
Oh, so close!
That is all the way back from Maurice, because yeah, you're back at the beginning of the level. Oh no!
Lessons to be learned from a Snulf.
Oh. That is really unfortunate.
I mean,
yeah,
it's
Okami,
sort of
similar switch.
understandable.
I think Okami also missed that checkpoint too. So oh no, Okami hit it just before he drowned. Okay, good job.
Beautiful. Yeah. Well, for a longer match like this, you can actually afford to make some of those mistakes because, you know, if it does end up saving you time and you do nail it, fantastic. But if you end up losing them more often than actually making them, you're gonna lose a significant amount of time. But
absolutely,
both of these players are really, really good, so I fully understand the risk.
Yep, and to be fair, like there was not as very much killing you in Green Flower Zone? Yeah, Green Flower Zone. There was a little bit at the very end of Techno Plant that was killing you, but again, like, it was not that much.
Yeah.
Aquatic Ruin Zone has come to play. Aquatic Ruin Zone is trying to kill you very actively. Also, Maurice managed to get out of the spring loop. I was a little worried.
Good.
He did to Mulligan there. Yeah, that's actually a really tricky jump that we just saw Okami get through, actually, trying to sneak in through between like little spikes. Next up we have a crusher room. Yeah, just...
Oh, this isn't scary at all.
Yeah, this isn't too bad if you like just do it perfectly.
Well, that's all you have to do, be perfect. What? Well, okay.
Yeah,
good job, Okami, at being perfect.
You just be perfect. But we're not out of the scary crushers. Now we're underwater with this is, I believe, a ceiling that falls on your head. Also, good luck hitting the underwater air bubbles.
I mean, if you get to an air bubble spot, there we go. Okami got it.
I don't know, like Okami could have literally just gone straight up into the air.
It
and
would have
gotten
been
more
faster.
air.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
Panic! Panic!
It's fine. Maurice got the checkpoint this time. If he had hit that spring on the right, it would have immediately knocked him to air. But like this isn't moment or even the speed run. Like we don't rely on getting through the section cleanly.
Okami got smushed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now we're on the collapsing ceiling section. This is a doozy. There are safe spots in the. Yep. Right there.
What? Sorry, I just saw Maurice like almost go into the mouth of the waterfall there and then bounce all the way back to where he originally was.
Well, Maurice can also see the little hidden exit to the upper, like to his right now. That is.
Yep.
And that is like where he really actually wants to go, is into that little hole directly above him right now. But that is, of course, not very out. Well, you see the line of rings going from the spring. Oh, yep, he's putting it together. Very nice. Unfortunately,
that's
way
fine.
Too much
A
power
mulligan. Nope, still too much horizontal power.
Yeah. There we go. There we go.
Did
Beautiful
it.
shot.
Good. Okami dying. Take that.
Yeah, this is a really tough section. It's going to take Okami a little bit of time to make it through.
You can do it, Okami. Sorry, I was talking to Maurice. Die, Okami. You're in the lead right now, Okami.
Yeah, Okami did make it through that room. Now has to figure out how to use this, how to get out of this section. So there's a switch on that platform. You need to make it move. Good luck.
No. Oh
so yeah,
no.
so it is basically just it's another capsule boss. You just have to land on the capsule.
Oh.
Very nice. And yeah. Okay, well you gotta open it a bit more than that. Okami.
It's complicated.
You gotta open the door all the way. Or drown. That also works.
No, he got a bubble.
Oh. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, Okami was going for the bubble. And got it.
Okay, just full power, full height. There's air. Oh no, you didn't. You hit the ceiling. Oh no. The exit is right there.
No!
The exit is right there. Oh no, that was so close to the exit.
Oh, tragic moments in gaming history right there. Not that tragic. Whatever.
Yeah, it looks like... Yeah, Okami knows... Okay, there we go. Okay, fully open the door this time. Oh, but too much height!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Maurice got exploded!
Ooh, that is one of the worst ways to die. You can just hit the springs on the right to make it out of that section. Which can be absolutely easier.
And Okami is gonna die. Oh, drowning. Nope.
Yeah, Okami's struggling a little bit with this little section here.
Maurice getting another explosion.
There we go. Made it out of the section. I just gotta pop.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't like these annoying explosive dudes.
Maurice could turn around and pick up a ring before going to this area. That is an option.
It's a legit option. Okay. There we go.
Very nice.
That's the way to do it. And Maurice sees the exit. Just gotta... Yeah,
Yep.
That'll do it.
Yeah, they can going through this section a lot faster the second time, to be sure.
This part is annoying. Yeah, backing up a good call by Maurice. Okami currently in... I don't know what this place is. Just a downward slope.
It is a gentle slope. And we are going to be here until the slope comes to an end. Or, becomes heavier.
Yeah.
Whee!
I mean, you can just roll faster. Don't use your brakes.
That's not. Yeah, no. Okami. Ooh, okay. I don't know if mulliganing there was correct. You do need to basically go down that hole that Maurice was in.
Okay.
And you're just trying to get down to the bottom. Oof.
No! Right into the spike fist.
And back to the checkpoint.
Doo-doo. I love the, like, underwater sound, the ding, because it's not really telling you how much air you have left. It's just reminding you that eventually you will die. We're waiting for your death.
Death comes for us all, usually while we're underwater.
Yeah. Okami could potentially just use the springs in order to get up here, but too good for springs. I'm gonna do it myself.
Okay, yeah, so now we're in another auto-scroller section. You need to make that jump there.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Like, required jump, you're gonna go up there or else?
If I'm remembering, okay. Yeah, I think you actually have to make that jump. So you can still jump while you're in this area.
Oh,
yep. Yeah, as Okami has figured out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, just nice little shot, nice little low. No, that was not low enough.
It was right
oh
there.
No. Oh no.
Everybody shed a tear.
That is the second time Maurice has died in that final hallway to the goal post.
That is the saddest way I've seen somebody die right there today. Which, like honestly, that still is a high contender because there have been a lot of deaths right there.
Yeah, I mean that would have been like, I don't know. Maurice needs to get out of this stage as fast as he can, because
spending a lot of time
near the
here,
end of Act 2 at this point.
Maurice, I think, is starting to like try to do things a little too fast.
Yeah, slowing down, taking your time, be patient. Always a good strategy. Like, again, he is well ahead of what both racers were at the hour mark the last time we had this on Kusogrande.
Yep.
He's basically beaten Act 1. He knows exactly what to do. He knows that the enemy gate is down in this section right now. Just needs to get there. Okay. Also found an air bubble. I think he's going to go pick it up. Yeah.
We're gonna try.
Air bubbles are tricky to get.
There we go.
Very nice. Okay, just hit the switch. Very nice. Now go. Lower. Lower you. Okay, wait. Nope, too high.
It's fine because we've got brakes.
Let's go up that staircase.
Yes, no. That's what we love to see. Third time's the charm. We're on to Deep Sea Zone 2.
Yeah, so a lot of ground to make up, but Okami is struggling a bit with this section here. So yeah, we got another 65 minutes to play, so tons of time.
Yeah. This is being so much fun though. Like, I'm very glad I get to see more of this game here. Because
it's so much fun. I do love it.
Like, an hour match was great, but we really didn't get to see a whole lot. We're into World 3. We might see World 4 and 5. Can you imagine what the 5th world in a Sonic game could be? I don't know.
I'm trying to remember if that's World 4 or 5. I'm blanking.
Are we in for some good
there
stuff?
Are some really cool. There are definitely some really cool worlds that I would love to get to show off here.
Yeah. Okay, Okami just got to jump at the right time or not. That's... Oh, there. That was a good jump.
Almost. Oh! Oh, okay. You just need... Yeah, okay, that is... Basically, Okami is done with level. That is exactly what you need to do. Not actually over. Needs to... There is one section of the level left to do, but we are very near the end. Yeah. You just gotta climb the pyramid.
It's so tall.
Yeah, this
I
is...
don't want to climb a pyramid.
It's fine, you're a golf ball. We brought the 2-iron.
Okay,
Yeah,
if you're the one swinging, then I'll go a-rolling.
Okay. I don't know how to respond to that, but okay. Yeah, that is level clear. On to the boss.
Very
for
nice.
Okami. And I am blanking on what this boss is.
It's Dr. Robotnik. Hello, it's a
this boss.
Sonic
Okay.
game.
Point. But also, yeah, it's kind of like Whack-A-Mole. This is a Whack-A-Mole boss. A Whack-A-Mole boss that shoots rockets and electricity at you.
Oh.
So you need to get over the electricity and then, stay nice and low so you can still hit the boss. So it's a good test of have you learned how to do low angle shots very well.
The answer may surprise you. Nobody has
like
learned how to do low angle
Okami
shots.
is struggling to do it in one hit. But in these early phases, this is fine. The game does not hide the boss very quickly. But we... so that was about the midway point. So yes, now we have 3 of them. That is not the one that fired electricity. You need to go after the one that fired electricity. That's also the wrong one. The process of elimination,
The one
good
with
job.
weapons is the one to deal with. Oh!
Dude, took the laser
Okay,
to the
good,
face. That's
good.
fine.
You do want rings.
Ooh, miss.
You don't
Ooh.
want that.
Oh.
What?
How did you? How?
Okay, well, miracles
Wow.
happen, and apparently they happen to Okami.
Miracles happen, and miracles gives a boss clear. We are going on to World 4.
What the heck? Well, I feel like we need to hear World 4 music then.
Oh, I do not disagree. Shall we swap?
Let's swap. Okami, take it away with your audio. I will change the marking on the stream in just a little bit. Excel, change it. Thank you, Excel.
Oh, okay. This level, this is one of my favorite worlds. This is very unique to this game. We are in what I can only describe as a Hexen-inspired world. We are in a giant medieval castle.
Ooh,
and it is
okay.
So cool. Just like there's just so many giant. Like, I mean, you can see like the pillars in the distance, and because we're a golf ball, you can just jump up there. Unfortunately, there's also slopes, and physics. It is vector sum on top of slopes sometimes, so it's a little dangerous to be doing these big hops on top of slopes.
Uh-oh. Hey, Kimura Gracie, thank you so much for resubscribing. Good to have you. We are hitting the hour mark. We've got one more hour of fun because, you know, that's what today is. Endurance rounds, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do appreciate everybody who has supported, who has either subscribed or gifted subs today. It makes a huge difference. And, you know, I want to be able to, like, keep giving bigger prizes as we go on through Kusogrande. So all of it has helped with growth over the years. Many, many thanks. Now, Maurice did get smushed in the smushing zone, which is expected.
Yeah, but yeah, Maurice is making pretty good progress through the level on the whole. Does need to.
OMG, Poplars, thank you so much for. Aw, that's super kind of you.
Goodness.
You're amazing.
Yeah, Spiky Vine. Unfortunately, you cannot stand on the Spiky Vine platforms as you're learning the hard way. I'm not actually sure what part of the level we're in right now. We are very lost. We are very, very lost. And now we're dead. Yeah, try to take a mulligan at the last possible second. Mulligan back on the damage floor with no rings. Not the best life choice. That is a death as well.
Also, thank you, Visiri, for the 100 bits. I guess I'm eating them.
So the easiest way to get through this section is that you can see some battlements off to the distance to the right.
Yes.
And you need to go. If you just take a giant swing and get into that window up there to your right, that's the shortcut. Yeah, it looks like it's occurring to Okami that you could just go that way, and then that's a shortcut. As you can see, there's rings up there. You can see that it's an intended area. Yep, right up there. Very close.
There we go. Maurice getting a good swing, but unfortunately smushed. Yeah, this area is very challenging. Rob Raven, thank you so much for resubscribing. Mwah,
Yeah, this is
guess.
absolutely one of the hardest areas of the game.
Oh, the ball and chain.
Yeah, you really do just need to.
Oh, and the spikes right up.
Just make it to the safety. Perfect shot right there. Right into the safety zone. There is a checkpoint right after this section if you can get out. Oh wait, but there's a punchy guy in the way. There's a punchy guy, so you gotta be careful when you get out.
Not the punchy guy. We don't like him.
Yeah,
Maurice scouting out where he wants to go.
I wonder if Maurice is going to try to. Oh, that is just the wrong way entirely. Yeah, you got yourself spun around. Nice chip shot for the air bubble, though.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, look, yeah, Maurice has figured out that that he turned around. So back, forwards, we go. Ooh, that was nice. I was worried for a second there Maurice was just going to bounce out of the pit.
Maurice is getting really good at those short, like the precise putts, so that, you know, all you have to do is one shot and you get into where you want to go. Oh,
nice. Okay, yep, there is the checkpoint. I don't think we're going to see Maurice skip a checkpoint again. Okay, yeah, so the punchy guy is after this door. Got it. So we do have to get on top of the little platform, though.
Yep, gonna be a little stressful for Maurice, but that's okay. I'm sure Maurice can do it. Just get this air bubble that will surely appear before you drown. There we go.
Yep, there we go. Oh, that might be a good oh, yep. Okay, just start your shot and open sesame.
Very nice.
You might bounce. Okay, bouncing to the spikes is fine. Okay, I don't know if getting that ring was intentional, but it was beautiful. You are just trying to get up here. Yeah, okay. Maurice does. Yeah, Maurice sees where to go now. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Meanwhile, yeah. So Okami is taking the intended route, and I don't know the intended route for this level very well. I just know the shortcuts you can take as a golf ball.
Woo!
So I'm not quite sure where he is right now.
In Castle
Land. Okay. Wait, nope, this is not the area I think it is. Never mind.
Let's see. I'm not completely sure where Maurice needs to go from here, but like at least
onward and upwards.
At least he's out of the water. Yeah.
The springs are not trying to betray you. I would not hit those. I would just do a chip shot, but the springs are not betraying you.
Yeah, that worked.
That works. These springs, if you just hit this red spring on the right, you will get sent exactly where you need to go, though.
Okay, let's see if Okami decides to do that. Okami, nope, gonna mulligan and try to do more precise shots. Not quite making that. Not that either. Oh.
Yeah, so this is the opening area that Okami was trying to make a big shot to the window up top at the very start. And Okami realizes, like, you could just go onto that battlement up top, and that might be easier. He can definitely make that shot from here pretty easily. He just has to go max height, and you can get up there.
Oh, too much of a bounce, unfortunately for Okami. Okay, gonna try a different angle. Unfortunately, that didn't work out.
I think you can land that shot.
There
Very
we
nice.
go. Ah! Ugly dudes.
It's fine. They just pushed you off the platform.
Oh, that's all? Yeah, that's
all.
Fine. That's perfect. I want to be... don't want to be pushed off the platform. Oh, they're carrying shields. I thought that was just what they looked like. Okay, never mind.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I mean, it'd be a cool enemy design if that was just what they looked like.
I don't know.
Okay, you made it.
Good, good.
Oh, you got pushed slightly to the side before you shot.
Oh, don't want to do that. Okay, under the swinging spikes. Oh, that's not good.
No, you can't quite go under them at the bottom, unfortunately, as we saw. Okay, looks like Maurice is into the auto water stroller. So yeah, Maurice needs to figure out what Okami figure out, that you can jump out of it, and that you need to jump out of it.
Yep. Difficult lesson to learn, but not
I mean,
that
there is
difficult.
one button. As long as you hit that one button, you will get out.
Yeah, I guess that when you have a one-button game and you don't push the one button, you should probably push the one button.
Mm-hmm. I think that's yeah, well, it's technically a two-button game.
Okami into a pit. Unfortunately, if he would have done a mulligan slightly earlier, he would have been fine, but he opted for the non-mulligan strat.
Yeah, and it looks like Okami is taking the same route that he took last time. So he hasn't realized that the path he took, going across all these really difficult jumps, just took him across on top of these battlements, and you could just jump straight up there.
I mean, if you find a way that works for you,
Oh yeah, it's really simple. Like, sometimes simple is good, yeah, especially when you're blind racing and just don't want to get... If you spend too much time looking for the best path, you will fall behind the person who just took a path.
Yep.
To be sure.
So it's like, yeah, we can talk about, Maurice again didn't quite make it. Yeah, we can always talk about optimal paths. Players likely won't find them. It's just finding whatever works right now. That's really what they need to do.
Oh yeah, no, like I would not have expected players to like realize that you can make that opening shot straight to this area, but like the shot disparity is growing really wide, and that's surprising me. Like, I'm not quite sure why we're seeing this, where Okami has taken about 300 more shots than Maurice has. So Maurice has figured out you can jump in the auto scroller, just needs to get the right angle now.
Oh, and collect a ring, that's good. You don't want to deal with Punchy.
Well said. Okay, yeah, so this area, you're just trying to get to that little hole you can see far off in the distance. Once again, you can just make it. If you just go for that, or you can take the intended route. Looks like we are going to take the intended route. Yeah, so the shortcut is to just turn left. But we do see a checkpoint off in the distance, and I think Okami is just as addicted to checkpoints at this point as Maurice is.
Maurice, you gotta jump. Ooh. I think Maurice knows about the jump, but just failed to do it there, unfortunately. Oh, and didn't collect a ring. This is dangerous. You're bouncing towards Punchy.
Unfortunately, there was nothing to do besides mulligan, but did not. Okay, I think we will land this shot. Yep, Okami lands a shot. It's going to get the checkpoint. Very good.
Oh, Maurice has officially jumped out of the water, so he knows. Oh, did he make it?
It's really hard to tell with what Maurice is doing with the camera.
Nope, he unfortunately did not jump quite into the second pool of water. He jumped into the first one, so just got to make a bigger jump.
Yeah, the jumping is really weird too. It does not feel good. Sometimes your inputs do get dropped in this section. You do absolutely need to try to make sure to at least get a ring, though. You do have some lateral control if you like press the WASD keys or arrow keys. Yeah, it looks like Maurice has figured that out. Ooh, okay,
oh, there
perfect.
we go.
There we go.
That's exactly.
Through the first section.
as long as you get at least one ring, you've got some hope. Like, I'm always stressed when Sonic has no rings.
Nope, does not manage to get to any rings. Unfortunate.
There are rings right to your right. Literally.
I would 100% grab that ring before I go in the water.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, there. Maurice has a ring.
Okay, you just gotta make this jump.
Okay.
Oh, where are you?
Avoided.
Oh, you went right into fork instead of left. That's why you're here. Okay, yeah. So I think you're gonna loop back around and need to go left to the fork instead.
Oh, this crab is being annoying. I enjoy the
almost.
bounce chaotically strat that Maurice is sometimes doing. It's a good one.
Okay.
And it worked.
Yeah, so Okami back to where the routes that he took versus the shortcut route merge. So this is gonna be fun. Once again, you can jump to the next section just straight away. This time though, you kind of have to. Ooh, just a tiny bit too much power there. That's not gonna be enough.
Okay, I think. Oh, Maurice accidentally went back to Punchy's room. Oh no.
This is fine. This is fine. You had to get here eventually, anyways.
Oh, you have to go back to Punchy.
So you can go straight to the jump if you took left at the fork, but the alternative route Maurice takes doesn't really go to the exit. It's just kind of an alternative route to Punchy room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the jump. Coming up. Not yet. Not yet. There. No, you didn't jump.
Back to Punchy room.
Like I said, the game sometimes will just drop your inputs. I think killing this guy is 100% worth it if you can get a good angle. Just like damage boost through his fist.
Yeah,
there we go. Yeah,
he's dead. Never will die from Punchy again, probably.
Yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Maurice to die from this point. Just gonna keep making attempts at this jump. Oh, almost.
Yeah, very, very close.
Yeah, meanwhile, Okami very deep in the bowels of the castle at this point.
Oh, scary castle. Well, everybody, it should be pretty clear. Okami is currently in the lead on the world after Maurice's world. That is significant enough. And remember also that with Kusogrande, we judge based off of the best point of progress that a player has. So even if Okami's game crashed for some reason, which we would probably redo the match in that case, but if we didn't because we are feeling evil, like Okami would still be considered in the lead because he's made it to
World 4. This game is
4.
very wonderfully stable. You can warp, you can use the map command from normal Doom. It's a Doom engine game. You can open the console and type map you want to go to, and you'll just go there, which is very good. If the worst comes to worst.
I forgot! Games sometimes let you do those things.
Yeah, for strange reasons, you can't really save, because, for whatever reason, Sonic Robo Blast 2 doesn't let you save if you're using mods. I actually don't really get it, but, once again, as is a theme in this game, or in this zone, you can just go straight to the end point of this little helix, but Okami really wants to do it the correct way.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, wait, you can't go straight to the end on this one. You do have to take, like, one little hop on the way.
Okay.
But we can see the end goal now. That little floating platform off in the distance. You cannot make it to that bridge on the left side from here, though. You gotta get into the room. That's gonna be too much.
Okami just repositioning to try to get a better shot. Unfortunately, a little too far to the left. Just due to the slope of this specific ramp, it causes you to go a little more left than you would expect.
Oh yeah, the vector sum of these jumps can get a little tricky. Meanwhile, Maurice through Act 2. We missed Maurice doing the little jump. So on to the boss for him. Hopefully he'll have as good of luck on it as Okami did. It'd be very good to see. I mean, okay, probably won't have as good of luck as Okami got, because Okami's luck was kind of crazy. But
yeah,
it would be good to see another first time kill. Metering, very nice.
Good. I mean, Okami did die at least once on the boss, right?
No, Okami did not die to this boss, I'm pretty sure. Should have died, got a crazy luck, made it barely over the electricity on a way too low of shot, and I'm kind of upset. That never works. That should have been punished. Ooh! Oh, come on, shoot past. Nice. Get the ring. Okay. What?
And Maurice is through because somehow the boss got damaged.
I don't understand.
I don't know. Maybe the boss shot a missile and hit itself after it teleported?
I guess. I didn't know that could happen, but I can't think of anything else. But yeah, that is a boss clear. So we are back to having both racers on the same stage, and Okami is absolutely struggling with this little section. Which is a shame, because you don't get music in this section. You're not supposed to be here forever. So they actually just turned off the music. It's like, basically, we're coming up to the final part of this stage, and they wanted to be epic, so they turned off the music for a bit. Which is a really cool effect. Ooh, okay. Nice job putting on the brakes. Yeah, there is a checkpoint up in this upper area. So if we can just make it up there, we will get our music back consistently. Yeah, I don't know if going for Spring Island is the best choice.
Okay, almost a good shot.
And meanwhile, it looks like Maurice also taking the intended route through this section. Not surprising.
Yeah.
It's not obvious that you can just, like, go up there to the right.
Yeah, like...
Okay, that shot's gonna be good.
Oh, Okami is
Very
in
nice.
the castle.
No, don't miss that checkpoint.
No,
good.
Checkpoints. Who cares about checkpoints? Like those ever matter.
And now we are trapped.
Uh-oh. Oh, no! Scary...
You fool! You wasted way too much time and then fell off the level. Yeah, bridge is collapsing. Mulligan don't help you when the bridge collapses.
Ah!
Yeah, now Okami knows what is coming. You do have to wait for the ceiling to fall in before you can escape, unfortunately. Oh, nope, that was hitting the gate. And unfortunately...
Like,
yeah,
you can just wait for the gate to
time that
disappear, right?
Yeah, you can wait for the gate to disappear. You can go over it, like Okami is trying to do, because it's not a wall. You just have to wait for the ceiling to go away first. Yeah, like that.
Okay, get your putts.
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually better than just chilling and waiting for,
Oh no! What was that?
That was an enemy throwing a projectile at Okami.
Looks like Okami's
really
gonna grab some rings now, which is a good choice.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the harder parts of this level.
Maurice, meanwhile, getting a checkpoint already.
Progress. Yeah.
Yeah, early checkpoints, very, very good. It took Okami quite a while to actually get any checkpoint in this level.
Oh no, you hit a spring! You're going the wrong way now! Turn around, fool!
Too bad!
Oh my god, I love this. I love this part of the level. It's so mean.
Marie's doing a lot of high hits, probably just sort of trying to figure out where do I want to go.
That wasn't a bad direction. If you just kind of kept going that way and then turned right. But I mean, you need to know you needed to turn right, which is not obvious.
Yeah, maybe this cave will work. I don't know. Like, with how many different paths there are in this game, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, there are paths that neither of us know about.
I have stared at the maps, so I should know of all the paths.
Nobody knows. Not even the creator of Sonic Robots.
I hope the map designers know what their maps are.
Okay, maybe they do. Maybe they forgot. I don't know. I feel like I would forget.
I mean, I've definitely, like...
No, Maurice! The checkpoint was there!
Oh! Is this gonna make it a... Okay, oh no, you're on... Not on top of spikes somehow. You went too high!
Too high? No!
Okay, well, you haven't run out of time yet somehow.
There we go.
And you're
in.
Clear. Congratulations, welcome to Act 2.
I just wanted to turn the camera for Okami, but I couldn't. I was gonna try. Just...
Yeah, so,
I want to backseat Okami real quick.
Same, not gonna lie. But yeah, welcome to inside of the castle. So this is actually really cool that it feels like a very different level from the last level, while still, you know, keeping the same aesthetic.
So for those who don't know, because I'm sure there are a few of you who have not heard of Snalf before, Snalf is Sonic Golf, originally made for Sonic 2, and then he made it for tons of different Sonic games. Yeah. Why? Because Sonic is a ball and golfing as Sonic is funny.
Yeah, Dr. Melon, they did a lot of the 2D games. Actually, they did all of the 2D games. But this was done... But yes, Snalf Roboblast 2 was done by somebody else, and I am blanking on their name, and I should look that up because I have that technology.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I feel embarrassed that I can't remember.
It's all right, because... I might be able to find it myself. Yeah, it does appear Wired Ant, and that's A-U-N-T. Like,
yep,
if you're...
Yeah, I knew her by a different name, I thought. Maybe she changed it. I don't know. Could be. But yeah, they are... The two of them, Dr. Melon and Weirdant, are who we have to get to thank for all these wonderful golf games.
Yeah, I just really appreciate what Dr. Melon did in order to inspire other people to go and do the same thing for other Sonic games. Like, genuinely, this game is freaking amazing as normal Sonic, and as Sonic Golf, it's surprisingly playable.
That is the strangest high praise, but it is high praise.
And also surprisingly enjoyable. Like, Sonic... Whoa! Okami launched while in the air because after getting damaged, got launched up into the air. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, if you've already started your shot, the game will let you finish your shot, which is interesting. So there's a lot of routes to this early section of the level. And it's been a while since I've explored this particular one, I think.
Lightning!
I don't super remember it well, but I think once we get up onto that platform over there, it will merge with what I remember better. If we get onto that platform up there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, this mod, Sonic 3D, or Roboblast 2, Sonic Roboblast 2, before the mod Snalf was released, this had been in development for over 25 years, from what I can see.
Yeah, they're very slowly, I mean, it's a huge patch problem, and like, these are gargantuan levels. Tons of assets that they needed to create, so like it's no mean feat to make these worlds, to be sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can also play as Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Fang the Sniper. Who the crap is Fang?
Wow, somebody never played Chowtix.
Played what?
Is Fang from Chowtix? Knuckles Chowtix.
What?
Chaotix? It's also pronounced Chaotix a lot. I think
okay.
Chowtix is correct.
Fang the Sniper.
I don't actually know.
I haven't.
Like, okay, so I'm not really sure because, like, you have the Chows in the game, and the Greek pronunciation of chaos is Chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos, rather. And the Japanese pronunciation of chaos is Chaos. So...
Same with a lot of
course,
languages.
In English, we say chaos, so is it supposed to be chaotix or chowtix? Or chowtix? Or...
I would say chaotix because it's obviously a play on the word chaos, and in order to make more sense to the English-speaking world, adopting the name without even changing the spelling is even better.
But we call them chows. You go to the chow garden.
That's fine. People can put the pieces together later and be like, oh, chow is like chaos.
I mean, is it putting the pieces together? I think the game just straight up tells you in like the first 10 minutes of Sonic Adventure 1.
I've never played any of the Sonic Adventure games. I have no idea.
Play Sonic Adventure. They're so much fun.
Are they?
Yes, I do love them.
Like, I don't know which Sonic games people are joking about being fun and which ones they're not.
Sonic Adventure 1 is great. Sonic Adventure 2 is fantastic. Sonic Heroes is fine. Yeah, for the classic 3D games, that is how I rank that trilogy.
I didn't even know Sonic Adventure was 3D. Like, this is how out of it I am.
Yeah, Dreamcast game. It's a good game. Well, Dreamcast and then GameCube and then PC.
Oh, is it the one that has the meme song? Okay, never mind. I know that
which
level.
Meme song? There's many meme songs inside. You mean Escape from the City?
Yeah, that one.
That's Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah.
Or Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which is basically all the versions besides the original GameCube version. Or original Dreamcast version, excuse me.
What?
They remade the game for GameCube after releasing it on Dreamcast.
Okay.
And they call it Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
Gotcha. Oh, Maurice got sniped! Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait,
Maurice,
what console did the original Sonic Adventure come out on?
The original Sonic Adventure was Dreamcast.
See, I thought it was GBA. Like, I am so...
No, the GBA games are Sonic Advance.
What? Okay,
very easy to remember.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Are those 3D?
No, those are 2D.
What? Okay, that's fine.
Remaster does incredible runs of those games if you want to take a look at his channel. Or his GDQ runs. He has done many.
Who's again?
Kirby Master?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Kirby Master.
Good person. I think I met him when he was like at like one of the Limit Break 2016, because he also has Fire Emblem runs, and he was playing Path of Radiance. Yeah, Path of Radiance in Japanese for the run, but like had a script that he was reading off of for English because they were going to do this cutscene voiced in English, and I was just. It was just fun to look over the shoulder and read the text versus what they translated it as, because it's not literal, but it's really well translated. Anyways, yeah. I don't know where that was going.
That's okay. Well, luckily Maurice and Okami know we've got half an hour of this match left. This has been going steady, and yeah, this castle area is certainly difficult.
It looks like Okami has found an exit from the area he is currently in, and I believe that's the correct exit. That's the exit you want to go out of. But yeah, Maurice is in the right spot too. You just need to turn left. Okay, yeah, Maurice knows what he needs to do here. It's a bit of a doozy of a jump, especially when you don't have a shield or any rings. There's actually a shield that you can grab coming into this area that lets you stomp the floor to make this jump a little bit easier.
Okay.
You gotta get on that platform, and you really don't want to hit the ball launcher because it's hard to control in snow with that ball launcher.
Okay,
you're safe.
Okay, good.
Don't question how that's not grabbing you. Just jump. Nice. That is not going to land you though.
That's okay. I mean, after a few of these launches, Maurice will have a good angle, and that might have been slightly too much power, but...
yeah, I would definitely see where this is going to land before you mulligan.
Okay.
Nice.
A little... I didn't think Maurice adjusted enough,
work.
but I think Maurice did.
No, I think...
No! Okay.
Okay, barely made the mulligan in time.
Woo! Falling in that pit would have been death and taken Maurice back to the previous checkpoint, so that was a very, very close call. There we go. I see a beautiful checkpoint, and I love it.
Yep. Yeah, so we are getting... There's not too much left of this stage. We're going to be back to the collapsing bridge very soon. I don't know why Maurice deliberately got grabbed by that. We live here now, though.
Oh no, this is... We're in danger, girl. There we go. Just throw Sonic back.
We did get a checkpoint. You could just let yourself die.
Which Maurice is doing. I love it. Maurice is like, death is better than this.
Yep. Yeah, meanwhile, Okami's making steady progress in level. This is near the end. Once again, we have a path split. You can choose to go left or right. I really recommend going left here, but Okami rather, is going right. So this is, again, the route that I don't know quite as well. I just remember that it is much meaner. There is one point where you absolutely do have to pick the correct direction of left route versus right route, but that is one of the very late zones in this game, and I don't think we're going to make it there.
I'm not even kidding you. I am holding my breath so much during this.
Oh, just the giant jumps? Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know a game is fun to watch when you find yourself passing out because you held your breath for too long.
That's a good way to put it.
Okay, Maurice doing a full power launch to see where it takes him in order to get a little better sight of the arena here. And I think it's a good decision.
Yeah, this is a little climbing portion that we saw. Okami's struggling with a bit, so this is definitely a place where we can make up some ground.
Yeah, Maurice choosing to land by the campfire. It's kind of like Dark Souls area here.
It really... I wonder if that's intent... Was this level built before Dark Souls, or did it come after?
I mean...
Oh, that is a mystery.
This game was built for a really long time.
Yeah, no, that's why I don't know. When was Dark... Oh, Demon Souls was first. Demon Souls would have been 2006-ish?
I mean, I think this game started development, 1998, and when 2.2 came out in 2019, so they had plenty of time to get inspiration. Oh, people are saying From Software stole from the game. It's possible. Oh, Maurice! Okay, Maurice, that was a fantastic shot, and now you don't know where to go, and that's fine. You'll figure it out. That is eventually where you want to go, but not quite yet. Unfortunately, because of the slope of this platform you're on, it's going to always push you a little to the right.
Yeah, there are invisible walls next to the big bridge that Maurice was trying to jump straight to, so you can't go there. You gotta take the slow route.
Good mulligan. I was concerned that Maurice wouldn't do it in time.
Okay.
Seems like high is better than far here.
what you really want to do is you really just want to hit the wall, and then just let yourself. Then let that kill so much of your momentum, and then just sort of fall, just fall to a steady state. Oh, that would actually look like a good shot. I wish he hadn't mulliganed that last one. Oh, this one's just going straight in. Very nice.
Baby! Welcome to the power of first person. You know, first person shooter of a different kind.
Anyways. Oh no, we're trapped.
Oh no, how are you gonna get out, Maurice? Oh, maybe if you wait, the gate will disappear. Perfect. That was not the...
Well, now Maurice knows what is coming.
Yep, that pretty much happens to everybody.
Yep.
In Snalf, at least.
But will Maurice realize that the rings are good and that you should grab one?
Nobody
no.
needs rings until they die.
There are just random spikes along this bridge. You are going to hit them, unfortunately. Does get over that one.
But enemies also have projectiles
not fast
here.
Enough. You've got to go much faster. Meanwhile, Okami playing with fire a little bit here. I can see those rings off in the distance, and I almost want to just beeline straight to them. Or go over. That works. Nope, does not work. Okay.
Maurice is doing a little exploring just to see if there's an alternate way to get through this. Nope. Gonna have to play a little bit as intended.
Yeah, you gotta get across this bridge. No ifs, ands, or buts.
But collecting a couple rings would have been good. Unfortunately, you missed every single one of them while backtracking, despite getting close to many.
Okay, hitting 3D objects in midair with a golf ball is really hard.
Maurice just bounced off
why I
of
was
spikes.
impressed by how many of the air bubbles both of our players got, because getting those air bubbles is actually incredibly difficult. Unfortunately, so is going across this bridge.
Okami dying again. Castle Eggman is very, very annoying. Oh, right onto the spikes for Maurice.
Spike. Ooh, that.
Is that going to be enough to learn? Nope.
Maurice thinks rings are for losers, apparently. Oh, that pusher's coming at you. Okay, you somehow dodged the pusher. You're going to land right on top of that.
Wow.
Okay, I really thought he was dead. Oh, wait, how did that spiky not hit him?
Oh,
okay, well there
that
we go.
one got him.
Okay, will Maurice finally grab a ring?
No! We're doing ringless, baby.
Oh my goodness. Maurice would be done with this area if he would just grab a ring. I am confident of that.
Yeah, even better if he had coins.
I mean, if you had coins, you could just microtransaction your way right out of this trouble.
Yeah, that's right. Capitalism. That's how we win, Sonic.
Absolutely.
Oh. Pusher's coming. Oh, they're gonna push. What are they pushing, though? They're pushing Sonic. Uh-oh. Maurice. Ah!
Hard to shoot when you hit that pusher. Yep.
Okay, Maurice, you going for some rings?
There is no... Okay, well, those are rings. There is no alternative path here. You have to go forwards.
Okay, that's alright. Maurice has the checkpoint, so dying is fine.
I think Maurice is thinking that because he can see the bridge in the distance that he can make it up there. Unfortunately, he is incorrect.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing to try, but it's going to waste time.
Oh, it's absolutely a good thing to try. It's just now Maurice needs to make the right instinctive calls here to make up ground, and this is not the right call. It's rather unfortunate. Yeah, very quickly going to discover that there was an invisible wall in the way.
Yep. And time to die to get back to the checkpoint. Correct move.
Mm-hmm. Now please grab a
No rings needed. You silly doe wolf. We don't need rings.
I mean, you should
if you
have put a
bounce
ring
off of
on it.
spikes like that instead of actually dying from them, like a normal hedgehog, you don't need rings. Oh, what was that, Okami? Just
Yeah,
this
Okami
place is
very
terrifying.
close. Oh yeah, Okami is close to the end of this area. I would not take the launcher. I would just do that. Oh, yep, you see the exit. And there we go.
Very nice.
Yeah, thankfully the game does not care if you go over the signpost. It means it's time for the boss. And we're gonna be here for a while because this boss is mean.
Uh-oh. Well, hope y'all enjoy Terror. Oh, I'm so
we
glad
have
that the
3
middle
buttons.
platform does not
Oh yeah,
is
it's
not
not
a safe
platform.
spot. There's nothing safe for you. Oh no.
Well, that's not quite true because there are the stands. As you can see, there are the stands, and there are enemies in those stands, but you can kill the enemies. Or like there are like parts of the bleachers where there are no enemies. Okay, you hit the switch. Now Robotnik is exposed, and I love that bonk sound so much.
Oh, and they
Unfortunately,
changed
it knocks
direction.
you
That's great.
straight. Yeah, they swaps directions and knocks you straight into them. This level right here is why bosses explode into rings every time you hit them, because the developer did not think this was beatable without that, and I don't think they were wrong. Well, okay, they are wrong because there are silly things you can do involving mulligans. But if you don't figure that out, and you probably won't figure that out, yeah. This boss is friggin' mean.
Ooh, Maurice getting a little bit of an early bounce out of the castle, but...
Yeah, Novasol saying in chat, this boss made him stop playing, and understandable.
That's fair.
Fully expect Okami to be here for the next 17 minutes, which does give Maurice room to catch up, but needs to pick up a ring.
Yeah.
I'm so upset.
Well, you know what? This is winner's bracket. Even if Maurice loses, Maurice is not out of the tournament by any means. And
yeah, but then the people in losers bracket have to get eliminated by Maurice, and I don't want to wish that fate on anyone.
Maurice, no!
Oh, are we gonna push her off the edge? No!
Pusher got you.
Oh man, you needed to take that shot fast and just ran out of time. That could have been a clear if you just taken that shot as fast as you could, I think.
To be fair, Maurice has not died due to taking damage very often. It's a rare occurrence for Maurice right now. For Reese, yeah.
Yeah. Also, I call this boss in my splits Hulk because that is the sound effect you get every time you deal damage to it, and I don't know why, but I love it.
Oh, Maurice is through.
Beautiful.
What? Ringless, everybody. That's right. Don't need rings when you're freaking Maurice.
Respectfully disagree. Even Maurice needs rings.
Lies.
Everyone
We
should
just
carry
proved it.
protection, like we said. But yeah, on to the interior of the castle now. Okami did not take a great route through this level. There is definitely time to be made up, and also, I don't think Okami has gotten 2 hits on the boss yet. So we are gonna be here for a while.
No.
Someone in chat is saying
this
that in
boss
previous
is
versions the
rough.
boss was full RNG. The speed rotation of spike balls was random. I'm not sure if I believe that, and that it just feel like it would just get faster and faster because that's what they do here. They just get faster and faster. And that feels hard. If they're both at the boss in 2 hours, it is most hits on the boss. And if they have the same number of hits, it's the person who got that number of hits first.
Yep.
And currently, Okami, I don't... Like, we have our wonderful refs keeping track, but I believe we have not seen over 1 hit on the boss.
Yeah, I am taking a look right now, and the refs indeed have marked 1 hit on the boss. Thank you so much again, referees, for sticking with us during these long matches. I hope that you're having as much fun as we are.
Yeah, Maurice did take a death. Yep. We are an hour 45 in. It is very easy to be running low on focus at this point. But you have to stay. What's the word?
Locked in.
Locked in. That is the phrase.
Dig deep. They say that in Survivor. Gotta dig deep. Thank you, Jeff Probst.
Oh, this was in 2.1. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There was never a version of Snulf that I know of that was like that. I don't think that hit the boss right there.
It did not.
It did not. Okay. There are no buttons. Oh boy, that'd be miserable having no buttons. You can't take forever after hitting the button though, because it will go out. Unfortunately, Okami got too low, skimmed the ground, which causes you to take damage, and you really do need to be able. You have to have rings. No rings this early in the fight. I almost would take a death, but also
you're probably going to take a death anyway.
Yeah, you can sense sometimes late in a match that it's going to come down to most hits against the boss. So you don't actually, your goal isn't to beat the boss necessarily as much as it is to get the best attempt on it. And when you're at that point, like adding 1 to your hit total is not bad, even if it costs you your life.
Agreed.
But yeah, we have to hit 2 buttons now.
Okay, well that's a nice little touch. Oh!
Yeah, and I believe you have infinite time to hit that second button, which is good.
Good.
Oh, nice,
wow.
Nice mini hop. Okay. Okay, that is 2 hits. Did skim the ground, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So got a. Oh, unfortunate.
It's all right, kind of expected. Well, Okami in a firm lead with 2 hits against the boss. Maurice on the level before the boss. Maurice could potentially catch up and pass Okami, but honestly, it just really depends. And Okami is gaining a lot of knowledge during these playthroughs. Remember, it doesn't necessarily come down to who goes with the best luck. If you have consistent knowledge that you're gaining throughout,
you're going damage to boosting through the spikes, just repeatedly grabbing the ring. Not bad strategy. Unfortunately, 1 bad jump will get you taken out just like that. But yeah, also using mulligans to get back to safety. Oh, just immediately taking a death. Okay. Using mulligans to get back to safety, not a bad idea either. If you can figure out the stands have safe zones in them, that would be a huge discovery. It'd be huge to discover that.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, you've discovered that you can go into the stands, but immediately mulliganed. Interesting.
Oh, what? Maurice got on top of a fence. Very nice. Didn't help, but that was cool.
I don't know, looks like... I mean, Maurice is making good, steady progress to the level.
Yeah. Okami appears to have gotten up into the stadium. That's fun.
Yeah, this is the safe spot right here. Very good to know about.
Yeah.
Because you can do things like hit the button and then mulligan yourself back onto the safe spot.
Oh my gosh, that's a very, very good plan.
That is what we do in the speedrun.
Okami. Oh, there we go. Oh, good
nice
dodge. Not a good dodge, but you've got coins. I mean, rings. You've got those things.
Nope, they're coins. It's fine. Like you said, rings are just coins without centers. Yeah, unfortunately, if you hit all the fans in the side, they will just knock you straight into the pit.
Well, that's rude of them. What kind of fans are you? Just shoving Sonic around? Weird. Ah! Okay. Okami's out. Okami's dead. Oof. That's fine. Well, Maurice has less than 8.5 minutes now to get to where Okami is and deal 3 hits to the boss. Is it impossible? No.
Yeah, he's about a third of the way through the level right now, and he's used about a third of the time he needs to catch up. So, never say never.
It's just, these levels are so long.
Yeah, they absolutely are. This level doesn't really have shortcuts either. The last level, Act 1 does of this. Act 1 is actually super fun because you take some pretty ridiculous shortcuts. But Act 2 you gotta play honest because you're stuck indoors for the whole time.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Wow, Okami getting some very good hops.
Someone in Solo saying in chat that they think this was the biggest stage in SRB2. It definitely feels... I don't think it is the biggest because it's indoors. Like, you can't have big, expansive areas to just run through. But it definitely is on the longer side.
Ooh, that made me wonder, how high do monster hitboxes extend in this
They are
game?
exactly their sprite.
Okay.
What you see is what you see should be what you get. I guess there's no guarantee that...
Yeah, the pushers, it just looked like Maurice may have hit one a little bit above its sprite, but I don't know.
You can definitely go over them. Like the hitbox might not align perfectly with the sprite.
No, Maurice, nah!
Has Kusogrande ever used Takeshi's challenge? So that one's a hard one to do as like a full... I think we did do it as a full... I know we've done it as a gauntlet state.
The answer is, yeah, we have had it in some forms, and I think that we did have Takeshi's challenge as a match, but like with a list of objectives for them to do.
Yes, that would make sense. So there's definitely things that you're like you have to turn off the game and wait 5 minutes for one of them. I think or no, you have to not press any buttons for 5 minutes. That is what that is. Yeah, which is obviously not something you're gonna do.
What's weird is that as much as I played the game, I could not make that part work. I had to do the wait an hour instead.
I mean, interesting.
Yeah, huh. I don't know why the 5-minute one didn't work for me. Maurice, by the way...
I just made up a time. I don't remember exactly how long you're supposed to wait. But...
Oh, beautiful shot to Maurice's death. But I'll still acknowledge the beautiful shot. Yeah. Maybe we only had it as a gauntlet state. I know that I played it on stream, though.
Yeah.
I didn't beat it. Because the game's impossible, like, unless you have a walkthrough.
I mean, it might be beatable blind if you know Japanese, question mark. But yeah, it's a mean one. It's absolutely a mean one.
I mean, you might have to understand certain, like, Japanese cultural things as well, because, like, why would your plane crash unless you buy a specific instrument to take on your trip, along with buying other very specific things? Like,
yeah, I think there is someone who tells you that somewhere in the game. But...
I mean, yeah, it's kind of an anti-game. Sure, the guy who made it, Takeshi, supposedly hated video games, but I don't buy it. You don't hate a video game and make one.
I mean, if you do have to pay is good enough.
I think that he did that just because it was funny.
Oh, that was a nice shot. Okay.
Interesting shot by
You
Maurice.
saw the exit just up and to the right. Ooh, magnet shield. Very nice. That is a good one to get. If you press shift, you do have special powers, just like you do in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But I did not tell them that. I did not tell them about shield powers. Oh well. It is the same as the mulligan buttons, so there's a chance that we'll just discover them naturally.
Oh, what about the fact that you have to do the karaoke perfectly 3 times in Takeshi Challenge?
Forgot that.
And how inaccurate the actual voice detection is.
I mean, that microphone on the Famicom is not very good. I just hit those springs. I'm pretty sure those springs do not betray you. That works though.
I mean, honestly, I understand having spring trust,
go left,
trust issues.
Don't go up that way. I'm pretty sure that way is wrong. Pretty sure you're supposed to go. Oh yes, that
Maurice
way.
trying to decide.
That way. Whew. I hope I sent in the right way. Kind of funny if I didn't.
I mean, the players can't hear us, just FYI. They have no idea what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah, no, they can't.
We are just trying to summon our strength for the players to hold.
What was that camera angle?
Don't know what that was. That was a new angle for me.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, you're just trying to land in that middle bridge. We've seen the middle bridge. Yeah, we're gonna get there in a second. You are going into that passageway to the left, so we could just like go straight there if we wanted. Honk.
There we go. Beautiful.
Yeah, so we are in. This is the final third of the level coming up. Unfortunately, we are in the final 2 minutes of the match.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, Okami was in this area for quite a while, and I do think that this is going to be a loss for Maurice. Mind you, Maurice will still be in the tournament because this is the winner's bracket. Not a big deal. It just means that he can't lose again.
Yeah, I fully expect Maurice to terrorize the loser's bracket after this.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're scared of Maurice ending up there.
Actually, I guess this is winner's semis, right? So there's not that anyone in loser's bracket at this point is going to be incredible.
Oh yeah. Well, everybody anywhere in Kusogrande right now is doing fantastic. Like, yeah, we're right near the end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Okami just trying to rush a little bit, but unfortunately the game's kind of a butt. But that's okay because we survived the endurance round, everybody. That is time, and congratulations to both of the players, but especially Okami. Thank you, Doom Music, for popping up on the YouTube playlist. I appreciate that.
Nice.
This is, yeah, absolutely perfect. I'm going to welcome them in to come and chat, but Okami will be moving on in the winner's bracket.
You know, Okami's saying in chat, he lost track of time 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Hello there, Okami. Welcome.
Hello. One moment. The game is loud for me.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah, you can turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, had an audio balance a tad.
Yeah, but you...
Yeah, so how are you feeling after all that?
What's up?
How are you feeling after all that?
Well, I played better golf games.
You've played better golf games. Okay, Okami.
I would hope you've played better golf games. Hello, Maurice. How are you feeling after that?
Hi. Sorry, I got the audio on the wrong thing. Hey, I don't know. I feel like I lost. That's how I feel.
You know, you're not
I think
incorrect.
that's just the Snell feeling. I feel like that's just the Snell feeling. of feeling like you lost.
Yeah, you two both did absolutely incredible. However, there can only be one winner.
And that
made
winner
it to the final third of Castle Eggman Act 2, which means Okami made it to the boss and got, I believe, 2 hits onto the boss, which is the victory.
Yeah.
That boss is mean. That boss,
So-
like Novus Hall was saying in chat, that boss made him stop playing this game.
I don't blame. So for reference, because Maurice didn't make it to the boss, right?
Not quite. Yeah, Maurice made it pretty deep into Eggman 2. We were thinking a comeback was very possible because of the boss there.
So the way the boss works, Maurice, is it's a boss where there's 3 rotating spike balls, which is fine with normal controls, but with Snulf, it's awful to try to dodge them. There's 3 colored buttons. You have to press whatever button is depressed to make Eggman vulnerable, and later on more pits get added, which is why I can never get that 3rd hit, because on top of it being difficult, more of the stage is dangerous after 2 hits.
Yeah, the entire time you have to keep jumping over spike balls, over more spike balls, over more spike balls.
And they get faster.
Yeah, land on platforms, aim, try to hit Robotnik and not fall into a pit of spikes. And then get back and jump over the spike balls again and again and again, hit more buttons. It's absolutely nightmarish with golf controls. Heck, it would be hard with normal Sonic controls, but...
And then in phase 2, he starts floating in midair.
No.
Great!
Oh, no.
I love that!
It's actually, it's a lot easier in Snulf
Yeah,
to
I
do
imagine
phase 2
so.
than phase 1.
But at that point, I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, oh, it changed. It changed.
Is it like a case of the boss is higher, so in the normal game, it's more the fact that it's out of reach, but in Snulf, it's in reach and still vulnerable?
Exactly. Yeah, you have you have to hit it as it's flying through the air, but like it's easier than trying to land hits in the middle, especially because the amount of time that it's open gets very short as you get further in. That last hit, you have to go almost immediately at the boss.
Yeah, with that said, I'm really curious, like, Maurice, how did you feel about this game as a whole? Because I personally think that this Sonic Robo Blast 2, I think it's fantastic. Maybe with golf controls a little less fantastic, but it's such a cool game, I think.
Yeah. It's interesting how things that probably wouldn't be too much of an issue, like those rotating platforms in that one section, they suddenly become a huge challenge in this game, and other things that would normally be a challenge are no longer a challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like the crumbling bridge. I assume it's a lot easier if you're not...
Yeah, it's pretty free playing with human controls.
Yeah, but golfing, we saw you trying to find a workaround and trying to go
also, we were
around
we
the
were
side.
very upset. We were very upset that you refused to grab a ring before going across the bridge.
Like,
oh, there were rings?
Yes, they were rings.
You even grabbed rings and then considered coming back, but then died and then didn't grab the rings and continued
right
onto the bridge.
Before you go to the bridge, right where that checkpoint is, there's rings in every direction except forwards. You just turn left, there's rings. Turn right, there's rings. You go backwards, there's rings.
Rings is for people who get hit, and I decided.
That's what I was saying, man. That's what I was saying. I'm like, Maurice, too good for rings. And hey, you did the ringless bridge. I give you props. Okami didn't do that.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
Maurice is the better gamer than me.
Yeah, unfortunately, despite being better than Okami, which a lot of us are, you did take a loss here. Well, I gotta give you a hard time every once in a while.
I know how it goes, bro.
Yeah, but you're still in the tournament. You'll just... For better, for worse, you get another endurance match. I apologize.
2 more hours of Snulf, baby.
No, it's not going to be Snulf. I can
8 hours of Snulf.
Unless one of the other GMs who would like to give out an endurance game was also planning to do Snulf, which I don't know, maybe they do.
No, they don't.
I'm just maximizing my time in the tournament by playing both endurance rounds.
There you go.
Yeah. You're
It's similar
doing
to, like, the-
fantastic, though. Like, even with today, like, you're terrifying to go up against, and I know this because I've
I was
raced you
definitely
before.
worried going into this match.
So I have to ask, Maurice, do you have anything that you'd like to plug? Anything that's going on that people should know about?
Nope. I'm on vacation.
Yeah.
Nothing going on.
How is vacation treating you?
It's great. I mean, I'm last time when I was in Japan, I only saw the big 3 cities that everyone sees the first time, and now I'm seeing basically everything. It's great.
That's so good. Well, yeah, I would really like to go to Japan and explore like some of the lesser known places. Justin is really interested in going, and hopefully I get to sometime soon. Yeah, what about you, Okami? Anything you want to plug?
Well, I run Retro Book Club every week. We get a group of people together. Each person secretly picks out a game, and we just play each of them for about half an hour, and we vibe with that. We had it was actually a mixed list last time. We had stuff like Power Quest for Game Boy Color, Dragonheart for Game Boy, and then some good games like Project Justice for Dreamcast and Tail Consoro for PS1. Among some other oddities that we had in more recent memory, like Pit Fighter for Game Boy, Catwoman for GameCube. But outside of that, I'm also going through a few games on stream. One of the big ones being trying to get a cherry on every game in UFO 50.
Oh, good luck.
Oh, good luck.
I'm like 30-something games in now.
Nice. Well, good. How about you, Dull Wolf? Anything you'd like to plug?
Mentioned RPG Limit Break last time, so nothing new, but that is still a thing that's happening, and I am still going to be playing Maka Maka there.
Good.
So it's going to be the best thing you can possibly watch at 2 a.m.
That's fantastic. Well, I think that it's about time for us to go. We will have Don't Make Us Bored coming up this week. Check out ! schedule later on. In Twitch or Discord, you can use that command and it will show you the schedule. Otherwise, we're going to raid Smite because Arcade Pit is happening right now. Do we have a good raid message?
Smite's a good raid target. I think I'm going to be racing over there in like another few minutes as well, because they're doing like the 16-player race.
Oh, goodness. That'll be fun.
It's a race where the top 50% move on to the next round until there's one left.
Okay, we're going to say, let's go Arthur Blues.
Okay.
Yeah, because Arthur Blues is playing, so let's go mess it up. And there you go. I will see you all later this week. Gonna work on more video game stuff. Magpie hopefully soon, but I gotta wrap up submissions for GDQ today and tomorrow. So that is what I will be doing. And then we'll see after that. Take care, friends.
Bye.
See ya.